Check. Oh, snap. Record. Goes to record. This is why we do this. Red leather, red leather, red leather. Medusa and a tree stump. La la la. La 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 la. Ninja what? Hola name. Hola Eva 007. Is that like James Bond? Is that like a James Bond reference? Is that like a James Bond reference? What time is it? Are we early? Dang! We're going live 3 minutes early. Guys, what's up? I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I was out in the woods this morning. Then I moved a bathtub. Helped move a bathtub. But yesterday I was doing flips off a log. Catching fish. Climbing rocks. I'm going to make a video about that in the future. I got some clips I could play for you guys. Some clips from the trip. Because I didn't have time to put other clips together from the news. So for the news, we really only got 2 big stories to talk about. What's up, RB? What's up, Brenda Dunford? We got a Joe Biden deep dive tonight for Men's History Month. No, that's not Men's History Month. He does not represent Men's History Month. We're going to look at an honorable man in history only because I watched a movie made by Christopher Nolan called The Prestige recently. And Robbie was talking about Baron Trump. And made me think about our boy, Nikola Tesla. And I always was an Edison fan. In my older days, I'm learning more about Tesla. Edison versus Tesla. 2 great minds in a great competition. That's our Men's History Month this week. Dedication is Nikola Tesla originally and then Edison. Let's put them both in the same boat. Whether you like one or the other, they were both beasts of the time. Okay? We'll talk about Nikola Tesla and then lots of stuff about Joe Biden. Joe Biden came to Utah. I tried to get there. I tried to do some guerrilla journalism, but they weren't letting your boy in the gates. So that didn't work out. But Joe Biden was in Utah. There was some interesting occurrences. I wonder how much it's been hitting national news. We'll see. We'll talk about it's weird. Just after last week, I was talking about ASS in nations. I was just talking about him last week in reference to Trump. And then some issues come up with Biden when he visits Utah. We'll talk about that and we'll talk about the Maui fires. Lots of stuff about the Maui fires. Turns out, while I was in the wilderness and I had no access to my phone, there was some conspiracy theories. These evil, wicked conspiracy theories. YouTube cannot understand sarcasm. Evil conspiracy theories. If you only have audio, I'm doing the rabbit ears. Evil conspiracy theories. They have to do with energy weapons. Energy weapons sounds like a code word for lasers. And if you've been watching the show for a while, there's dang satellites with freaking lasers on their freaking heads. I'm telling you, don't worry about the sharks. Worry about the lasers on the satellites and the fake aliens. It's coming. It's happening. And, but it's also sad. Hawaii, lots of people died. Sad, somber moment. Quiet. I'm not trying to I'm just saying, we're just going to ask some questions. I got to be careful. It's still early in the stream. What's chat saying? What's RB? Joe 23, Joe 2008. Are you a Joe Biden fan? I got something for you right here. Here you go. Look at that. Look at that. 100% Joe. If you can become a member, that's the emoji you get for when somebody says something stupid. All right, I got a song for Men's History Month. We're going to play it first. New Tyson James bumper, banger. What's the slogan these kids are using nowadays? I don't know. I'm trying to do 8 things at the same time. I'm exhausted, by the way, guys. Just so you know. I've been up since 6:30. I packed up a camp. I came back down to a lower altitude. Hotter. It's hotter. Moved a bathtub. And then had to put this show together. My producers were slacking. My writer was slacking. But we got it. We got it. I got a ton of articles because I haven't read any of this stuff. I've been out in the mountains. I've been off the grid. Thumbs up, Joe. Space lasers! Yes, there are space lasers coming on the way. You ever go to Logan Canyon? Never been there. Never been there. All right. Let's play this song from Tyson James. Get the show rolling. I'm exhausted. I got a lot of YouTube videos. We're just going to play them and hang out. Where's the audio?
The young men really need to hear this more, I think, is that,
Happy Men's History Month. It's August. It's Men's History Month.
You shouldn't do anyone any harm. You should sheath your competitive instinct. You shouldn't try to win. You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too assertive. You want to take a back seat and all of that. It's like, no, wrong. You should be a monster.
A monster.
And then you should learn how to control it.
Learn how to control it. That's Jordan Peterson. Epic little speech he did.
We traded masculinity for inner peace. It's bittersweet, but I will never let him enter me. I'm 10 toes down. We coming for the devil. We gon' bend your crown. We taking back the city. Might offend your town. I'm raising.
Hey, we got a show tonight. I read Ezra. Ezra. There's gonna be a topic that is totally off the wall later on. It's from Ezra. It's what I read. Joe! We got a Daddy Joe Biden spammer in the chat. Tyson James.
The devil knows that he gotta take out the strong man. He gotta take out the strong man. Are you gonna die for the faith? Be appalled, man. Don't let it feminize you what you want, man. Many men are weak, so we gotta be a strong man. Many men are weak, you better stand. Show me, homie, are you even getting banned?
Are you even getting banned? Haven't got banned on YouTube yet.
Take a look around, we put women on the front line.
Hey, that looks like some people's boys in this chat.
Put your guard down, feet up, won't you unwind? We let the devil in, and that was too late. Just a little bit of sin, and that was too great. Just a little slumber, devil hit you with the freight. Now your pastor is a woman, everybody took the bait. Look, I can see it coming.
Now your pastor is a woman, everybody took the bait. More Michelle's gonna be. He said more Michelle's gonna be turned into a mic. Hold on. What the? At the end is Joe Rogan saying a quote. Who's the quote from? I didn't take it back far enough. Calm down, red leather, red leather, red leather. Happy Men's History Month.
The devil knows that he gotta take out the strong man. He gotta take out the strong man. Are you gonna die for the faith? Be appalled, man. Don't let it feminize you what you want, man. Many men are weak, so we gotta be the strong man.
What's up, Jalen? You'll be here for the next 4 hours. Hard times create hard men. Hard men create soft times. Soft times create soft men. Soft men create hard times. What the? Brenda Dunford is a soft man. I don't want to assume your identity. All right. It's Men's History Month. Nikola Tesla. Shout out Nikola Tesla. So check it out. I watched the movie Prestige from Christopher Nolan because he's my favorite director and I want to make sure I've seen all his movies. And I thought I had never seen this movie before. Turns out I have seen this movie before. I saw it a long, long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I did see it, though, sometime in my childhood. But I watched it again. And it had references to Nikola Tesla. And just earlier in the week, I had been talking to Robbie Downtown Brown, the mailman from the haunted town of McDonald, Georgia, about Baron Trump. And if you keep following that story, the looking glass gets found and they're looking into the past. But Nikola Tesla was doing magic with science. He could light up a bunch of light bulbs in a field somewhere. The movie was really cool. I don't think I should spoil it. Maybe I'll spoil it in a game stream someday. If I'm playing a video game, I'm just talking about the movie. But it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Tesla was involved. Should I spoil it? I don't think I should spoil it. We're not going to do the Prestige review right now. Okay, Brenda Dunford is a bot. It's a Russian bot. Nikola Tesla, he was pretty cool. He made these coils. He lit up grass. They made a movie about him. Brenda Dunford, quit spamming. You're going to irritate me. Far Right Seesaw's a member with a fake wrench. Nikola Tesla, he was Austrian. Lots of people from Austria. Now in Croatia, died January 7th, 1943, New York, New York. Serbian-American inventor and engineer who discovered and patented the rotating magnetic field. I guess he was coming up with a light bulb, but he also had these Tesla coils that had lightning that would go off of them. And in the movie, The Prestige, they're like in the lightning doing a trick. I've seen it long ago. It was weird. Yeah, it's deep. Should I spoil it? It's two magicians, right? Nah, I'm not going to spoil it. We can't do a movie review because I can't do movie reviews without spoiling the whole movie. But it's kind of deep. Alternating current machine. I don't want to talk too much about him. I was just reading into it. It was interesting. Hold on one second. I got pictures of him. Pictures. This is from YouTube. Brenda Dunford. Should I kick Brenda Dunford out? She's spamming. It's annoying. She loves Joe Biden. She might be. I don't know. She might not be all there. It's a relaxed show tonight. I'm just chilling, guys. I really don't want to talk about Nikola Tesla. I was looking at this because I watched that movie. He made some coils, Westinghouse, Edison. I was always Team Edison. I did a report on Edison when I was real young, but it was a serious report. I did a lot of research, bibliographies, all that mess, essays, everything on Thomas Edison. I always liked Edison. Apparently, Tesla would just think about his equations and stuff in his head all day, and he never really put them into action. He would put them into action by himself, but he couldn't recreate it and like document everything, and he didn't want to sell it. He wasn't into the marketing part of it, which is capitalism, which is why capitalism is great, because Tesla's going Tesla. Well, Edison's going Edison, and Einstein's going Einstein, and they're going to make stuff using these theories, but Tesla never actually put it into action. He just had a lot of plans, a lot of ideas. I don't know. Are you Team Tesla or are you Team Edison? But allegedly, Tesla came up with a thing called the looking glass, and he could see into the future, and Donald Trump has hold of that right now. Okay, we're getting lost in the weeds. That was a joke. But I do want to hear more about Baron Trump. What's up, Seesaw? Far right, Seesaw. We got Brenda Dunford cheering on Joe. They always come early, so any day now. Let's talk about Joe. Forget Nikola Tesla. Let's talk about Joe. Let's talk about Joe Biden. So Joe Biden came to Utah. Joe Biden came to Utah last week, and it was intriguing. Apparently, before he even showed up, the FBI decided to serve some warrants on a guy named Craig Robertson. Let's read From ABC News, a Utah man was shot and killed during an FBI raid early Wednesday morning. The FBI confirmed to ABC News the raid was in connection with an investigation into alleged threats against President Joe Biden and others, according to two officials briefed on the case. This is from ABC News. One of the officials told ABC News that the investigation began in April, and the U.S. Secret Service was notified by the FBI in June. In addition to threatening posts, the official said the man under investigation suggested online he was making plans to take physical action. The threats had been deemed credible, the official said. This is your boy Joe. We're going to be he was coming down to Utah. Let's look at the articles so that we're seeing everything in context. What's Fox saying? Video exposes tense moments prior to deadly FBI raid on man accused of threatening Biden. So at first when this happened, there wasn't a lot of news released. Did he pull a gun? Did he not pull a gun? Was he just sleeping on the couch and they busted up in his house and started shooting this man up on his couch in his house? That kind of rhymed. What happened? We didn't know. And it's kind of been buried. I don't even think this really hit national news like that. But we have reports that this guy was like a nice teddy bear, but he made some mean comments on the internet. He was fed posting on himself. You got to be careful what you say. They're watching. You think the ESG and the 15-minute cities and the sharp eyes, the social credit scoring, you think all that's a joke. You're the useful idiot that's leading to it. So let's see this video. This is allegedly tense moments leading up to it. From across the street, apparently. Man, you got a tree in your field of vision, my boy. They're giggling. Oh. I hear yelling. I haven't watched this yet. I've been in the mountains, guys. I haven't watched this yet. You can't hear it because I can't hear it. Somebody's yelling way far away. So you're on the couch sleeping or something. Ooh, that sounded like a damn grenade or something. The hell was that? They throwing grenades? Are they using energy weapons on my boy? This is my first time watching this. I didn't make clips. I'm just playing this off the news, off ABC. I don't think you guys can hear it, but I hear him yelling. Yelling. There was a lot of yelling before the... Now he's going to pull a gun. What's leading up to him pulling a gun? A bunch of guys in masks coming in with guns pointed at his face. It's been a long time. There's been one explosion. 20 seconds left in the video. It sounded like a damn flashbang or something. I hear officers yelling at him. Alright, so that's the lead up. NPR, man accused of threatening Biden, shot and killed in FBI raid in Utah. So this happened earlier this week. The day before Biden was going to do his speech in the Warren, Allen, or whatever Veterans Building here in Salt Lake City. I went down there. I tried to get in. It didn't work. But called Nick Stream, told him about it. So apparently this guy was talking on social media leading up to this, and they had 3 warrants to serve on him. Utah man was accused of making threats to President Biden, was shot and killed in an FBI raid. The man also threatened New York prosecutor Alvin Bragg. He was threatening people involved in the Trump case. He threatened Kamala, and he also made a threat to the FBI saying, if you're going to come and get me, then come and get me, something like that. And all of these things, it was very... They did kind of convey an intent. His family is now coming out saying he was a big teddy bear. I think I have a New York Post article. Trump supporter killed in raid was a teddy bear who cared for blind son, but the type to sleep with a gun under his pillow. So this guy's just kind of based, maybe. You can't hear it. You couldn't hear it because it was really, really quiet. Like I have really good headphones. I have them turned all the way up. There was no sound except for cops yelling. A lot of yelling. Like I don't know how I could play it so you guys could hear it. But this is from New York Post. Trump supporter killed in FBI raid was a teddy bear who cared for his blind son, but the type to sleep with a gun under his pillow, said the neighbor. Neighbors described the man shot in the FBI raid in his home in Utah after he made threats to assassinate the president as a decent guy who cared for his blind son, but was the type to sleep with a gun under his pillow. Craig Robertson, 75 years old, allegedly pointed a gun at law enforcement during the incident Wednesday, which led to what locals described as a hail of bullets. I only heard one explosion. I heard yelling. You could hear officer yelling, maybe another voice, but you hear a lot of officers yelling. Can't really make out what they're saying. And then you hear a boom, one boom. There was no barrage of bullets. So I don't know what I heard. Sounds like they threw a flashbang in there and then they went up on him. And now maybe, who knows? Who knows what they're telling us, what's true, what's not true. I'm just reporting on it. I'm reading what New York Post is saying, what NPR is saying, all the stuff. Let's see what this news article is talking about. Let's see what chat's saying as well. What up, Mr. Man?
Are now conducting a post-incident
2X trying to catch up.
Confrontation in
You should
Utah.
just skip ahead.
An FBI shooting response team launched from the agency's headquarters in Washington to the scene. On Wednesday, just hours before President Biden's visit to Utah, FBI agents approached a man named Craig Robertson at his home in the state.
Look at Craig. He said in one post, I got to knock the dust off the ghillie suit. And I think he said like an M24 or M42 sniper rifle. But like a comment like that, it has a lot of implications, but you can't. That's defended by the First Amendment, saying I gotta knock the dust off my ghillie suit and my sniper rifle. That's like, but the problem is you can't fight it in court. You can't fight it in court if you don't make it to court. And I don't know. I don't know what happened in that house. I don't know if they threw a flashbang and then murked this dude. I only heard one boom. I didn't hear any gunfire. Maybe they threw the grenade in and he was sleeping on the couch and they killed him with that. And they're just saying he pulled a gun on. I don't know. I have no idea. I wasn't there. But old Craig here didn't make it. You might have been able to defend the First Amendment if you made it to court. If you just turned yourself in and said, yep, that was me. Turn yourself in. But, you know, you got to be in that place. I don't know. I'm not in his mind. Maybe God was telling him to stand up. This is the time, Craig. Get him. You're going to be a national symbol, except you're not, because they're just going to bury that story. Yep. What's chat saying? What's up, Bibby? Yo, Urbanites. AFK in North Carolina. You're in North Carolina? That's what's up. No PC, Ruby Ridge and Waco, but on a lesser scale. Yes. Yep. Send in the feds, take them out. Anytime JS raps, I automatically think of Vivek Ramaswamy rapping that Eminem song. Nice. I'll take that. Vivek Ramaswamy is conservative chat GPT. You just say, what should a conservative say, chat GPT, in Vivek Ramaswamy's voice? I don't know his voice that well. I'd have to practice an impression. What up, Craig? We had this.
Robertson court documents say
Dang,
it made
he got
violent
the ghillie.
threats against the president and other Democratic politicians. A law enforcement source tells CNN when FBI SWAT agents gave commands.
Where the homegirl Mountain Dew? Where Mountain Dew at? Uncle Leroy.
In court documents, prosecutors say in one social media post, Robertson said, quote, I hear Biden is coming to Utah.
M24.
Digging out my old ghillie suit, which is a
buffoon in
suit
chief
for snipers. And quote,
now let's analyze this this comment right here. I hear Biden is coming to Utah, period. Digging out my ghillie suit and cleaning off the M24 sniper rifle. Welcome, buffoon in chief. I think if you make it to court, Supreme Court, that's defensible as open marketplace of ideas. You're just shouting something into the thing. It's not a call to action. It's not actually threatening to do any violent act. It's just kind of like you could argue, I'm getting prepared. I'm getting prepared, you know. That's what you're saying. Well, the country's about to go to war. I'm getting I'm knocking the dust off the old survival sack, the old bus a move bag, the bug out bag. I'm getting it ready, knocking the dust off it because the zombies might be coming. It might not even be dang old Joe Biden's a zombie, but the zombie apocalypse is happening. Whether you like fiction or not, a lot of these people be walking around here are zombies, and the zombie apocalypse is here, Mountain Dew! That trademark is too ridiculous. Ridiculous. But he did say some things in other comments, which was definitely a call to action, definitely a threat. He wouldn't have beaten those in court. So, maybe our boy said, I'm going to stand my ground. I can't beat this. I'm going to be a martyr for something, hopefully. And he just, rather be carried by 6 than judged by 12, She is sweet, though. All right, enough of this clip about Craig Robertson. Utah man killed by FBI pointed a gun at agents before fatal shooting. So this is all coming out after the fact. Like, this article came out after I got back from the dang mountains, where I couldn't really follow anything. I'm on 11 tonight. On 11. But let's look into what Biden was talking about while he was here in Utah. Un momento. FRs. We love our Mountain Dews here at the J. I got a Mountain Dew meme for later. It's weird. It's convenient. But I was sent this previously. And it's going to pop up later. All right. Hit the like button. What are you doing? The Joe Biden fans aren't hitting the like button. I already read the New York Post article. Already read a little bit of NPR. Played a little bit of the video. What else do I got? So, the reports are coming out from NBC News that he did point a gun at them before the fatal shooting. Even though I didn't hear any gunshots, all I heard was one big explosion. So, I don't know. A Utah man fatally shot by the FBI on Wednesday was armed when the FBI agents confronted him at his home, a senior law enforcement official told NBC News. Authorities said he pointed his weapon at the agents and did not respond to their commands. The man was sleeping on the couch. He was taking a chill pill. He was having a nap. You should go camping up north. Utah's pretty northy. It get cold up. It get cold. It do be getting cold up there. All right. The shooting occurred at 6:15 on Wednesday as agents were trying to serve arrest and search warrants at Robertson's home. They had like 3 warrants on him. The FBI said in a statement, it said that no agents were injured and that the incident was under review by the agencies expected to. So enough of that. I tried to get to the thing that Biden was doing. It was at the VA hospital. It was to talk about these burn pits. Biden's always talking about the burn pits. I had never heard a whole lot about the burn pits. I don't know if it's a way, the Pact Act. We'll look into it here, but they're only going to tell me so much. I don't even want to play this video. So let's look at whitehouse.gov. He was here to talk to the vets about the Pact Act, and it has to do with the burn pits and people that were injured by gases in different wars and stuff, whether it be like Agent Orange or something from Vietnam, and just some different gas or some virus they caught while they were in another country. And let's see what chat's saying. I worked out for 4.5 hours earlier. Nice. Press like if you hit the like button. Yeah. And if you didn't hit the like button, don't press it again. Fact sheet in the first year, bipartisan. The word bipartisan pops up at us. In first year, President Biden's bipartisan Pact Act delivers care for veterans in all 50 states and U.S. territories and advances unity agenda. Unity agenda. Unity is, there's no such thing as unity. Might as well put it under the DIE umbrella, the diversity, inclusion, and equity umbrella. 1 year ago today, President Biden signed the landmark bipartisan Sergeant First Class Health Robinson, honoring our promise to address comprehensive toxics. Pact. That's an acronym right there. Holy crap. What? Wait. Bipartisan Sergeant First Class Health Robinson honoring our promise to address comprehensive toxics. Pact. Act. Got a little jingle there. Got a little jingle. Exposed veterans for more than 30 years, named in honor of Sergeant First Class Heath Robinson, a decorated combat medic who died from a rare form of lung cancer. This historic legislation is delivering timely benefits and services to veterans across all generations who have been impacted by toxic exposures while serving our country. So Freddie's going to get some extra money off this. No. I talked to a veteran. He said that he's already at 100%. I don't know anything about this stuff. I do know that the VA is a messed up system. It's a socialist healthcare system, and it has a lot of problems. Lots of problems, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to look into this Pact Act. So, screening veterans for toxic exposures. More than 4.1 million veterans have received free screenings for toxic exposures from VA under the Pact Act. Critical step to catching and treating potentially life-threatening health conditions as early as possible. Delivering benefits to veterans and their survivors over the past year, VA has delivered more than $1.85 billion in earned Pact Act-related benefits to veterans and their survivors. The VA is delivering these benefits to veterans at the fastest rate in history, processing 1.65 million total claims thus far this fiscal year, 16% more to date than previous all-time record. Prioritizing veterans with cancer. Spreading the word of veterans and their survivors, increasing the VA's capacity to serve veterans, eliminating benefit delays for veterans. These historic efforts to address the military toxic exposure build on the Biden-Harris administration's recent work to support our nation's veterans. So maybe something decent they're doing. Maybe a lot of other stuff tied into here. You know, this is all they're giving us. Supporting veterans and caregivers, securing jobs for our veterans, investing in mental health and suicide prevention efforts, and that these are my these would have been the main topics I would have brought up that they need to focus on. So, you know, the fact that they're doing that, a lot of them are killing themselves, a lot of them are homeless and addicted to drugs. Veterans, a lot of people that you see that are homeless holding signs up saying they're veterans are just liars. I'll be honest with you. 50% of the homeless people you see on the streets, because everybody always talks about the homeless vets. Most of those people aren't actually vets. They're just saying they're vets because it pays them when they panhandle, and they've been so dedicated to this life that they've actually made up another life for themselves. Interesting fact. But anyway, let's see a little bit of Biden's speech while I read some of the chats. This is just going to be it's just going to be savage, pure entertainment. Joe Biden and this girl.
Regular basis. Ponds of oil lit on fire, waste and garbage being burned, and the fuel and chemicals used on the aircraft.
Get ready for a tax increase? Probably sounds about right.
During a spinal scan for a separate injury,
all right.
A mass was discovered on my right.
She's a military vet.
I was just 23, never smoked.
Gotta have diversity, equity, inclusion. Yo, I thought I got rid of the ads. Ad plan. Uno momento.
Shortly after, a friend from deployment let me
Yo, of course Biden monetized his dang
I filed a claim with
boring
the VA
speech.
Thankfully, the Pact.
You gotta get him coming on stage. You can't just start it playing when he talks. You got to see him walking on stage and walking off the stage, because that's like, usually there's 2 or 3 stairs, and those are his arch nemesis. So you got to see that part. All right, Biden, talk faster. The America song is probably copyrighted.
Sarge, thank you for that introduction. You know, it's important for 2 reasons. One, I have Iraq and Afghanistan over 38 times, and I don't think most people know, this audience may know, how many women we have in combat. How many women are not only doing their part, but doing jobs that most people didn't think would do.
Aren't we...
And the Sarge is an example of just that.
Aren't we here to talk about soldiers that were in the military back then, when there were more men in the military? Why do we... The first thing we have to mention... Aaron Mendenhall, the Marxist mayor, sitting back behind him to his shoulder, like, come on, Biden, talk about the women in the military. Heroes! If he shouts out heroes.
Black Hawk helicopter is, anyway.
Women who know what a Black Hawk helicopter is. That, you can't hear anything?
You know, Sarge, what happened to you has happened to thousands of people. Governor and I talked about that.
Is it quiet?
Governor and I about what we're doing here.
He don't know what he's talking about.
You and your fellow veterans are the heart.
This is what I was outside of. This is when he was at the VA thing. Supposed to be talking about the burn pits. You can't hear anything? I got it turned all the way up. I got it turned all the way up. For real? He's not talking about nothing.
The soul and the very spine and sinew of this generation. I mean,
The very spine and sinew.
You know, only
That's a fact,
1%
Jack.
Volunteer to protect all of us. That's what it is.
1% volunteers to protect all of us. 1% of people go in the military?
Dr. Angela Williams and the
That sounds about right.
Salt Lake City VA for hosting us, for taking care of our heroes.
Yeah, but they didn't let me in, Biden. I got a press pass. It's called the First Amendment. Have you heard of it? I got a press pass, Biden. Why didn't you let me in? I know why, because you were...
Beta!
Yup. I just wanted to ask a question. I don't know what I would have asked Joe Biden. I just wanted a selfie. Just wanted to get a selfie with Joe. His face looks old. That's because he's old.
Mayor Mendenhall, thank you for
Freddie being
passporting
Satan.
into the city. I appreciate that opportunity. And Governor Spencer Cox, thank you for your hospitality, but much more importantly, thank you for taking care of our veterans and for bringing along your beautiful family. And by the way, you know,
Bringing him along with your beautiful family. I don't know what that's a reference
years
to.
ago, years ago, when John Kerry was the nominee for president of the Democratic
Guys,
supporting our veterans.
I don't know where the highlights of this speech are, so I'm not going to play much more of it. But I have not really thought much about it. But after this, he attended an exclusive fundraiser in dang old Park City. Look, it says here, an invitation obtained by 2 News said Biden Victory Fund would accept up to $929,600 from one person alone, and about half that from a Pact, a political action committee. So he was doing $50,000 plates and $25,000 selfies. You know, I was trying to get up in the presser, get up in the mix, and just get that selfie for free. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. He went up to Park City. He was blaming the whole everything bad that happens in the world on Trump. Let's play a little clippy clip. Watch it give me an ad. Yo, I was camping in these mountains just now. Not quite there, but around that area. Well, that was a horrible video. That was a waste of my time. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you, X. What's chat said? What's up, Flat Sabbath? What's wrong? What's up, Rome? I'm just trying to enjoy this little pork rind parmesan encrusted sous vide pork tenderloin. Sous vide. I see you, Rome. You do be ending lives. Pharaoh's anchors, babies. Simo, go ahead and wine and dine for the weekend. You're the weekend simp of the weekend. Simp of the weekend. Okay, riveting. Okay. Anyway, Biden, he a mess. He was in Utah. I don't know. He blames Trump for invincibility. If you can read, you know why that's funny. I can't even spell incivility. He blames Trump for invincibility. Says democracy at stake in 2024. This is from Desert News, which is the Utah station. He was here in Utah, talking bad about Trump. Because we're a red state. They mess with Trump down here. Out here. In the desert. In the Utah desert. Suve. Soy vey. Oy vey. Mr. Mad Mountain Dew is not feeling good right now, but she wanted me to tell you that she thinks you are wonderful. Blue heart. If you're like one of them girls in the TikToks. Nom nom nom. Ice cream nom. I'm sunburned. I'm tired. Guys, I climbed rocks and stuff. I made food. You want to see some of the food I made? I got more stuff on Biden. Maybe. What Biden's executive order means? He made an executive order that I think it has to do with chips in Taiwan, which could be a base thing. You know, maybe Biden's making a couple decent decisions. Fun fact, when we Bible thump Ezra later, we find that God assigns all the powers and the principalities, angels and demons, lower gods, and the higher God assigns all the leaders of this world. So we get what we deserve. So if everybody's retarded, we get a damn retarded president-in-chief. Let's get it. Let's go. We can only thank ourselves for this president. We can only hope that we can make a change in 2024. We have another chance. We have another chance. And I think our side is tougher than the Antifa side. I put my stupid phone says it. Invincibility. Yes, that's what it said. I promise that's what it said. I know how to read. Don't question my reading skills. Lots of Biden stuff. Utah trip, Pact Act for vets, assassination attempt. Craig Robertson was a teddy bear, took care of everybody in his family. The family's fighting back. He was a gentle giant. You know, like when like Mike Brown or George Floyd or those type of guys got taken out by the police. It was a huge deal and people were out in the streets. But this thing's going to kind of get buried. Apparently, he was a gentle giant, just like George Floyd and Mike Brown. They were gentle giants. He was also a gentle giant. Just saying. I just off the top of my head, throwing that out there. That's all I'm saying. Make change possible again. Eva. That's a lot of H's. I'm Colombian, though. Dang, this guy is Colombian when he wants to be and American when he wants to be. What the? But he made an executive order to China. The Biden administration's long-awaited executive order on U.S. investments in Chinese companies leaves open plenty of questions on how it will be implemented. Its 45-day public comment period gives U.S. investors significant potential to influence any final regulation analysis set. This is when Joe was talking about he wants to get the chip production brought to America, which is a good idea because, I mean, it's kind of too late. It's going to be too little too late. But he's going to stop them investing in quantum computing. What else? Executive order gives outline program scope. It has to do with U.S. President Joe Biden on Wednesday signed an executive order aimed at restricting U.S. investments into Chinese semiconductor, quantum computing, and artificial intelligence companies over national security concerns. Kind of a smart move, Joe. But you know Joe's not making this move. This is all political theater. Everybody's working on this right now. We're past the point of no return. Every company's working on quantum computing, AI, hyper missiles, satellites with freaking lasers on their freaking heads, blowing up cities. I've been talking about it. I've been talking about the fake aliens coming. I know I'm not the first. I know I'm not just maybe I am just some crazy guy on the internet. I know a lot of people have been talking about this, but Project Bluebeam is happening, but they've changed it. They're not going to put a giant god in the sky with lasers. They're just going to do fake aliens. And cities are going to start getting destroyed by energy weapons. And I'm starting to sound like a schizophrenic person, a crazy person. I know it. But I was just in the woods. And a week ago, I talked about the freaking fake aliens. I've been talking about the fake aliens that are coming. And then the government's telling us about fake aliens. Then I put on Facebook, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is the next segment. Are we done with Biden? Yeah, we're done with Biden. Let's move on. I said it on Facebook a week ago. I have the message right here. When lasers come from the sky and destroy some city and the government blames the fake aliens, just remember your crazy friend told you this would happen and that you shouldn't fall for it. Stay vigilant, folks. This was made by me on Facebook on August 2nd. I'm the only one who commented on it. I commented today because I get back from camping and come to find out when I left for camping, I knew that Maui was in the clutches of a dangerous wildfire. I didn't know much information. I knew 63 people at the time were killed or considered dead. When I got back, I found out 91 people was the current death count, and it's expected to go much higher. I said this on August 2nd, 2 weeks ago, when lasers come from the sky and destroy some city. When I left, I wasn't thinking conspiratorial. I wasn't thinking anything about conspiracy theories. And I want to say, for YouTube's sake, for my YouTube channel's sake, this is an evil conspiracy. God rest the soul of everybody who died. It's not my job to decide what happened to them when they died. That's God's decision. He knew their hearts. God rest their soul. You know, I can't feel anything for it. I don't feel anything for it because you can't be sympathetic or empathetic without being pathetic. Remember that, guys. I can't feel anything for it, but it's God rest their soul. I'm not speaking ill of the dead. It's horrible that this happened. But when I get back from camping, I find that there's conspiracy theories about this event. Conspiracy theorists go viral. Now, conspiracy theory we know is a CIA term to discredit truth tellers. They'll call you a conspiracy theorist. And there's also conspiracy theories to make conspiracy theorists look crazy. It's a deep, tangled line of webs, but usually conspiracy theory just means you're paying attention to the world and you know what's happening and you see it, and they call you like prophetic or a prophet or something. When you get something right, people might start following it. Turns out you're just paying attention to the world around you. All the conspiracy theorists on the internet have been right about everything for the past 4 years. But they're saying lasers are to blame for the wildfires. So I get back to this. I was just going to talk about the news of the event. I wasn't even going to talk about lasers until today. I get back into the city from the mountains. The phone starts going wah, 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 wah. Lasers, energy weapons. Everybody's talking about this. I just want to say, for the sake of YouTube, these are evil conspiracy theories. These are wrong. I do not believe them. We're just looking into this mess of lies that these far-right evil people tell. But they're saying lasers are to blame. And we remember Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about the Horklump juice space lasers. And I've been talking about the space lasers. Project Bluebeam, the fake aliens. It's all coming true. It's all coming true. Reagan talked about it. Presidents talked about it. What's chat saying? I'm just chilling, guys. I'm just riffing. Perils Angry Ray White. It's about to get spicy out here in these streets. Mike Jones. Who? Jay is right, though. Gotta stick to one identity. Are you lonely? Do people laugh and point at you saying you smell like pee? Then join Antifa. I choose American. You have me at red hair. Flat Savage said, I can see, I'm going blind. Corn! Shout outs to Corn, though. It's hot in this room. I got the air conditioner on. Okay. Let's look at this news about this Miami stuff. Some of these videos, like, I'm catching up on all this stuff with you guys. Just want to see what the chat's saying. To this day! Quit humping the freaking laser. Quit humping the freaking laser.
It's a man, baby.
John 5 plays guitar from Marilyn Manson. All right. Let me see. 53 people. So this is earlier in the week. 53 people have died from the Maui wildfires. Governor says an historic lahaina has burned down. A search of the wildfire devastation on the Hawaiian island of Maui on Thursday revealed a wasteland of obliterated neighborhoods and landmarks. This is from AP. Charred beyond recognition. As the death toll rose to at least 53 and survivors told harrowing tales of narrow escapes with only the clothes on their backs. A flyover of the historic Lahaina showed entire neighborhoods that had been a vibrant vision of color and island life reduced to gray ash. So apparently people were swimming out to the waters. I have videos of that. Let's see here. People jump into the ocean to escape Maui wildfires.
News out of Maui this morning where people are jumping into the ocean to escape raging wildfires. High winds, partly due to nearby Hurricane Dora, are fanning the flames.
Harpley do? Did he say Harpley do? High winds Harpley do?
Maui officials say the fire has burned one of the most popular tourist areas in the state. Wow. Hawaii's governor has declared an emergency on both Maui and the Big Island. The fires and winds have also taken
trees down. Watching some news reports. I haven't even seen this. You guys, it's probably old news to all you guys.
Deadliest fires likely to rise. Officials have confirmed at least 93 people were killed in the Maui fires, with only a small portion of the structures in Lahaina.
93. That's the highest number I've heard so far.
Searched by cadaver dogs so far.
We're going as fast as we can. But just so you know, 3%. That's what's been searched with 3%. The dogs, 3%.
L.A. County sending a dozen of their cadaver dogs to search through what's left of the hundreds of buildings burnt to the ground.
Cadaver dog. That means dead body dog.
Hundreds of people are still missing. Search and rescue teams are going door to door looking for survivors.
Search and rescue continues. They are spray painting X's on each building that's cleared. And it's not just homes, it's also cars, street by street.
Hope of finding
a lot of hotels inside Lahaina, but none of them are there.
He had 9 people. He hasn't found them yet.
But nothing.
And we're now seeing the harrowing video taken by survivors. Some taking shelter behind the seawall, others jumping into the ocean to escape the flames.
Both sides, to the left and the right, are on fire.
19-year-old Noah Tompkinson
and they're apparently finding a bunch of bodies in the water. This is crazy.
Wading in the water with his mother and younger brother for 5 hours.
We're through the worst of it. We're going to be okay.
And Mike Caccino, who owns a dog care business in Lahaina, saw the oncoming flames and ran to the beach.
There was times where we had to leave some of the dogs up on the wall
Echo would have been gone
on the water while we swam out because we couldn't
Echo
hold the
ain't
dogs
swimming.
up. Plus ourselves.
Echo ain't got time to swim.
At the very end, when we were able to give.
Look at that little dog. All right, so and here's a guy from a band.
Taking care as much as we can.
He's British. His restaurant burnt down. ZZ Top or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, so this happened. 93 people dead. See, this is all old stuff that I saved before I left. This is the cause of it. Let's see what they were saying the cause of it was 4 days ago. The news changes quick over a couple days. Give me some audio.
Oh boy, good morning, Gail. Good morning to everyone.
Where's our leader? Where's Joe?
A week ago, none of this had happened, and now here we are. It's nighttime here, still in Hawaii.
You know, Joe just got a kickback for this. What are you talking about? Joe's just got... Dang, he's taken 40 weeks of vacation so far since he became president. He's taking a golfing trip to shake some hands over this one. The fake alien invasion is underway.
Told us they are not sleeping because when they close their eyes, what they see is the horrors of this past week. And others use the night, believe it or not, to look for hot spots, still burning embers that could start all of this again. Let me give you a sense of where we are physically. We are south of the devastated town of Lahaina. It's a community of about 13,000 people.
It's a long article, but I don't have clips of when it happened, but apparently it looks like some sort of energy weapon. Now, there are lawsuits that are underway right now against an electric company. Let me see if I can find the article. I have KCRA here. 1,000 structures have been burned. Conspiracy theories. There's a power company that is being sued right now because they didn't shut their transformers down. They have one of the best sound systems there for tsunami storm warning sound systems. Like in Kansas, if you've ever been to Kansas, they have them for tornadoes. Hawaii has them for tsunamis, but they didn't go off with death fires, apparently. So what is this picture of? Apparently from Forbes, this is a fake picture. Or at least that's what they're saying. Tweet falsely suggesting the photo shows a laser beam that hit Hawaii. Remember, I made this post. I made that post on Facebook 2 weeks ago. And I've been talking about the dang satellites with the lasers for a year now. Pray for the prodigy. This is messed up. Needless to say, I'm mildly perturbed. This was an attack by the principalities. Where's our leader? He gone. He gone. He golfing. John 5 is taking over for Mick Mars. I don't know what that means. That's some rock talk. Okay. What up, stubborn one? I rest my case. So that's the laser. Look, there's multiple pictures. This photo of a Falcon 9 launch looks like a space laser strike. Okay, so this is a totally... But then there's other ones. There's other ones. Look at this. This looks like a damn laser. I don't care who you are. Another video. Hold up. Nukes. This is Forbes. Possible directed energy weapons used in Hawaii fires. Sightings of beams of light / lasers are being reported. The account tweeted along with the video. I just found this out today, guys, that this was a thing. Trust me, I would have done an emergency stream if I found out they were validating my insanity yet again. The mainstream media, I'm laughing about this. This is a horrible situation. People died. This is horrible. I'm just saying, like, you couldn't write it. You couldn't write it. It's so funny. It's just so funny. Listen, if you want to know what's going to happen in a couple months, when Trudeau comes out and says he's gay, don't say the guys on the internet didn't tell you. When the dang fake aliens come with the lasers and they start throwing people in gulags and 15-minute cities start going up, don't say the crazy guy on the internet didn't warn you, okay? Don't pretend like you couldn't find it. Like the information wasn't out there. Because it's out there. What is this video? It's TikTok. I don't give a dang about TikTok. Of course, there's going to be some dummies on TikTok who are spreading fake stuff to throw people off the trail of the real stuff. Of course, that's going to happen. You know, they're not going to let you know that, they're not going to let you know that if you Google like satellites with lasers, just simply Google it. You'll find out why laser weapons are about to change everything. This America's futuristic laser weapon shocked the world. Satellites spot construction of Russian anti-satellite laser. Mysterious green lasers caught on camera belong to NASA. The laser controller satellites been done having lasers on them, and the stuff we know about is 50 years, 20 to 50 years behind what they got. Bro, they got a laser on a dang satellite in space that could kill a mosquito right now. Pinpoint it and kill it. The mosquitoes are fake anyway. They all got tracking devices in them. The satellites can just pinpoint them and drop them whenever. I should have brought the tinfoil hat out for this episode. I don't know. I was out in the mountains and it got me feeling like, dang, I'm about to write a manifesto or something. I went out to the mountains, sucked some trout eyes, climbed some rocks, did a dang backflip off a stump. Guys, it's a chill stream. What's chat saying? Trudeau, what up though? Been done having lasers. Yeah, they had lasers. So many mosquitoes this year. I'm tripping. Right, they're making extras. They're making extras. I'm telling you. Satellites with lasers. What else? Science and Tech Spotlight. Directed energy. This is from a U.S. government accountability device. Y'all can't even see the screen. I got it on the screen. It's right in front of I Googled it. So you know it's true. This is from DuckDuckGo. I had to go to DuckDuckGo to get this one. They got energy weapons on Antarctica that can melt ice. That's how they're fabricating global warming. They got their cloud seeding technology, their HART programs. They got the satellites with freaking lasers on their heads. Get ready, because it's about to get heavy. I wish I had a sound drop for sharks with freaking lasers on their freaking heads. All right. So, yeah, Maui stuff crazy. Lasers on satellites. I went camping. What else do I have? Satellites with lasers. This stuff is all old news. What's this guy saying on TikTok? This crazy conspiracy theorist on TikTok.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just wanted to do a real quick video. I know it's kind of late tonight, but you know, there's some disturbing.
Yeah, this guy doesn't even have a gamer chair. Why should I believe anything he has to say? I don't care how based what I'm about to hear sounds. It's on TikTok. It's an op. This is an op to throw people off the real trail. So I don't even care what this guy says. He doesn't have a gamer chair. He's obviously not an expert in the topic. Play.
Things that I've been finding out that I keep up with everything, but last month I showed you the green lights going down across the state of Hawaii. It was filmed from the observatory. Some say it was China. They really, you know, they're never really going to tell you what it's from.
China.
But they were mapping something out. Now look, Maui and several.
All right, maybe this guy might be on to something here. I'll tell you what. I was in the mountains last night. Supposedly, not last night. Well, at 4 in the morning, not this morning, but yesterday morning at 4 in the morning, there was a meteor shower. And when I laid and looked up at the stars for a little while at like 10 o'clock last night, I saw a satellite and another satellite going all the way across in their orbit, and I just watched them. It was like a little one and a bigger one, and they followed all through the sky. And I know it wasn't UFOs. I know it was a satellite or a space station because I know what they look like. And I've watched them before. I don't know which one it was. But anyway, maybe that's what he was seeing. But if he's saying he saw more than a regular amount, then I don't know. Play!
The islands are just absolutely destroyed in Hawaii. It looks like it looks like a nuclear weapon went off. But if you look at the cars,
ain't no such thing as a nuclear weapon.
And burnt, like almost like burnt metal to like extreme temperatures that can't be reached in a forest fire. It's been proven 100 times. We see all that over there in my home state of California.
That's all reporting. They're like, and remember, these are flames that can melt steel. It's like, wait, that sounds a lot like, I feel like I've heard this before. Some flames that can't possibly reach a certain temperature, reaching a certain temperature and melting steel all of a sudden. Like it was produced by a man with an oxygen tank and another tank and all this propulsion and accelerant and all this other science stuff that I don't really know about to make a boom, make fire hot fire, make. That's my caveman knowledge of thermodynamics or whatever the heck science that is. But yeah, this forest fire is just tearing through all the steel. We've heard this before.
Yeah. And it's terrible. It's directed energy weapons. They're waging a war on us to start off what's getting ready to kick off here in the coming weeks. You know, it's going to cause madness, storms, fire. Everything's happening once, people.
That's where you get wrong, is when you start trying to call dates. In a couple weeks, guys, it's all going to happen. I hope you're ready. I hope your bug out bag is ready. Because in a couple weeks, it's going to happen. That's where you go wrong. Because as soon as a couple weeks go by and that hasn't happened, you're nobody now. It doesn't matter because you were wrong. You are not a prophet because your prophecy was wrong, my friend. It's better just to not make prophecies. And then your prophecies can't be wrong. Deep Space Nine in our orbit. That's Sugar Ray. Is that Sugar Ray? Red Pill Drifter. Possible directed energy weapons. Bruh. Anyway. Maui Fire conspiracy theories. This is from HITC trending. Debunked. Fake direct energy weapons photo blame for Hawaii disaster. The high fatality figures mean the disaster is the deadliest U.S. wildfire in over a century. It engulfed the historic town of Lahaina starting on Tuesday evening, August 8th, destroying the island's beloved landmarks and businesses, including the 122-year-old Pioneer Inn hotel. Yeah, my boss was saying he's been there and he's taking pictures in front of these trees, and this is like a big tourist spot. Big tourist spot. Huh. Strange winds. Power company didn't shut their thing down in time, so there was extra electrical explosion. That's what the lasers That's what they're saying is the lasers. High fatality figure means that social media is now circulating a fake photo claiming the cause of the fire was not alleged dry climate conditions and strong winds. Oh, yeah, climate change. It's climate change. Duh. Here's what we know about the theory. I like how we need fact checkers to tell us about the theories. And then you could just not believe the fact checker, and now you know the theory. Maui fire conspiracy theory circulates fake photo, blah, 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 of a light beam striking the ground. Capturing the fires in Hawaii were natural when the H is this. Suggests the U.S. government built direct energy weapons, which they already have in Antarctica, by the way. They have ice melting lasers, and they have high energy weapons, lasers. They got the brown note. The Nazis found the brown note. You think they don't know by now how to make you mind control you or MK Ultra you with TV and the internet? I'm getting dang frequency to my brain right now. Freaking Z to my brain. Photo showed above is a fake image. Does not show direct energy weapons. Thanks, Snopes. Keep us updated. It shows an Ohio oil refinery conducting a controlled burn, causing flares. So it's not even Hawaii. See? You got to be careful. I mean, I don't know if I believe the fact checkers, but you got to see both sides. Climate change is the cause. Climate change is the cause. Ignore everything, everybody. Ignore everything. Rise search term teams comb Lahaina wreckage. Governor says, all right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Or maybe I have. I need some water. What's chat saying? Shouldn't we shaking hands build it back great again? That's Sugar Ray. All right, hit the like button, guys. Enough about Hawaii. There's lasers on satellites, you know. I kind of figured. And I'm sorry if I'm low energy, guys. It's hot in here. I'm trying to be high energy. I'm exhausted. I've been go for 3 days. Went camping. Made some good food while I was camping. Maybe I'll play a little bit. Play a little sneak preview of the... I don't know if it's going to be 3 videos or 1 video, but the camping video coming up. Made some pretty good stuff. Check this out. I wonder if it'll... So we got like a whole beef shoulder. This is just a little piece of it. This is a little... Some clips from the camping trip. That's the rest of it.
One.
Little Dutch oven. And that's just a big beef shoulder. Boneless beef shoulder. And I'm going to tell you guys... This is the best camping meal I ever made, other than just a steak cooked on the fire with a little bit of A1, maybe some onions cooked on the side. Other than a campfire steak, this is the best camping meal that I ever made. It was from a big shoulder and just a couple vegetables that Shane had. This pot roast right here was bomb diggity. That's a Dutch oven. It's like 2 pounds of meat in there, maybe 3 pounds.
It's a Dutch oven.
And then let's see if it goes next. No, it's not gonna. Hold on 1 second. Here's what the roast looked like afterwards. Or this is after I put all the ingredients in. Had some beef broth, some peppers, a little bit. It's really not a lot of vegetables. It looks like there's more because they're on top, but a little bit of like a half of a bell pepper, some zucchini, 1 little purple onion, and these little mini potatoes, like 4 of them, and then broth, hot sauce, some seasoning. Put a little bit of mead in there, a little bit of honey mead. That was pretty good.
Might as well use all of it.
Purple onions. I had never seen no purple onions before. but it had purple onions in it. So that was pretty good. Let's see what chat's saying. Mecca lecca hi, mecca hiney ho. Zombie. Sloth King. Good luck, buddy. Hope you're big one day. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sloth King. I'm on chill mode tonight. He's got a cool clock. JS sending you a video on what? Discord? Uno momento, chat. So I made that meal, made some fish. Big mentions from the trip. Let's see. It was a fun trip. Same place I went to last time, except this time I did Friday. I got there at 2:30, and I was there all the way till Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Left at like 10:30 a.m., which is weird because that's less than 3 days. That's not even 3 days. But the days of videos that I have recordings made, there's 4 days worth. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But it's not even 72 hours. It's not even 3 days. But I got recordings from 4 days. Kind of crazy. I just thought about that earlier. Wanted to mention it. But the camping trip was cool. Let's see what chat's saying. I was more focused on fishing and stuff like that last time I went camping. This time I was more focused on I wanted to climb some rocks and I wanted to jump off this tree stump. And it's a cool spot. There's 2 levels. One of them's like 6 feet high. One of them's probably about 9 feet high. And it would be going out there beforehand. I said, I'm going to backflip off it. I'm going to backflip off it. It'll be the highest thing I've ever backflipped off of into the water. And when I was a kid, we would always jump at a crazy high stuff. But I was never a flipper. Never flipper, you know? Or I was off. If I had like 3-4 feet, I could jump off it. But then the next highest thing we had was like 12 feet high, a tree branch. And I would never backflip off it. And I always regretted never throwing a backflip off of there. So I was like, when I get to this place, it's about 9 feet. I can commit and do a backflip off of it. And spoiler alert, I succeeded my mission. I succeeded my goal. But I got a lot of video clips. I'll show you guys a little teaser. Of the video. Just a straight jump. Because first I jumped off of it. And by the way, the water's freezing. First I jumped off of it. Then there's 2 of them, right? So then I wanted to do a side front flip. Because I thought, you know, I'll be able to control it more. And I can look at everything. And I can... First, I just regular jumped in, timed the drop, and then I did one with a rotation. It's been 20 years since I threw any sort of flip off of, you know, even with just a swimming pool. It's been a while. I've done some backflips off the lip of the swimming pool a couple years ago. But anyway, I'm getting old. I'm 35, 200 pounds, and I've never thrown a backflip off anything this high. So I'm like, I'm going to do a side jump first. Horrible rotation. Smacked into my side. I still feel bruised here. Smacked my face in the water. Then after that, I did like 2 front flips. One from the low one from the high one. They felt perfect. And then I hit a backflip off the low one. Pick, just hard to see. I have a dog in my pick on Rumble. Triple Lindy next. Yes. Here, I'll show you the... I don't want to spoil too much of the video. Well, first, this is the pot roast after it got made.
Think about these. The seasoning bag? Yeah.
He's putting some meat in it. We got salt in there, some garlic butter, some hot sauce, beef broth, a little bit of oil, a lot of meat, vegetables.
That's good.
On some coals.
They put some meat in the pot roast.
The guy at the other guy in the camp is a guy from the camp next door to Shane's. He was camping out there, and he was just talking to us, came over, visited. I said, you could have some of this pot roast because I'm going to have a ton. We left it on there for 3.5 hours. You'll have to watch the video to see how it came out. But here's a... Let's see. Here's a little rock climbing action. How long is this? All right. You guys can watch this. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Get a drink. This rock, this stuff keeps falling out. This shale. But I pretty much scaled around this wall from way down there. I can't let go on this side because I'm on kind of a steep place. Yeah, if I would have slipped, I would have died, by the way. Pretty nice little... I don't know what the video conveys, but, you know, I was in a fairly safe spot where I'm standing, but if I, like, slipped and let go of that wall, it would not have been good. Wouldn't have been good. Expedition. Maybe I'll do one tomorrow. What's up, Jeff Hewitt? What's up, man? God's son. Like a, I don't know, not a time lapse, but just shoot some B-roll. But whew, I'm tired. I know. You watch these videos, you're gonna be hungry all the time. So that's a little bit of the climbing, and then where's the jumping? Here's a little more climbing. These are short. I was trying to get to that tree. I didn't make it. I couldn't go this last 4 feet because it was sheer wall. And if I fell, I went down really far. I climbed up around that wall over there. Pretty fun. I got some rock climbing clips. I got some tree jumping clips. Let me see. Said this is a chill stream. Cliffhanger, what's up, Jazz? What's up, man? Godson. This is a chill stream. Again, I couldn't completely put everything together because I was camping. Usually on Sunday is the day I put all this stuff together. Where's what I'm looking for? All right. Here's a jump. I think this is just a regular jump. This is just a regular jump. 46 seconds. I can't make it in 40 seconds, so you might have to watch this a couple times. Here's the first regular jump off the high stump. You can't really get a good idea of the height from here until I jump in, but this stump is about 9 feet above the water.
Recording.
It's going to play a couple times. I'm going to go potty real quick up here. I already got adjusted to the water. Can you come down here?
Yeah.
You can climb up this way. But it's getting wet because I've done it a few times now. This is the difficult way. I'm just gonna, you can stop recording. I'm gonna swim around that way.
Okay. Recording.
I already got adjusted to the water. Can you come down here?
Yeah.
You can climb up this way. All right. But it's getting wet because I've done it a few times now. I had to go potty and get a brew. This is the difficult way. I'm just gonna, you can stop. So that was just a basic jump. Okay. Just a basic jump off a basic stump. Right? How many times did it play? Twice, a couple times? So if you see, if I was standing on the water, I'm 6 foot tall. It's almost, I mean, I'm guessing 9, and I'm being conservative. It might be 10 or 11 feet. But it's a pretty far little jump. Shane got his finger in the whole shot. But then here's the first flip I did. This is the first flip I've done in a long time. This is from, it's about 6 foot up from the water. It's not a crazy jump. You know, I'm from Florida and we jump out of high trees, recording. High objects into the water. So these weren't high enough to really get me going. like get my stoke going, get my adrenaline going, just jumping off of them. I was like, I got to throw a flip off these. And I told myself leading up to the camp, I'm going to hit a backflip off the big one. And when I got there and I looked at it and I did the first jump, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. Like up until the second I did it, I didn't think I could do it. But here's the first flip I flew, and this is flip I threw, and this is pretty funny because maybe I can like slow it down when I jump. Because if you're going to see, I try to do like a sideways, like a cartwheel, like an aerial. Real Mr. Mad knows about the aerials. You got trying to do an aerial and just watch everything and time the rotation. And I way under rotate, and I just come down on my side of my face into the water. It's pretty funny. I won't show you any of the successful flips. You'll have to watch the YouTube video on the camping trip. Let's Go Camping 8 or 9, whichever one it is, whenever it comes out. But this is pretty funny.
Try like a over-the-shoulder backflip.
All right.
Yeah, it's green.
Up to the water still?
Maybe I'll do like a front side flip first.
Yeah. Do a front flip first, just so you get a feel for how far you need to.
Boom! Right on my side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I slow it down? I want to watch that in slow-mo. Playback. Render. Jump forward. Specific time. I know there's a way to do it. I know there's a way to change the playback speed. Is it pause? No. Toggle playlist.
Recording.
I'm trying to do the playback speed. Oh, this is the wrong one. Anyway. Yeah. I smacked into the water. It was pretty funny. I'm trying to play it back slower.
All right, recording.
Try like a over-the-shoulder backflip.
All right. You will?
I'm going to edit a lot of this out in the video, by the way.
Front flip first, just so you get a feel for how far you need to.
Oh, God. Oh, watching it. It hurts to watch it. Hold on. I came down. I way under rotated. I was scared, so I tried to get real low and just kick a little flip at the end. Nowhere near enough. Once I did a front flip, it felt perfect. Because a front flip, you have to commit. You have to actually jump and tuck and flip. But this thing, I was too careless. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna flop in there. Nope. Hold on. Right. Oh, I'm sideways. I'm sitting sideways, boys, in the days. My whole rib and my whole face smacked into the water. Let's freaking go. That's it right there. That's the freeze frame. Clip it. Boom. 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 All right, enough of that. That's enough teasers. We got one more teaser from the camping trip. One more teaser. Fun little clip.
There we go.
Let's go. Rope swing action. He's in the water. It's like 10 foot. Indiana Jones in his piece. Let's go. And that's all the teasers you guys get. That's it. That's all the teasers you get. I'll do some shorts and I'll do some posts on Instagram and stuff. You don't get to see any more until the video. There's more. There's more rope swinging, more flipping, perfect front flips from 6 and 10 feet, perfect back flips from 6 and 10 feet. The only blooper was the one that I showed you. That was the only one where I hurt myself, and that was the first one. And it woke me up, and I was like, oh, you actually need to try to flip. Because I was like, I'm up high. I really don't need to try to flip. I have extra time to come down, so I don't need to put as much effort into the flip. And I figured out after that first jump, yeah, you still gotta kick the flip a little bit. Otherwise, you're gonna smack the back or the face. You could tie the loop in the bottom of the rope, put your foot in. You first come and investigate it for. Yeah. Lord. Josh, you stop paying rent and go live in the wild. You look so at home. I blame the dreadlocks. Rope swing and going up. Play that one more time. Which one was I supposed to play? I'm so disappointed of you. What a waste of a half-decent IQ. Oh, wait. There's one more clip I want to play. Is my phone plugged in? Yo, we found a rattlesnake. Hold on. Oh, I'm in exhausted chill mode. Smoke a cigarro on stream. I do not condone this. I'm going to find a clip real quick. One more clip from the camping. One more teaser before the camping video comes out. And then we'll go into meme review. Let me see. Right here. I got to unlock my phone. Mr. Mad said he sent me a video also. We'll check that out. And then we'll do memes, reels, rapid fire. We're just going to kind of catch up on the news because I'm behind. See what chat's saying. I drink for a living now. I'm playing Sneaky Snakey Snake. Yeah, let me get this rattlesnake clip. It's a baby. We didn't even know. But now we know. Let me see. Phone, no, it would be on card, and it would be on... I got to go through all these folders and get it out of my phone. Camping. Let's go camping day 3. Yeah. Nope, maybe it was day 2. Night 2. Where the heck did it go? What the? No. Camping day 2. Day 1? It is day 1. Here we go. See if this will play. %, 80%, 90%, 100%. Check this out. So we didn't know. We just saw a snake. We're taking Echo on a little last walk of the night. What kind of snake is it? Dude, this is why you need your leash, Echo. You're pitch black and it's dark out here. That's a crazy snake. I've never seen it. It looked weird because the back was kind of blunt. Its tail was kind of blunt. You know, I'm used to gardener snakes and rat snakes in Florida. I don't really know too much about Utah snakes. But just wait. We didn't know yet. A snake like that. It is like a skink or a newt without legs. Yo, if you bite me... He looks placid. He looks just like a little... Pick him up by his tail. Echo want a piece of that. Don't get bit by that snake, Echo. Hey, you never want to explore things and now you want to eat a snake all of a sudden? He's scared of everything. He'll just walk up to the dang snake. Wait till what we found out afterwards. We don't know. We have no knowledge of what this is right now, but we make some guesses here in a second. I might have been to Bear Lake. Since I smoke cigars, tail, it's weird. I should probably get into cigars. A little bit of its tail to get off cigarettes. He's a chill snake. Don't get bit because I don't know if it's poisonous. It doesn't look like anything poisonous I've ever seen. Looks like a gardener snake like we have in Florida, or a rat snake, but brown. I don't know Utah snakes. See, I said what I just said. Oh, you got him. He's chilling. Oh, it almost got him there, though. It almost got him there. Look at him. That's sick. Now I want to try.
I think I recognize what he is. Baby rattler.
A baby rattler? Nah.
Yeah, because...
watch his tail.
Look at the underside of his... See how he's curling up?
I know. That's... Now I don't want to mess with him because now he's kind of... Shane's like poking him in the face. He said baby rattler. I don't see it yet, but in a second, watch this little tail. Tensed up.
Yeah.
Baby rattler snake. Look at his tail. Don't start. Why his tail looks weird, kind of?
Because there'd be a rattle there.
Or that means mama rattlesnake's chilling somewhere around here. I'm touching his tail. This is his tail. This is his head. His tail is quivering. It's quivering like it's, and it's a little nub. We come to find out later from the other guy that's camping there that baby rattlers don't get their rattle until they shed a few times, and then the rattle grows as the snake sheds. So babies have a little nub on their tail like this, and they look like this. And I'm like, there might be a mama around here. We come to find out later from my boss, I don't know if this is true, but he said, I figured the baby didn't even have fangs that could pierce skin. This thing wasn't even trying to bite anybody. But he said the babies can't control their venom, and they're the most dangerous because when they bite you, they just release all of it. So I don't know, but this thing didn't try to eat either of us. I ain't trying to mess with the baby where mom was hanging out. Damn. Its tail does look weird. Yeah, but not the babies, Freddy. Diamondback rattlers have a diamond print design, but we also have cottonheads or cottonmouths, which are brown. And babies wouldn't have any of it yet because they still have to shed to get their markings and all that.
Yeah, see? He'd be rattling his tail right now.
Yeah, look how his tail's strange.
It's all curling up like it'd be rattling.
It's already twitching. But he ain't trying to bite nobody. He's too little.
Yeah, he wants to conserve his venom.
That's what's up. Playing with the serpent. Rattler's more decorative skin.
He's very young, very small, probably fresh out of the egg, maybe.
Yeah, so mom's around here somewhere, bro. We need to get out. It's pitch black out there. You can't see nothing.
Look at the underside of him.
It's yellow. That's crazy. And it's cool right now, so he's moving slow.
He's chilling.
All right, enough of that. So yeah, we found a snake. It was a nice camping trip. I defeated the stump. I swung on some rope swings. I climbed some rocks. Didn't get to where, like, I was getting to where if I fell in the wrong way, I might have died, but it wasn't too bad. Like maybe 10 to 15 feet up. Or I was like 30 feet up, but there was some slopes, and then there was some roots you could grab, and there was some rocks you could climb. So it wasn't a super hard climb, but once you're up there, if you slip and you fall down, it's going to hurt really, really bad. And cook some good food, cook some good trout. I caught my first trout on the river. Like usually I've caught a lot of trout in lakes that are fed by rivers. But I'm not big on the river fishing or the fly fishing. I don't know how to do that stuff. It's just because I've never done it. I probably would love to do it. But there was a rock that was exposed that wasn't exposed last time I was there because the river was a lot lower. And I climbed out on that rock, and I was just dropping a live worm with one sinker into this pool where all the water came down like a waterfall. And it looked like it was about 10 feet deep. I kind of wanted to jump into it. But I was just dropping the worm in there. I caught, within like 10 minutes, I caught 2 trout. One of them was not the biggest trout, but tied with, it was 13 inch. And there was like a rock live well. We put them in there. I should have just put them out of their misery and hit them with a stick. But I caught 2, put them in the live well. The next morning they were gone. But it's all right. I still got fish in my freezer. I caught like 8 to 10 fish. Only 4 were keepable size. Most of them, they had just put feeders in there. So most of them were like the size of my hand. Little trouts. And I just threw them back. But I caught 4 keeper size. Kept 2 of them. Or kept all of them. Except the 2 that got away. But it was a nice little camp. Longer than last time. 1 extra night. So Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. And I woke up at like 6:37 this morning. It was colder last night. It rained. Not last night, but the night before. It rained at night, and then it rained for like 2 hours the next morning, and I just sat in the tent. I read the Book of Ezra. I'll talk about it a little later in the show. We're about to do memes and reels and rapid fire. But I read the Book of Ezra, took some notes. It's only 10 chapters, only like 5 pages. I didn't know at the time that it's part of a Ezra and Nehemiah are kind of like combined. But interesting book that's going to get us into some hot water later on in the show. Here's a hint. Just a real basic outline of Ezra. It's about the rebuilding of Zion and then interracial marriages. Fun story. I didn't pick this topic. It's just the book I chose to read while I was camping. And then also I read like 200 pages out of this book. This is Insomnia from Stephen King. I only have like 20 pages left. I'm at the epilogue. It's a 30-page epilogue. And I've been reading this book. It was written in 1994. Ties into the Dark Tower series. Crazy, crazy, crazy book. Maybe in a gaming stream I'll do like a deep breakdown of this book. But it's a wild book. I still have not yet finished it. But I started reading this like 6 years ago. I read like 300 pages, then I lost the book. Then I got the book again. I read another like 300 pages, then I lost the book. Then I got the book again. I wasn't sure where I was at, so I went 200 pages back. And I read about 200 pages at the end of the book. Pretty crazy book. Insomnia, Stephen King. It's crazy. When I didn't really look into politics, I didn't know anything about politics. I didn't see the politics and like the biases and the things of the writers. And now I see it because now I've spent like 4 years not reading as much fiction and looking into politics and world events and stuff like that. And now I see the politics in this book. Stuff I never would have noticed before. Like this guy's trying to fly a plane into basically a pro-choice rally. And then there's this pro-choice speaker woman. She gets her head severed off. And the bad guys are the pro-lifers. They're these crazy pro-lifers. And they're evil. They're bad guys. This guy's beat his wife. He's trying to fly a plane into the building. He's the evil energy is the pro-lifers. And the pro-choicers are the innocent ones. But they get a piece too. The pro-choice speaker lady is on the stage. She gets her head cut off by a sheet of glass. Crazy story. Anyway, not going to go too deep into it. But just talk about what I was doing on the camp. Read a lot. Read Ezra. We'll talk about that. Anything else? It's camp review. Camp review. Did some flips, climbed some stuff. I saw the squirrel. This squirrel stole Echo's food. I had 1 bowl of food left for the last day for Echo of dry food because he eats a lot of meat out there. Trout, beef, whatever we're cooking, sausage, eggs. He eats a lot of meat out there, but his stomach is sensitive. So he's going to be pooping liquid for the next 3 or 4 days. But he needs some solid food, and he eats grass and dirt and stuff when his stomach's hurting him. But the damn squirrel stole Echo's food from under the tarp out the grocery bag, chewed a hole through the grocery bag, took the food off piece by piece while we were out fishing. And then I saw the squirrel, and I had the BB gun. Well, the BB gun was in the tent. So I crept over to the BB gun, and I got it. And I never saw the squirrel again. I saw the squirrel run into a hole in the hillside, so I left some pistachios on the ground to lure the squirrel out. Never saw the squirrel again. Squirrel got away. We almost had a catch, clean, cook squirrel video, but it didn't happen. What's chat saying? E Mexican. The epilogue is nothing compared to the whole epitree. Yeah, before they cut the epitree down to get the epilogue. If you Rika the Cottonmouth King, dude, the rattlesnake I caught was squeezing my arm. I'm like a fool. What you doing? Put it back in the river. Cold-blooded. Mexicans and their maracas. Mama rattlesnake. Yep. I was scared Mama rattlesnake was going to come around. Man, I caught a rattlesnake on 4th of July, White History Month. Let's go. I caught it in Men's History Month. You caught one in White History Month, Lord Spike. It's hard to imagine that someday that little guy is going to be on a plane with Samuel L. Jackson. The snake? The snake is going to be on a plane. What the? Cigars, boo. Supposedly they boost your testosterone. I don't know if that's true. Never share cigars. No empanadas. No MPAs. I don't know what that means. Go live like Jesus out in the mountains. I keyed. We all know Jesus had a humidor. It was humid out there. If Jesus drank wine, I'm sure he would go for a little Cubano. That's right. If he could get electric out there, he would be setting up the Monday show by the lake. Shane gets cell phone signal out there with Boost. If I had Boost, I would do an IRL stream from the mountains. Jesus drank 2% ABV wine, lightweight. Nah, I don't think so. I think their wine back then was like our liquor. It was like 20, 30%. Ezra, was that the Jew's name on War Dogs? I shouldn't have read that out loud, but yes. Weird that JC wasn't the one to discover electric. What the? We're kidding. Jesus, please don't smite me in your anger. There's a fat squirrel. Yeah, all echoes food. Outsmarted by a squirrel. Straight up. All right. Let's move along. We're burning through the show fast today. That's fine. Be a short show. I got work to do tomorrow. So on Friday, start of the day, my boss says we're going to work on that apartment. We're going to get that bathtub out, and then we can start doing the drywall, blah, blah, blah. And but the floor is rotted out in the bathroom. And we cut out the drywall so I could get on the other side and lift the tub. This is an old cast iron, 100% cast iron tub. I can deadlift 300. And he said, how much do you think that weighs? Like 250? I was like, nah, I think it's more like 400. Maybe I'm way overestimating, but it was cast iron and the floor was rotting out. And we were lifting it up, and my boss fell through the floor, cut his leg all up. He has a replaced knee. He did a split because the board he was on his left foot didn't break. The other board did break, and it's like 4 feet down underground. So he fell through. So what was going to be a day of working turned into 30 minutes of working. He fell through the thing, and then we went up to the mountain. He just took me up there. So I didn't get to watch the premiere of the Trout Head Soup video. So I didn't get to see what the chat was saying during the premiere or anything like that. What did you guys think of the Trout Head Soup? jsurbanadventures, your Cashapp active? It is. It's always active. $ Dreadedconservative. No space. One word. Clawfoot tub? No. A big old cast iron square tub. But, so I was going to leave the camp Sunday. But then when this happened on Friday, my boss is like, well, we need you and Shane basically to do this. Or me and you and Shane to do this. And we need to put some plywood down on this floor. So I'll just pick you up Monday morning instead of Sunday. So I didn't have a lot of time to put the show together and all that stuff. I vomited in my mouth. At what? I'll be roasting Christ all day. And he just laughs and laughs and laughs. He roasts me back. And I'll be salty. But we have a drink or two and we all good. Nice. Burp! What'd you vomit in your mouth for? What happened? My typos are on point today, said Flat Sabbath. My dad, Seesaw said, my dad used to say I'm in love with a man. That was his Christian joke. I get it. I guess. Until Ray still a Sasquatch with dreads. I call. Hey, I did look like Sasquatch though, coming out of that water, climbing out of that water. What was I saying? I'm lost, guys. What was I just saying? Let's just read the chat. Electric is not Wi-Fi. My typos are on point today. I got battery chargers and solar. He's got a solar panel out there. It's internet you need. Josh, I appreciate you, brother. Hey, I appreciate you too, Lord Spike Protein. Thanks for being here, sir. You look like a living conspiracy. I am a living conspiracy theory. The fish head soup, JS. Oh, you almost vomited in your mouth with the fish head soup? Let's go. I didn't make that again. I did make some good fish, though. That's what I was saying. The fish head soup. Yeah, so since I got out there earlier on Friday, I didn't get to watch the premiere of the fish head soup or all of the Fallen State. I watched like half of it, and then I blipped off the radar. It was pretty good what I saw. It was pretty funny. Did Lord Spike send me a Cash App? Hey. I won't say the amount. I haven't seen it yet, but damn, Lord Spike. Dang. Dang, I mean. Hey, shout out Lord Spike Protein. He's the man. He's the biggest financial backer of the channel. Definitely helping your boy out. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. I know. I see you eat the eyeballs too. Oh, yes. Suck those eyes out. Fish cheeks ain't bad, though. No, the cheeks are good. It's all good. It's the skin is too chewy when you boil it. And I don't like the chewy, rubbery skin. I like them better. And also, when we cook them, we wrap them in foil with oil and seasoning. I don't like that as much as just having it on the fire or just having it on some bars above the fire, because you need the skin to get crispy like a potato chip. And then it goes perfect with the meat. They complement each other well. But when you like roast them in a foil or you boil them, the skin gets more of a rubbery, softer texture, and I don't like that as much. It's too much with the trout meat. And the fish head soup was all like that. It was all chewy and rubbery and eyeballs and weird figments of filaments and weird just textures. Bones, little bones. But the juice was good. To just sip the juice was good, but then you're left with all the meat, and that's what it's a survival meal. It's like when you got nothing left, you're going to eat those fish heads it's going to give you everything you didn't get from the meat. It's going to give you the omegas, the amino acids, the fatty acids, all that stuff. Instead of like fish oil, getting it from fish oil, you just dang suck a fish eyeball out. Rubbery fish, no good. Yes. Stop. What, you don't like trout head soup? Stop, Jazz. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh man, I wasn't following chat. What's up, Robbie? Robbie, do you have an update? Do you have an update on dang old Baron Trump? Is what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. Let me pull up the memes. And then Robbie can decide what if he wants to tell us any more about Baron Trump. But it's meme time. Lord Spike hooked it up. I don't know if he wants me to put the amount that he sent out there. If he wants that known, he could put it in the chat. But thank you, Lord Spike. I appreciate it very much. You're thinking of chicken heads? Chicken head. All right, meantime. Let me have a sip of this brew. I know I shouldn't be drinking on a Monday night, but I just got back from a camping trip and I'm exhausted. This is my wrap up. My weekend wrap up. It's Robbie hour. Gross. I don't know if he wants to call in and tell us updates on Baron Trump. Here's a question for all you mind readers out there. Oh, you think I forgot the punchline? If you think I forgot the punchline, then you didn't get the punchline. Next! When she says she hopes to be with a guy like you someday, but you are a guy like you. That's when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 3 or 2 when he's fighting Cell after he sees the bird fly by. Android 16 gets his head crushed. You are a guy like you. Full rage mode. All right. I got that from Lin Yin Chin. He sent that to me. Shout out Lin Yin Chin. The cartoon. Jsurban Adventures, you could say it if you like. It doesn't make any difference to me. Lord Spike sent the C note. The C note donation. He sent the C note. He hooked it up. Let's go. On the Cash App. Everybody say thank you to Lord Spike. He keeps us going. That Cash App was for push-ups, 2 for $1. All right, I'll pay him back on the next gaming stream. I owe Lord Spike 200 push-ups. I'm slowly getting to where it's going to be like back in my heyday when I could do 1,000 in 2 hours. Easy. 10 sets, 100. 10 sets of 100, 2 hours. Easy. Easy. The cartoon. No. Hey, if it wasn't weird to be attracted to cartoons, what was this chick's name? Jessica Rabbit? Hey, the original movie, not so much. The Disney adaptation. Dylan, no. Netflix. Damn, that's Freddy. Remember when we edited the Freddy red picture? Freddy, you need the red picture back. It looks kind of like this guy right here, except he's got dreadlocks. That's a Netflix adaptation. Dang.
It's a man, baby.
What the? That's a man, baby. Hey, Mr. Bad did it just as I was hitting it. When you really want to keep your job as Lizzo's backup dancer. Dang. She making a cat eat the nanner. What the? She is making that cat eat the nanner. That is not. No animals were harmed in the making of this meme. Next. There are two sides to every story. Peter Pan and Wendy. Wait a second. Is Peter Pan going to be a little girl in Never Neverland? Or is Wendy going to be Squanto? Never Neverland, the boys, the what's it called? The Island of Lost Boys? Peter Pan wasn't no girl. There were no girls on that island. Or is that Wendy? Is that Wendy? I don't look like Wendy's nuts. Okay, never mind. Stop. Next. Clarissa Shields has called out Jake Paul. How do you think this goes? I think it gets me at least 400 live viewers on YouTube if I illegally stream it. Maybe more. I kind of want to see this. How do you think this goes? I think he obliterates her in one shot. And if he doesn't, then it's all fake. But I would love to see this. I would love to stream this. Maybe Lyle could call back and talk trash about Uncle Leroy. It'd be a great time. Otherwise, the next big thing we got is when Elon fights Musk. Actually, next weekend, pretty big UFC fight card. UFC 292. Next weekend, it's Aljamain Sterling versus Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean O'Malley versus Sterling. Oh, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a crazy fight. It's gonna be a good fight. That main fight is gonna be lit because they are both performers. They are both, it's gonna be an exciting fight. So maybe we'll throw that up on the stream and see if it gets taken down. I'm sure it will. Next, it's pecan. It's pecan pie. Not pecan pie. Not pecan pie. We don't want no pecan pie. We want pecan pie. Pecan pie. You could say pecan. I don't really like the pecan, but you accentuate the P, not the pecan. I just want to put this out there in case anybody didn't know. Next. Oh my God. Okay, this is from a real person on Instagram who followed me, who found my YouTube channel and then followed me on Instagram when I was very, very beginning. A bright, blossoming star in the YouTube world. She found me. And I was homeless. And, anyway, she found my YouTube channel. She's had a lot of motivational words to say. She followed me on Instagram. And then COVID happened. And I've watched this poor young girl just slowly degenerate into more and more insanity, TDS, and just everything bad. And this is a post from her thing, specifically looking for a BIPOC roomie. Please stop inquiring about the room I'm renting if you are not BIPOC. I hate when white people ask you why you don't like debating with them, and when you tell them it's because some of the stuff they say sounds like ignorant things white people say, they get pissed and go on about how they're right and you're wrong, and how they have a sociology degree, and how they're not even white because it was just made up term in the 1700s. There's no period anywhere in that sentence. And if you tell them that this was why you always shut down their conversations because white people just don't get it and they don't understand, they start getting even more pissed off and accuse you of being anti-Semitic towards white people. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all, because white people are not Semitic people according to the Semitic people. So that just doesn't make sense. And then you go to bed and wish you would have just shut this conversation down instead of trying to enlighten yet another white person who just didn't get it and got super pissed at you and yelled at you about how they were right and you're wrong, which just have you another reason to just shut the conversation down. Twinkly star, twinkly star. P.S. If you're not BIPOC and your BIPOC friend is trying to tell you about some problematic things you say, check your privilege and give an effort to be teachable. All right. Public service announcement. Just wanted to put that out there for you guys in case you didn't know. If you ever have anybody try a white roommate, you need to get a BIPOC roommate. Lord help us. Lord help us. This is a real person. Next! Beyond Sausage, plant-based sausage links. Dang! Enough of that insanity. Oh no, wall of text. MK Ultra, though. Yeah, she might have got MK Ultra. It's all about the word. Elon called out Mark Zuckerberg on his bluff. Not going to happen. All hype. Yeah, I know it's. I think Zuckerberg is, I think Elon. Yeah, Elon called out Mark Zuckerberg on his bluff. No, I think Mark Zuckerberg's calling Elon out on his bluff because Elon seems to be backing out. He's saying he has to have back surgeries and stuff. Zuckerberg's in the gym training. I don't know. It's kind of looking not good for Elon. But yes, it might all be hype. Not pecan. Too late, Uncle Leroy. All good, though. Get on that Pact. Get in on that Pact Act. I was talking about the Pact Act a little bit. I'd be interested to hear what Robbie has to say about the Pact Act. Sorry for leaving this up on the screen for so long. Oh, my Lord. That's horrible.
Beta!
That's beta meat right there. What the? Oh, my God. Next. I said my pad thai wasn't spicy last time, so please make it extra spicy. And this was my receipt. Spicy, 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 spicy. Make him regret being born. Nice. That's the way me and Mr. Mad like our food. It ain't spicy enough, my boy. Look it up. Women calling Lizzo beautiful and inspiring. Women when you tell them they look like Lizzo. What the? Yo, hey, you won't tell your girl she look like Lizzo though. You won't tell her she look like Lizzo though. All right. Next. That was Gus from Breaking Bad. Men only want one thing and it's disgusting. Then wash it. If it's disgusting, go wash it. Isn't that your job? What the? Yeah, you know? I only want one thing. It's disgusting. Go wash it up. Clean it. Make it smell nice. Next. Protesting Biden and Bidenomics at the Salt Lake Capitol. Pay more, expect less. Fun fact, these people were nowhere near Biden because he never went to the Capitol. He went from Park City to Salt Lake Veterans Center and then back to Park City again for a charity dinner. He was never at the Capitol. So these people are protesting a motorcade that was fake, that Biden was not on. You know why I know? Because I was dang on a skateboard looking for him. Not for any malicious intent, just to get a selfie. I just wanted to have a selfie. I was doing guerrilla journalism and zizzing. These people were out protesting Bidenomics. Probably decently based people, but y'all were on the wrong road. This is up by the Capitol Road. He was down by 4th South. Why you think they had it closed off? Follow the helicopter. Follow the ghetto birds. Follow the ghetto birds. All you gotta do is look up at the sky. Dang, follow the ghetto birds. Anyway. Next. Nobody talks about Jesus' miracle of having 12 close friends in his 30s. Facts. Nobody, guys, where's that parable? Nobody's talking about that parable. This man was 33 years old, and he had 12 good buddies, like brothers, like friends, like road dogs, like ride or die, like homies, to the death, to this day. And this man was 30. What world are we living in? You don't know your neighbors no more? Guys ain't got no time for no friends. Friends? My kids are my friends, and I don't have no kids that I know of. I ain't got no time for friends. Jesus, how did you pull this off, bro? This is why Jesus was a GOAT. Thought JS was going to get tackled. Yeah. Get a skateboard, old timer. And I'll tell you one thing. The veterans around that property, there was like veterans at the bus stop, and I was talking to them. I was like, was Biden here? Bro, they were not happy about Biden being there. One guy was like, he's been here for like 3 days. Or they've been here. I was like, there's Secret Service everywhere. Where's Biden at? Oh, they've been here for 3 days. You know, these veterans are pissed off. I'm like, is Biden still here? Oh, yeah, he's still here. He's still here. Yeah, this veteran knew what was up. All right, next. I would do anything for love. Come and watch the new Barbie film with me. But I won't do that. No, I'm not watching Barbie. Are you serious? Beta. No, we're not watching Barbie. Okay? It's not happening. I watched Oppenheimer. Still my hot take that it's the worst Christopher Nolan movie of all time. And I think I've seen all of them. I need to rewatch the one with Al Pacino and Robin Williams about the ghost town murder guy. I need to rewatch that one. I think I watched it. The Mist? No, it's not The Mist. I think I watched it when I was real little. Maybe. But it's kind of boring compared to... Well, when I was a kid, I thought it was boring. Then I started watching it again, and it's kind of slow. I need to rewatch that one. But I know Christopher Nolan, and Oppenheimer is his worst film. But I'll still watch it before I watch Barbie. How about that? How about that? It did tie back to the meme. Without whip scars, though. What the? Tyrone got a beta back. Oh, he got a beta back. So without whip scars, though. Lord. Jesus had whip scars. That's what his old... Oh, no. Okay, I'm not going to read this altercation. How is Jesus the GOAT? The greatest of all time? How is Jesus the greatest of all time? He's the Son of God. He's our perfect example of a man on earth. I think Jesus is the GOAT. Jesus is the GOAT. Men's History Month. White History Month. I don't care if he's white, brown, black, red, yellow, green, purple. Jesus is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. All right. Next. Cursed AI. Mountain Dew. Where's Mountain Dew? Workers in Tennessee collecting dew from the mountains. Where is Mountain Dew when you need her? I told you there was a meme related to Mountain Dew, and I did not plan this. Lin Yin Chin sent me this. This is AI-created images of people creating dew from the mountains. This is what AI gives you. Welcome to Idiocracy. Cursed AI. Next. Dark Brandon, 2024, saving America's soul. Bro, could you guys imagine? Could you imagine what's going to happen? Jesus banned and bond. I don't know what that means. Depends on if she wakes you up with dome or not, JS. Whoa! Who's that in reference to? Easier to have hardcore friends before the internet, I guess. Also, being the Son of God might have helped. Facts. That's why Jesus was the GOAT, because he had the friends. I get it. Jesus Christ was the most powerful being to step onto the soil of the earth and dimension. She doesn't feel good. She says hi, though. Oh, Mountain Dew? All right, shout out Mountain Dew. Yeah, we had a Mountain Dew meme. There's a Dark Brandon meme for Freddie. Next. When you're on your third indictment and it only makes the people love you more. Hey, let's go. Hold on. We got Biden. Oh, wait. Biden. Beta.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Clinton, Biden's. We got Biden's. But then we got Trump. We got Trump.
Wait till I get my money right.
Trump said,
Try Jesus, not me. Cause
I throw hands. Let's go. That's what Trump has to say about it. Next. Yo, his fourth indictment's coming up. We have updates about that in the rapid fire news segment. Fourth indictment from Atlanta for fiddling with the Georgia elections, apparently. Fourth indictment. Fourth. What are you in for? I like the George Floyd meme back in 2023. They got you, boy. 30 years worth of sentencing amongst officers involved is not enough. We also need to lock up everybody on Facebook who told anything about the truth. Robert, next. World Economic Forum, they spelled psychopaths wrong. World Economic Forum says psychologists say a good life doesn't have to be happy or even meaningful. Yo, not surprising. And then it says they spelled psychopaths wrong. Fun fact, there's no such thing as a psychopath. There's not even a diagnosis for psychopath. There's never been somebody diagnosed with psychopathy. It's not a real thing. I've told you, I've done in-depth explanations of why psychology is a pseudoscience. One of my favorite topics to learn about, criminal psychology. I love it. I love interrogations. I love studying body language, studying speech patterns, learning the way people use words when they're nervous. And, you know, when I did door-to-door sales, I talked to people face-to-face, a lot of people. And I used to tell people when I would knock on their door, especially if I said, what do you do for a cool job or career? Or I said, what are you going to college for? If they said they're in college and they said psychology, I always say, oh, what's that feel like? Or what's that like? Or how's that make you feel? Or something like that. But I would say, did you know that doing 2 years of door-to-door sales is equivalent to having a master's degree in psychology? Now, I don't know if that's true, but I think it's true because you learn how to talk to people and you figure out the psychology, although fun to learn about, is all complete pseudoscience and it's bogus. And it's in the papers. If you read the books and you read the papers that they write, they say it's bogus. It's not like a lie or a secret. It's well known that it's pseudoscience. It's not testable. It's not actually observable. It's not recreatable. It's not, you can't make an experiment or a hypothesis with it because it's crazy to imagine, but people are different. And it's not just about chemicals fizzling in your 3-pound meat brain. We have these things called souls. We have a divine creator, a father in heaven who made us, and your little brain shrinking doesn't work. Your head shrinking doesn't work. You're practicing your voodoo sciences, trying to head shrink people. It doesn't work. It does work for pushing evil on the population, but it doesn't work for helping anybody better their lives. So, World Economic Forum says, hey, if your life's not happy or meaningful, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be. To be a good life, you'll own nothing and be happy. World Economic Forum. Next, let's get through these memes. Oh, look, a Biden flag. Fuck Biden. Beta. Yo, that was not a beta flag. That's a good flag. It gets a Chinese gong. Next, how the media creates panic. In front of the camera, we're about to die. Behind the camera, you got a smudge on your mask, Katie. Next, Antifa. It's like ISIS, but for pussies. What the? Dang.
It's a man, baby.
What the? Psychopath is like a bike path for psychos. Oh, that's true. Carbon date these nuts. Psychologist is my new favorite word. Later, Lord Spike Protein. Have a good night. Thank you again, man. That was epic. I really appreciate it. Dang, this is too much for me right now. Beta. Might be some mason jars around here. What we doing mason jars, Jeff Hewitt? If you was over here more, you'll know Uncle Leroy was created on this channel. Uncle Leroy, sad you have to hide your identity. That's Freddie, Robbie. Freddie is Uncle Leroy. We all know who Uncle Leroy is. Ask Lyle. YouTube took the video down, so you can't see it. Sorry about it. Next meme. The media is lying. Source! What's your source for that information? Okay, next. Yesterday, this is so funny. Hold on. If you already read the punchline, imagine you didn't see it. Take it back. Close your second eye. Now close your first eye and then open both eyes. Close your third eye and your fifth eye and open all the eyes and look back in time before you saw the punchline. Yesterday, a creep told me he loved my long hair, so today I cut it off. She's got long hair, then short hair. Great feminist woman there. Somebody in the comments said, I love your neck. Yesterday, a creep told me he loved my long hair, so today I cut it. I love your neck. Can you cut that too? Dang, that's violent. That is violent. Comedy. It's all for comedy, YouTube. Guys, I decided I don't list my streams as news and politics anymore. Even though, of course, I'm 100% the best news and politic reporter ever since Tucker or Alex Jones or Rush Limbaugh. Maybe a few other names. You could put me up there with the greats, you know, all that stuff. But just an amazing orator in general. Definitely bigger than like the Alex Steins and the John Zerkas and these similar guys, you know. Definitely better than them, but just remember, what the heck was the point I was getting at? I'm so out of it. I don't even know where I was going with that. At least I'm humble. At least I'm humble. Oh, I know what I was saying. I changed my tags to entertainment because I am not a trusted politic or news source by YouTube. So when I label my streams as news and politics, YouTube doesn't want to promote it because I'm not a trusted source. I'm some idiot on the internet. Duh. You didn't know that already? I'm just reading the news. So now we're labeled for entertainment. So this is for entertainment purposes only. Do not listen to guys on the internet who tell you to, you know, do something like this. That's horrible. Next. Victoria's Secret recruits familiar supermodel faces for new icon campaign. Okay, I don't know who this one is. Oh, dang, she about naked. I'm glad it's all right. I got to edit it out with my face cam. Don't look here and don't look over in this general region. I'm caressing right now. Caressing the... I got a hatchet. I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm low on sleep. I've been eating fish eyes and anyway, this is Gorlock the Destroyer. This is Megan Rapinoe or whatever the heck her name is, the soccer player lady. This one, I don't know. It looks like Snooki and Janet Jackson had a sister, and she been eating some Twinkies. But this is Gorlock the Destroyer. Remember that clip? Oh, Misha. Oh. Last one is Rapinoe. Yep. Lizzo? Is that Lizzo? That might be Lizzo. I don't really know her like that. I don't really know Lizzo like that. She kind of thick, though. Dang. Get some flour and look for the wet spot. What the? All right. Enough of that. Next. Maui is burning. Can they get some assistance? Best I can do is $13 billion to Ukraine. Thanks, Joe and Kamala. Thanks, Joe and Kamala. Jabba no nut. I'm about to yak Yuno. Pass. Fake bra for soccer players. Yes, the last one is Rapinoe. Make censorship great again. Her car has stretch marks. She's a he?
It's a man, baby.
Dang. All right. Joe ain't doing nothing for Hawaii, but he's helping out Ukraine.
Beta.
Next. Best encouragement for a marathon runner I've ever seen. Run like Hillary knows your plan to testify against her. Oh, Clinton. He murdered a guy. Okay. Next. Only you can prevent WEF fires. WEF fires? WEF fires? World Economic Forum fires? Smokey, calm down with the conspiracy. This is crazy. Conspiracy madness. Next. What's that? Oh, it's a card up somebody's sleeve. What card? Oh, it's the T card. He's got the Trump card. He's got the Trump card up his sleeve. Barron Trump with his hands tied behind his back. A dang amputee. A dang oblong. Bobbling around. Going into the underground cities. I don't know if Robbie knows about the underground cities yet. I want to find out more about Barron Trump and his little dog. What was the dog's name? Berto? Button? Some? Wi-Fires? Yes. Nice. Cluster bomb of freedom. Next, if they killed Eminem more than 10 years ago, and all his clones since then look so creepy and scary. They have no skin pigmentation on their faces. The nose has changed. His eye color has changed, and everything. Hollywood is so evil, bro. They cloned Eminem. That's why Eminem is now making anti-gun songs and doing anti-gun political action committees at the end of his video. He has a video on the album, either MMLP2. No, it wasn't MMLP2. It was Kamikaze. One of his more recent albums, he has a song about the Las Vegas shooter. And if you watch the video, at the end, it's an advertisement for an anti-gun political action committee. And he just did a beef song against Melly Mel, and where he's talking crap about Melly Mel. And he talks about white kids being all the school shooters. White kids need to just do what they're best at, which is be school shooters instead of trying to be something better. And I don't know all the story, but I know that wasn't he the one that said, I take 7 kids from Columbine, stand them all in line, add an AK-47, a revolver, a 9, a Mac 11 in it all to solve the problem of mine, and that's a whole school of bullies shot up all at one time. Isn't that Eminem? Now he's doing anti-gun propaganda. Did they clone our boy? The reptilians got him. The quarantine has been hard on everyone. What the?
It's a man, baby.
Oh, no. Oh, Mike's looking like... Oh, Michelle's turning into Mike. Speaking of name changes, I got a story coming up in Rapid Fire News where they're making kids get permission slips signed by their parents if they want to change their nickname. And the article tells it as if it's, a Robert wanting to go by Robbie, or a Bobby wanting to go by Bob, or a Robert wanting to go by Bobbert or Bob. How come there's Rob, Robbie, Robert, and then there's Bob, Bobby, but no Bobbert? I'm going to name my kid Bobbert. Rob, Robbie, Robert. There's a Tim, a Timmy, and a Timothy. There's a Jim and a Jimmy, but there's no Jimothy. I'm going to name my kid Bobbert or Jimothy. Shout out Bobbert or Jimothy. Anyway, we'll get to the student permission slip thing and how it has nothing to do with Robs, Robbies, and Roberts, and it just has to do with Jacks and Jills. Jacks who want to be called by Jill when they go to school, and Jills who want to be called by Jack when they go to school. So the school is saying that you need to have a permission slip from the parent if you want to be going by a different nickname. But the media is trying to spin it as if a Robert wants to be called Robbie, well, they can't do it anymore. Anyway, here's Mika and Michelle. That's a man, baby. Next, Democrats for Trump. Let's go. He's winning over the other side. They saw what happened when they voted for Joe Biden. Let's freaking go. Next, we're not sure if we have enough evidence to impeach Biden just yet. This is Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. He's got all those boxes from next to his Corvette in the garage, but no charges he's brought up on Biden yet. No impeachments on Biden yet. We're on our 4th Trump indictment coming up. Let's freaking go. That's it for the memes, everybody. Jimbo. I got a news story. Bia, what's your news story? Eminem is now just color-coded chocolate flavored candy. That's right. I didn't get that other Eminem meme. Boy George is Eminem. Ramaswamy is Eminem. Everybody is Eminem. Who's the real Eminem? Would the real Slim Shady please stand up? Everybody is Eminem. Yes, it's called Darkness. Yes, it is called Darkness. I don't want to be alone in the darkness. I don't want to be alone in the darkness anymore. Please don't have a gun. I don't want to be cloned in the darkness. That's what the song's really saying. Yep. I want my gangster, not really gangster, but crazy white boy trailer trash, Valium addicted Eminem back. I don't want this sober-minded opposition Illuminati puppet clone recreation propaganda machine Eminem anymore. But he still writes some really crazy lyrics and has some. The AI is probably doing it now. So haters, I got a news story. Don't forget. All right, who wants to call in? Robbie, I sent a video. Is it a video of steak? It's a janitor minding his own business for me. Hold on. I might have to play it next time because it's not TikTok. I don't play TikTok's facts. I like my M&M on purple pills. My coworker was involved in a big time case in Florida. I want to tell it. What is this, like time police? Okay, call in. Call in on direct message. Here, let me. How do you do it? What is it, like time police? You have time cases in Florida now? Robbie has going to tell us about time police too. Where the heck they do that at? How do I call you directly? All right, you can go in the just chatting room or call me directly. I don't know how to do it. Daddy Job, do it.
Yep.
Yo.
Not a big time case, like a big time case, you know?
Big time case would have been so much cooler.
Bro, why do you have an auto tune on?
What?
You have like auto tune on my end.
It might be something with the voice.
It might be something with the voice. It's so crazy.
Wait, what? I don't hear anything.
It's literally auto tune on my end.
Chat.
But anyways, I'll make this quick. So, as you know, I work at UPS. They hired this dude, and I don't know. I didn't mesh well with the guy because he's very lazy, and he would like take breaks when it's not break time because he overheated. You know, he was just an absolute bitch, lazy, slow, things of that nature.
It's hot down there in Florida.
And at UPS, we like to have fun, dude. So when the belt stops, we'll just holler at each other, run the belt, just scream it through the whole building. And everyone has fun with it except this guy. This guy like told on us to the managers, and my managers were threatening to like write me up for harassment and stuff.
Hold on.
So anyways, I started being mean to the dude.
Can you hear me?
And eventually I started being nice to him again. Yeah. Did you get any of that?
Yeah, I got everything. You got in trouble at work. Okay, keep going.
Yeah. So he like told on us, so like the managers would threaten us to get us with harassment if we keep yelling run the belt at the guy. And so for a while I was giving him cold shoulder, totally ignoring him. But then like he totally had like shooter energy, so I started being nice to him again. But lo and behold, he's not there anymore. He was involved in a big child porn case. I just sent the link to you.
Whoa, CP.
He's the guy in the. Oh, I'm sorry. He's the guy in the bottom right of that picture.
You're fine as long as we don't just keep saying it over and over and over again.
Yeah. So he had 72 counts, I think, of CP. The youngest being 18 months old.
What?
And he also was a pharmacist before he like got caught up and all that, and he was found with like a bunch of prescription pills that he didn't have prescriptions for.
This is a guy at your work. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's the bottom right of all those mug shots. So anyways, folks, if there's a list of them,
you sent me some mug shots or what?
Yeah, in the welcome server, I added you and sent you a news link.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but he's the John Aziz guy. But yeah, that's my whole story. But just so people know, dude, you gotta be careful because you never know who's an absolute monster around you.
So this guy
I knew the guy was weird.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This John Aziz guy in the bottom corner, he worked at your work.
Yeah, he worked at UPS for a while.
That's why.
And I knew he was a weird guy, but I didn't know all that. But yeah, that's my whole story. So I'm gonna jump off now and go back to lurking and chat.
What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Did you already learn?
Protect the kids.
Protect the kids. Oh, yeah. They make us worry about like Costa Rica and all these islands and stuff. It'll happen right next door to you. Oh, Florida. Have you heard of the PDF file only village in Florida.
No, I haven't.
It's like a retirement village in Florida that they turned into basically an offender village because they can't get houses anywhere else. But
I see.
There's normal people living there with kids and stuff, but like 80% of the population of this little town is all PDF files.
Dang. Dude, this is not a good state for it because I think they either passed or they're trying to pass something that makes it a death penalty. Any like sexual battery on a child.
It's just a big state. I'm sure New York, California, Texas, and Florida have a lot of that just because there's a lot of people there. A lot of people go there.
Yeah, but New York and California is a slap on the wrist. Florida, they don't play with that. This dude, he's going for 24 years. He's gone. And let me tell you, he's not going to fare well in prison, this guy.
Yep.
I mean, the type of guy that tells the supervisors for like us, yelling in a fun manner is not going to do well in prison, dude.
Oh, you know him personally, and he's a bitch, so he's going to get...
Yeah, exactly.
Dang.
An absolute, dude. But yeah, that's my story time, folks. I'll be in the chat.
All right, cool. Thanks. Later. Anybody else want to say anything? Robbie, you have an update on you have an update on what's it called? Barron Trump date. Let's see, we can play Eva 7, you're cool. Glad to have you around. Yeah, shout out Eva 7. Shout out Mountain Dew. Mountain Love 1. Mountain Rain Love 1. Pimp tight in a voice channel. Oh, damn. Freddie,
I want to say something.
Freddie got something to say. Tell us about the Pact Act.
Check.
You hear me? Hold on. You hear me?
Now I can, yeah.
All right.
What up?
What do you know about the Pact Act?
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's over. Robbie saying the last day was yesterday. I got to check into it. I'm not quite sure. They could have came up with some nonsense. I don't see why they would shut it down this early. It just passed, but we're going to check into it. I'm going to check into it. And it's for the veterans. Like you were starting to say, if you're 100%,
that you don't get more.
Like I am, you can't get no higher. So it's not going to help them people unless they file a claim and they're unemployable, and then that pushes them up to 100 to where they can work on their 100%. So therefore, it could help a lot of veterans get back to work because there have been some of them teetering close to 100 permanent in total. To get off unemployability, they need one more claim, and they're like, oh, this burn pit can help me, or this water Camp Lejeune stuff, and it'll push them up if they're willing to go back to work. Because right now, that's an old claim. That's back in the 90s or something. So them people are already 50, 60 years old.
Robbie,
they probably won't go back to work.
Robbie, go into the group and go into the group chat. Mr. Mad's in here. It's the real Mr. Mad.
Yo, what up, dope?
What up, Mr. Mad?
Yo, what up, though, Rico? I'm just lurking right now. I'm in the cut right now.
It's all good. I heard you turning up tonight, right?
A little bit. It is a Monday.
Like Garfield.
Hey, I'm with the lasagnas, though. The pasta.
Double fisted. That's right.
Oh, boy.
Robbie was trying to call in. So this isn't gonna affect your
No, I wasn't in the. It was older than me. Reason for people back like Desert Storm.
Okay.
You remember that war?
Rico,
Yeah,
you got that Agent Orange. Rico,
Yeah,
you got that.
Desert
You got
Storm,
that
yeah.
Agent Orange right now.
I'm Enduring Freedom. No, I ain't have to. They already knew about that shit.
Oh,
by the
okay,
time
that was different.
I was in, so they already
All right.
removed it.
Yes, sir.
At the same time,
Here's a story. So while I was out in the woods, there was the guy in the camp next door to where Shane's camp was a Army medic, and he was telling me about because I asked him about this. I was like, are you going to get anything because of this Pact Act? And he said, no, I'm already at 100%. But he had these humanitarian meal things, and they were like MREs, but not MREs. They were humanitarian It's like what they put when they drop crates of food over countries and stuff.
Right.
Robbie keeps calling.
That's FEMA. That's the federal government. They make those, and FEMA give money to people in Hawaii or West Virginia right now. They in Indiana and Louisville because they've been misplaced. But
yeah, well,
while they gathered out, they pass out them shit and drops them. Yeah, that's the first thing they drop.
They're garbage.
It's not an MRE. It's just immediate food. It's just to give you enough calories to make it through, get out the water.
They're garbage, bro. It's like a lentil stew and then a vegetable stew with barley, 2 sugar cookies, a sugar cookie and an oatmeal cookie, a Pop-Tart.
When you lost everything,
a thing of peanut butter. I know, but I was like, man, it's kind of funny that they're feeding them stuff to make them weaker. Like, that's the humanitarian aid. There's no protein in the whole thing except peanut butter.
It ain't making them weaker because they have to hunt for their food if they did.
What are you guys talking about?
We're doing a show, woman.
Man,
Don't you talk to me that way?
ain't like that. You got your ass, nigga. Sorry. It's Monday. It's Monday night. Sorry, I can't be wilding out.
The MREs are kind of garbage too.
My bad. Yeah.
Sorry. The MREs were kind of garbage too, but they
Hey, that was all right.
at least they have a little protein in them. They'll have some tuna.
You watch alone, them damn squirrels be tasting like steak to them motherfuckers.
Yeah, but on alone, when they only eat berries, when they try to go vegan, when they only eat berries and vegetables, they don't survive. They need to eat meat. And this guy was trying to get me to eat this humanitarian thing. I'm like, well, I'm trying this carnivore diet. It's not like something I'm doing.
You were scared to eat it.
No, I'm just doing this because it's a challenge. It's just a challenge to myself. I just want to see if I can.
No, I'm talking about you were scared to eat the humanitarian pack. You didn't eat it.
No, I didn't eat it because I was like, no, I don't want to eat this because I'm trying to eat less of this powdered crap and boxed, sugars and all.
Oh, do you think that's a step before crickets or something?
I don't know, but I think he kind of seemed like offended, and I was like, man, am I sounding like one of those weird diet people? I try to make it clear that I'm just doing this for a personal challenge, but I don't want to eat this box of crap. Basically,
all right, that's all I want.
Wait, what were you eating that you didn't want to eat?
He was trying to get me to eat this humanitarian meal thing, and I'm like, we got trout, we got beef, we got hot dogs.
Wait, he thought he was. Why did he try to feed you? What happened with that?
They
was in the woods.
Yeah, we were in the woods. He's just like, hey, I got these. Try it out. You should taste it.
Oh, I got you.
And I was like, no, I don't want to eat it. He's like, why? And then Shane's like, he's on a carnivore diet. And I'm like, well,
no. Hey, this is how you do it. You'd be like, oh, bro, I already ate. My bad.
Yeah,
nah, dude, gonna be like, I don't want none of your damn stew and kick over the pot.
No,
you gotta be rude about it. Just be like, look, I already ate. I'm good right now. Like maybe later, and then don't eat it ever again.
Nah.
But then I went to his.
What did you say about lying, Mr. Man?
Robbie keeps.
Yeah, you're right, Rika, because that is a lie. That's a lie.
Robbie, you keep trying to call. Just go to the group.
No, that is a lie. Just be like, look,
let's keep it 100.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Mountain Dew is in the chat.
It's just you want to be nice. You want to be nice to people, but for what though? It's just a spare. Yeah, it's just to spare their feelings.
Stern so they don't play with you. You tell me.
No, it's not stern. It's just like you don't want to be a dickhead about it. Just be like, look, man, I don't want it, man. I don't want nothing to do with that.
The more of a dickhead and a troll you are, the less problems you have in life. People stay away from you.
Yeah, but it's like once he heard that I was only trying to eat meat, he started coming at me. He's like, "You want some pistachios? You want some gummy bears? You want some?"
And pistachios are still. It's kind of. Well, did I hang up?
No, you're good.
No,
oh my
Robbie
bad.
joint. Robbie. I
think pistachios you can still eat though. It's just that you don't want bread and you don't want grains and you don't want sugar. That's it. Just tell them, look, bro. Like I don't eat.
Test.
Yeah, but I don't think. Grains. I think it's better to get your protein from meat than from nut oils.
But you wanted some gummy.
No, but pistachios is decent. Yeah. No, but you
we hear you.
Pistachios.
We hear you, Robbie.
Test.
We hear you. We hear you.
Hey, what's up, Book Report? That's your new nickname.
Book Report. Book Report, Robbie.
Yes, sir. Book Report, Robbie. BRR.
What's up?
I find it interesting that I actually find it interesting that
that I was put on pause, and then we had the thing that happened in Hawaii, and I think there's like been a couple more places where they're blowing up underground tunnels. Copy?
Oh, you think it's something from underground? I think it's something from up in orbit. I don't know. It was just a fire, but
something starting.
Who knows?
Don't start with
Rod,
that bull.
hey.
I mean,
Rod
they
from God.
blowing up some tunnels they made by the cartels.
No, we don't.
I'm telling you. What tunnels are you talking about? Yeah, cartels dig tunnels under the border all the time.
Mountain Dew is in the chat. Shout out Mountain Dew.
El Chapo probably still got tunnels being built to where he's at. Mountain Dew's in the chat.
No, what?
I don't know what tunnels they blowing up, Robbie. Schooler's book report, Robbie.
Well, no, I took a pause from the book. Although I did find out in the book the Last President that there is reference in the book about a hotel on.
Oh, he's breaking up.
Fifth Avenue.
Obama phone.
A hotel on Fifth Avenue. Yeah, you're roboting a little bit.
Yeah, it's referenced in the book The Last President that and it ends bad. The book The Last President ends bad because the president that came to save the country, he didn't win.
He failed.
He didn't win.
Dun dun dun.
The country
Spoiler alert.
Dissolved. It went to shit. He failed. Spoiler alert.
Yep. I can see that happening. Ain't no happy ever after.
What happened with the underground cities? Well, you didn't finish the book yet.
Yeah.
What, did you just skip ahead and read the end?
Yeah. I'm sure.
He's roboting.
They're trying to keep Robbie silence. That's the gag order from YouTube.
Yeah. Because
somehow Flora's got better internet in Guatemala.
That's thanks to Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
All right, hold on. I get better reception.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Elon Musk. That's his name.
Isn't that wild?
This half of the hemisphere is Elon Musk.
If I stand over here by my garbage,
look, Chad, I got a hatchet.
Over here by my,
did y'all see me backflip off that dang tree?
Stand over here by my garbage can, I get better signal.
What you talking about, backwoods?
Yeah.
But no, I really don't have an update. I really don't have an update on that. What I do have is the indictments against
Man, you're roboting bad, Rob.
Georgia, it's absolute garbage, just like all the other ones. I know that breaks your heart, Frederica. All right, I'm out. I'm out, Ben.
I'm back.
Discord, man.
Discord.
Is anybody noticing the internet signal on cell phones is getting worse everywhere?
Let me kill my camera.
That's all the Hawaiian wildfire dust in the air.
Yeah, it's better now, Robbie.
Yeah, climate change.
Robbie. Hey, Robbie's nickname. Like that.
Yeah,
what's
Robbie's
his name?
I can't help.
Oh, from Fat Albert?
Yeah.
Mushmouth?
No, bro. It's like Jeezy's twin.
Gucci?
Gucci Man, yes.
Gucci Man.
Burr. That's Robbie. Book report Robbie.
Gucci Man the Glacier.
No. And
the original.
Again, I'm going to pick back up on the book now that we know all these underground tunnels have been killing people, blowing up things, killing people, because it's not just Hawaii. And that Hawaii thing, have you seen all the celebrities that lived in that area?
It's a tourist area.
And then when there were fire today, a whole bunch. And did you see where there was a fire close to where Oprah has a whole bunch of property? What the?
What the?
Josh,
Yeah.
why are you swinging around an axe?
It's a hatchet, okay?
Oprah.
Cause
No, they had a big fire today. They had a big fire today near.
when the fake aliens come, I can throw this thing this way. I can throw it underhanded with this claw, get it hooked in a tree.
That's a hatchet.
Yeah, it's a hatchet.
Your ass is selling that motherfucker for a bottle of water.
Yo,
What I'm saying is,
If I get within 5 yards with this thing, it's over.
hey, it's a 21-foot rule.
Josh, when
What?
you hear AI, when you hear AI, do you think it's artificial intelligence or alien intelligence?
I don't believe in aliens like that. You know that.
You don't.
How about a legal one?
Yes, there's illegal aliens.
Yeah, right.
There's unidentified objects in the sky, but
Hey,
whether they be
I'll say this,
angels
I
or demons
definitely-
or government experiments, I don't know. But
But explain to me artificial intelligence. Does that make any freaking sense to you?
hey,
no.
can I interject real quick?
Interject.
Go ahead.
Interject it up.
I spent about 6 hours speaking to artificial intelligence. I think I'm in love. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, he got a chat GP.
I'm just saying. I had a nice session.
Who is that? Who is that?
Mr. Mad. It's Mr. Mad. It's Mr. Mad.
It's the real Mr. Mad.
I had a beautiful session. Very, very productive session, matter of fact, with the Matrix AI the other day. And it was, man, I'm telling you.
Oh, in the game? In the game, The Matrix?
Shout out to Zelda, the real deal. That's how we're just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
I would leave it at that.
No.
I'm just saying.
I mean, that's almost like the rubber dolls or something. What are you doing?
No, my brother. You're gonna have to get your own.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No. Like you. I mean.
No, Robbie, this video game, the new Matrix game, is kind of like Grand Theft Auto, except every character in the game has AI feeding their dialogue. So you can go up to characters all over the world and have conversations with them.
Again, I would love to know what.
Just don't put on the goggles and go into the game, Mr. Mad.
Oh,
that's fine.
I already went and did that one.
You already did it with the goggles.
I'm just joking. I didn't do all of that.
So, what is artificial intelligence?
It's fake.
It's just
artificial.
Honestly,
fake.
It's just an algorithm. It's an algorithm that
no, that's algorithm. That's
Right,
algorithm.
Well, if you were like an atheist, you'd say our brain just works off algorithms. Algorithms are just probability.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if you were an atheist, that's how you would see things.
So we're AI too, then, right?
If you don't believe in God,
I think you would have to take God out of it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm saying if you think that we're just a result of probability things being ran in our chemical mind, then yeah, we're basically just AI.
Well, see, all right. Here's where
electric impulses, making responses based off the best answer to a question. That's all AI does.
Well, I'll say what makes it artificial.
Mm-hmm.
What makes it artificial is the fact that we created it. Humans created it. Like we.
Sure?
Yes,
sure
we created programs.
What's up, Lord Bibby?
That learn.
What makes you so sure?
What'd you say?
What makes you so sure about that? They just
because
came
the
out
people
and said we've got aliens here and
no. We've been like
I don't think they said that.
We've had chatbots since 1999.
Hold on. So you think that humans came up with the microwave oven?
Yes, absolutely.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
And
why wouldn't you think that the humans came up with the microwave oven?
Because we got it from the aliens.
No.
But do you know what a microwave is?
Yeah. So
it's just a frequency. It's just a frequency inside of a Faraday cage, and then it heats up.
Who figured that out? Tesla.
I don't know if it was Tesla, but
he might have had a hand in it. Him or Edison or one of those great electric minds.
It's just molecules. It's water molecules that vibrate at a specific.
What if I tell you Tesla? What if I tell you Tesla was an alien?
Why would you say that? Was he?
Do your research on and see where he was born and raised.
All right, where do I start? Where do I start this research? I mean, I'm with you. Look, listen, stop. Because I'm with you on the John Titor thing being John or Barron Trump. I don't know if you know who John Titor is.
You think John Titor is Barron Trump? We have new developments.
Yeah, there was a theory about this that the Trump family was actually John Titor, whatever you want to call him. But
do you know about John Titor or John Titor, Robbie?
Robbie,
negative.
Oh, man. You gotta listen. You gotta get into that rabbit hole because that was the first one that I started with as far as time travel goes, and it goes deeper than you can ever imagine.
I think that's happened. I think it's happening to this day.
Well, here, do yourself the favor, and don't even do yourself the favor. Read up on the John Titor. I call it Titor. Everybody else calls it Teeter. I'm like a Trump thing right now.
How do you spell it?
Titor. I have the book. The book is worth like $1,300 on Amazon.
I only know how other YouTubers said it, so maybe they're saying it wrong. So I don't know.
You know, I'm probably wrong because
I've got Teeter stuck in my head now, and I can't change it.
Exactly. That's the way I started because when I read this back in 2003, when the internet first started really blossoming for me.
Here, I know this story. You give a fill in on John Titor. I'll be right back.
So all right. So there's this dude that there was a civil war in his. Okay, so all right. See, we got to go back to the beginning. Right. The universe is actually a multiverse, and there's different yous. There's infinite yous. There's infinite me's. There's infinite John Titors. There's infinite George Bush's, Donald Trump's, whatever, right?
Copy.
Infinite amounts because of string theory. And this is something that back in 2003, this wasn't like a concept. This was not a reality. Like nobody subscribed to this. The people who did got laughed out of, academia because that was like the most absurd concept you could possibly imagine.
Hey, imagine saying the earth was round in 1400.
This was akin to that because at the time, like I said, I mean, even though these theories were around back in the 70s, there was like Everett Wheeler and Frank Tipler and all these other people and whatever. It wasn't a mainstream thing. Like people would pass notes to each other, like in the bar after work, and be like, I don't know, maybe there is a multiverse. And then they'd scoff at each other and be like, you're ridiculous. Why would you even think that? Because science at the time was just like it is now. It's like a politician type of situation, like it's political. It's like, nah, you can't go against mainstream. Like we've all made this, thing, whatever.
So you're doing the whole Matrix mess.
The what?
Because I'm not a fan of the Matrix stuff.
No. It's not about the Matrix thing. I know. I did play the game and everything like that.
Because I think that's something man came up with.
No. Trust me. This is not a Matrix thing. And again, even though I've seen the Matrix back in the day, this has nothing to do with the Matrix in general.
I'm gonna look at the John Titor. Absolutely.
Yeah, just look it up. Read it up. It's maybe like
Robbie, if you want somebody to have an open mind, you gotta have an open mind.
Frederica, sit down.
Hey, what do you mean about the Matrix thing? You mean about like
Oh, he is sitting down. My bad.
Alien stuff.
No,
you're believing in some alien stuff, but you don't want to listen to what other people believe in.
Multiverse is a psyop. If they're infinite reality,
this has nothing to do
you are
with aliens.
inevitably gay in one reality.
Mr. Mad, Mr. Mad.
Hey, Lord Bibby.
What you
Hold on.
had to say?
Hold on, Robbie.
I apologize.
Everybody's
there's like 18 people talking. I can't keep up with the same. I'm drunk. Remember that.
So
okay. Remember, I've been drinking, so like I can't keep up with everybody at once. I'm only one track mind right now.
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. So this guy, he came online, mind you, I believe 1998, and at first, and he allegedly was just in a chat room, and then he really surfaced between 2000 for 3 months. So the year 2000 for 3 months. I forget what months they were, but it was before like the September 11th shit in 2001. Maybe it was 2001. I don't even know anymore.
2001, yeah, you're right.
But he surfaced for only like a handful of months, I want to say, right? and he had a whole plethora of information about the newest, like everything that's happening right now. Essentially, like back then, think about it. Think of 2000 or 2001. What the internet was like back then. You know, they had like dial-up modems. Like you could barely upload a fucking image of Britney Spears, you know, in a bathing suit or something like that. You're gonna spend like about 15 minutes, you know, trying to download that picture.
Trust me, I know all about that.
Hey, 1984. I had my best friend. His dad was a doctor, and we were doing dial-up modem in '84. So carry on.
All right. So what was the baud speed on that modem back then, though? Can I ask you that? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, we got in trouble because we ran up a phone.
Wasn't it like 8 gigahertz or something back then?
What was the baud speed? Because like I remember my first computer, and I'm 40-something years old. I don't even know how old I am, but I remember my first was 9600 kbps, which is kilobits per second.
Yeah.
No, kilobits is even smaller. Yeah. So it was kbps. What did you say?
Intelligence.
That's where her internet is currently.
9600 kbps. That's terrible.
Yeah, we were nothing.
I remember a song was 5,000. A song would take like 3 days.
Same damn time. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna put my fucking camera on because I need y'all to see this. Because so you know that I'm not fucking around with this shit. Let me go into my basement real quick because I got this shit archived. Shout out to Get a Job.
Hold on. I got his video off from the last time.
I love that shirt.
Get a job.
Hey, what up, though? Get a job. All right, so hold on. What up? Hey, what's up, post office? I see you, my dude.
Your video is good, Robbie. It's just your audio.
We competitors. Robbie the Bobby.
That's what's up, UPS.
He was Robbie the book report guy.
Even know what I'm talking about. What are you even saying? I'm not. Why would you even say UPS right now? That's ridiculous.
He was Robbie the book report guy until he failed to come out with a book report for us.
Maybe on FedEx. You never know.
You said UPS earlier. What?
No, that was something else.
My little brother works for UPS.
What's wrong with you?
Or something?
No, that was my little brother, Robbie.
Yeah, that was his little brother. Come on. Look, FedEx. Here.
That was Daddy.
FedEx, right.
Daddy Jub was talking about UPS and the guy that was involved in.
Right there. Don't even worry about it. All right, hold on.
That's good. That's good. I'm not a competitor. I love everybody delivering.
Damn.
Everything, man.
So we got Robbie at the post office. We got Mr. Matt at FedEx, and we got my brother at UPS. We got the whole mail service.
I never disrespect you like that, JS.
We're about to go postal.
Look, John Titor at Time Travel. Try to look this up on Amazon. It's like a fucking $1,500 book.
I have it pulled up right now. Well, I don't have that book, but I have all the stuff pulled up.
I mean, nobody's gonna pay that now. I'm just saying, I got the book anyway. But before I
paid $50 for that one.
For what is that? The Essential.
That's the last president, the Barron Trump book. He was supposed to do an updated book report today, but he hasn't read more.
I was really looking. I really enjoyed your book report on the Barron Trump thing because I have heard. Barron Trump. Yeah. I have heard about that book and that story, and I was like fucking intrigued like a motherfucker because it kind of tied into the John Titor thing. So, allegedly. I don't believe it. But there are some people in the area, community. I hate to say that word community, but a lot of motherfuckers think that was the real shit, right?
But do you know how that ties in with the Looking Glass and Nikola Tesla, Mr. Mad?
Tesla, I don't know. I don't.
Apparently, Tesla had a bunch of experiments that he was working on, and
that Tesla. I thought you meant Elon Musk's Tesla.
And who was it? Trump's uncle or somebody in Trump's family got
John Trump, and that was the whole correlation because John Titor, John Trump, and then Titor was
we're going deep, boys.
Time traveler, Time traveler. I don't know. They try to tie it into that. I don't believe it. But here's the thing. Read up on the shit. John Titor shit because he predicted a lot of shit where. So he said a lot of media is going to be decentralized by his time. So for him, his civil war started in, I believe, 2008. Like that's when it started ramping up, where there was a nuclear war in 2015, and he was in a shotgun infantry. I think he said he was born in like 92 or 96 or something like that. So he was like, I think he said around 12. Something like that when he joined the shotgun infantry back in whatever. I don't know what that equates to. I can't do math right now. But he was in the shotgun infantry when he was 12 because he was fighting that Civil War rebellion type of thing between 2008 2015. 2015 was when the bombs dropped. What he said was Russia dropped strategic nuclear warheads on the cities and the forts of the United States. So Fort Bragg, Fort, whatever.
But a lot of the stuff he said didn't happen.
New York, whatever.
Or used to be hood.
What's that?
Robbie's robot in
used to
again.
be Fort Hood.
Yeah,
now it's
any
something else.
forts, any big city. And here's the thing. From his perspective, though, he actually says that Russia was not attacking the common everyday person. They were attacking basically our government, our representatives. Russia did not agree with the people who represent us, but they agreed with the common everyday folk, which is kind of like a normal, traditional, God-fearing, person, as opposed to everything that's been radicalized nowadays. And again, this is 23 years ago or 20 years ago, I guess. No, 23 years ago, matter of fact, because when he wrote this was back in 2000, 2001, I want to say, for a handful of months. It wasn't that long. And like I said, the read itself, maybe 8 hours. Like if you really push through even all the other comments, because it's going to be, it's a forum. It's on a time traveler forum. And he just posted on there, just a normal conversation as if I was on a website and I go, hey, I'm a time traveler from 2036. Ask me anything, like a Reddit kind of thing. And everybody was just asking shit. And
it was on Art Bell's forum.
What's that?
It was on Art Bell's talk forum for his show.
That's the thing. Oh, no, it wasn't on Art Bell's thing. At first, he had sent Art Bell a fax, allegedly back in 1998 or 97, I want to say, saying something similar, that he remembers a part of New York skyline being different than what it is today.
Ooh.
Right. So that's kind of weird. But, and this is all documented. I have the Art Bell episode, and this is what actually got me into Art Bell, aside from the fact that I actually kind of listened to him every once in a while when I was with one of my homeboys. His dad used to listen to Art Bell when we would be driving down the country roads and whatnot. Southern Illinois, downstate.
Sure.
And
I got you.
And I never knew about it. I was just like, aliens, whatever, whatever. But then when I heard this shit, I was like, man, I remember Art Bell. And I was like, man, I wonder if I could find that episode. So I ended up finding the episode. It's not like he called in. It was just a fax that went through. And all it said was,
you were rabbit holing when rabbit holing wasn't cool.
What'd you say?
You've been rabbit holing for a long time.
No. So I didn't really think about any of this shit until it came up when I first started reading it. So I first read it in 2003. This already had happened a couple years beforehand, right? It's just it's one of those BuzzFeed articles. They're like, oh, some guy from the future just claims that we're gonna die in a world war. And this was again BuzzFeed, So I clicked on it, bro. I got into a fucking a 10-hour readathon of this entire post because it was still live at the time. You could still read it live on it was the timetravelersInstitute.com or something like that. And
wow,
yeah, at the time. And I remember printing it out, and I showed it to my dad. I'm like, dude, what do you think about this? This is fucking crazy. He's like, that's pretty scary. I don't know, And he didn't think anything about it, so I kind of didn't think anything about it. But everything that he
rabbit holing, not cornholing,
not cornhole, not at all. But everything that he said stuck with me because I read it thoroughly, and that was one of the few things that I read thoroughly because it just kind of I don't know if I identify with it, but it was just one of the things where like, wow, yeah. Imagine that internet where you can have your own show instead of NBC or CBS or whoever, telling you that you can have a show. This was one of his like predictions. He said, media is decentralized in our time. His time was 2036. He said, there are no big movie studios. There are no big corporations. It's just everybody does their own thing. Like everybody, like, and this is the thing. But think about this. YouTube wasn't even a thing in 2003 when I read it. When I read the shit, YouTube was not even a thing. So imagine this. To download a picture, let alone a video in 2000, I don't know, 2001, or 2003 when I read it, I was like, nah, that's your own show. Get the fuck out of it. You know what I mean? But then, like, as the years go by, dude, I would read this shit like every couple of years, again and again and again. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this nigga's real. What the hell? Like, I really believe this shit. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
But you don't think you don't think you saw some of that coming, like cell phones that you could watch videos in your hands and stuff, like.
But not
even when I was a kid, I was like, one day we're gonna have this in our hand.
Right, I get that, but it's not just that.
On that note, was Gene Roddenberry a time traveler?
Is that the Star Trek dude or Outer Limits?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Look at the stuff. Look at the stuff he predicted that would happen.
Well, I think a lot of the things too with the Star Trek shit. I think life imitates art,
and
type
art
of thing. Like we strive to invent the things that we saw in reality, type of thing, or in fiction. But
brother, you got to friend me on Facebook if you do Facebook. I'm Robbie Lewis Brown. I'll be easy to find.
Hit me up on here.
I don't.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Senor Rabia on Discord, and I got you.
YouTube, it's the real Mr. Mad.
It's the real Mr. Mad on YouTube. I got all the original archives of the posts. If you
have your own channel.
Yeah, but it's not nothing to do with this shit. It's just
I got you.
Absolutely something else. Anyway,
I just want to continue this after tonight. That's all.
Oh, absolutely, bro. But that's what I'm saying. If you need the original text, I don't know if they're still online, but I archived everything that I've ever encountered with this dude, or with this story or whatever. And a lot of people try to disprove it, and it's like if you're well versed enough in this, shit. All the people who try to disprove this shit, you're like, nope, that's not exact. No, that's not exact. And it's not just the little predictions about like tech. It's about civil rights. Like he was really big into the Constitution. He was really big into actually
the Constitution.
Well, he was really big into God, even like the whole insignia of his like
Amen.
His whatever his platoon or whatever you want to call it, because he was I think he was in the army or something like that, and that was his mission. He goes back from 2036 to go back into 2000. First of all, to see what happened, basically, like what was the reason for the collapse, and he's very like you could like just reading the shit, you could tell that is a different attitude from people from even now, but even the era then, like he's like, oh, we're not, worried about having it all. Like a lot of people nowadays, they're all concerned with collecting everything, like just trying to, like he said that the first time that he came back to this time, and again, it's like, this is a string theory thing. So you got to take into consideration that there is a divergence factor. So,
this is where all the time travel stuff loses me. I don't believe the future exists, and
I
don't know.
And that's the thing; it may not.
And that's fine. Not. That's fine.
It may not.
I think you could, if you had. I'm science physics minded. If you had a big enough spaceship that could go at the speed of light, then time would move slower for you than everybody else. But like,
you're thinking linearly. You're thinking of a linear timeline, and there's only one universe. What he's saying is the universe is like an onion, and every single universe is a different layer of an onion. So when it's like a hall. He said it best. There's a hall of mirrors, and when you look at yourself, there's about a million infinite amount of views, right? And if you were to just step to the left a little bit and enter that realm of existence, there's going to be something slightly different about you in that specific realm. You may not know it, step in only one frame to the side, but maybe it's a button that wasn't there, that's there now, or the other way around type of thing. Yeah. So he says for him, from his perspective and from the machine's perspective, because he said it's some dual micro singularities, which again, I don't know if you know what CERN is, the circular
and over there where the devil,
collider.
Where the devil,
where the multi-headed beast.
But they said when they did that thing that it was going to open up a bunch of universes. It didn't happen. They said when we do the nuke, it's going to set off a chain reaction that's going to eat the universes alive. And it didn't happen.
Hold on. The devil was sent to where that is, and that is where the CERN is. Yes. Satan was sent.
So CERN,
where the CERN is.
Aside from the devil thing and everything else, CERN was a particle accelerator that smashes a bunch of a
collider, but
electrons or whatever.
That's supposed to bring.
They shut it down and then they opened it again, and they said it was going to bring about the end of the earth. I'm tired of hearing these theories about things that are going to make the end of the earth, and it never happens.
Stop. It's not about that. It's about the fact that
that's good.
Hold on.
No,
when you smash,
I don't want to. I want to retire.
Shut up, Robbie. You sound like Tommy. Let everybody else talk.
Clown.
When you
Mr.
smash
Matt's
two particles
been doing
together,
the majority of the talking. I'm fine with that.
Lord, when you smash two particles, can I get this one in real quick?
Go ahead.
Go.
When you smash two particles together, you create a microsingularity, which is a miniature-sized black hole, microscopic. And
allegedly,
you can actually encapsulate that black hole in a magnetic field. So what he's saying is, in the future, in our future, in his future, whatever, and we may be off by 10 years, 15 years, they actually encapsulate a microscopic black hole, two of them, matter of fact, and that's what creates the alleged warp drive, or like fucking time travel machine.
Yeah, I'm demonstrating it on screen I'm demonstrating it on screen right now as you're explaining it.
What are you showing?
If you've ever seen the movie Event Horizon.
All right, no, well, I'm doing a couple of these right here. There's two micro screens. They're not that big.
See how we have two holes on a piece of paper.
Well, no, we're not talking about.
The quickest distance between the two holes.
That's a wormwormhole. You're talking about a wormhole. No, you're talking about one wormhole. You're talking about one wormhole. That's different. All right.
Okay.
I know what you're saying.
I was doing a bit.
Event Horizon. That's from Event Horizon.
I was doing a bit.
That's bending the fabric of space-time in this universe, in this dimension. What he's talking about was there are two microsingularities, which are two microscopic black holes. When they reach, their like proximity, the event horizons kind of overlaps, and they actually create Tipler cylinders, which are I forget what they fucking are, but they're like rotating donut-shaped black holes. So they have dual event horizons.
Donuts.
Each black hole has dual event horizons, and when they create, or when they get close enough to each other, when encapsulated by a magnetic field, you can actually create a safe passage into a separate dimension, which is a separate universe from the one that we live in. So that means instead of you wearing a fucking black shirt,
my head is exploding.
A red shirt.
Say word, son. Say word.
I'm drunk.
Hey, Mr. Mad, I want you to dig a little deeper into the CERN and realize that
I dug into the CERN. I did a show about the CERN, and then nothing happened.
It's not just CERN though, but it's like
that's where
I know it's another modern day Tower of Babel. There's a bunch of them. Space travel.
So there was a theory that
trying to be like God.
What's the goddess from the Indian, the dot Indians, the multi arms, right? The goddess of destruction, Shiva. It's Shiva, the goddess of destruction. She's the one that's here to bring the destruction of our earth. However, this has nothing to do with our universe. This is a gateway to different universes that are parallel to us. So that means, again, instead of me wearing a Get a Job shirt, instead of me being on the JS Urban Adventures stream tonight, I'm wearing a fucking something else shirt. I'm not wearing a hat tonight. there's a whole separate universe where it's very similar. We're all on the same call right now. It's just very small nuances of difference.
But we're all liberals. Everybody in the panel is a conservative.
That's too far.
Liberal.
That's too far, JS. That's too far now.
Mr. Man, you that guy that was on Men in Black that knew everything.
I don't know if it was you or whatever, but I remember about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, maybe on Skip's thing, and the Get a Job guy. And
I don't know who that is, Robbie.
Get your bumper stickers and go around town putting Get a Job stickers on everybody's shit because nobody was.
Nah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
The one that knew Boris was coming. Like you're talking about the next universe and
I was working. I was working last year, so I didn't have time to think about any of this nonsense.
He wore the body like you. He wore a hat just like you all the time.
I wanted to get his bumper stickers, and I wanted to put Get a Job bumper stickers all over everybody's vehicle.
Get a job, looking for a job.
Get a job got banned on YouTube.
Hey, at least you got my little $50.
Fallen State and Bond got demonetized on YouTube. I lost my membership.
I mean, not me.
Get a Job got banned. What is YouTube doing? YouTube is clamping down. Elections are coming up.
Yeah, man. They say y'all talking crazy over here.
Conversation, brother. I would love to rap with you more. So,
dude,
bye, Robbie.
Get that clown off of here.
No.
I can see the lice crawling in his beard.
Damn.
Shit, why? You staring real hard at me rolling this jingle.
I can see the lice crawling in your beard.
Why you so jealous, bro?
Like a bat.
Damn.
Go shower.
Floor, what are you doing here? You just came in to sit in and listen?
Just to be a devil.
No, I said Floor, not Freddie.
How you gonna call his wife the devil?
I said Floor, not Freddie.
Well, I have a question for you. So, do you think that they will need, what's it called in English, the wormholes for you to go into a multiverse?
No, it's not a wormhole. It's two microsingularities. So it's two small black holes that are donut shaped, and they have dual event horizons. So when you cross them together, so like let's say these are the two.
Those are called black donuts.
Black holes.
Black donuts.
People call them membranes of the universe, and they supposedly connect to different multi-universe, right?
Right. So the membranes
and
of
Robbie,
the universe are
this is in Matrix
in the ether that have some type of dimensional qualities to them. There's different types of membranes, and supposedly there's 11 dimensions of the universe. I don't know how that relates with the multiverse itself, but the actual universe, and I don't know if this is infinite amounts of membranes, but the membrane itself is just like a floating sheet of.
It's called brain world. Like the word that you're looking for is brain. BRANE world.
Right. Yeah, there's membranes, like the top, the top of a water, like the top of water is a membrane.
Yeah, membrane is spelled BRANE.
Right. No, I'm not saying brain. I'm saying there's a membrane, like there's on top of water, it's the membrane of water. So the difference between the sky and the bottom, the inside of the water, the membrane that separates that's the membrane. So there's the sky and then there's water. So if you were a human being here and there's the membrane there and then there's a fish underneath, you're passing through that membrane to reach the fish. That's a different story. That's a membrane. So the membrane itself is the surface of the water. Allegedly, we're on the we're in the membrane of this universe.
How many pots have you smoked in a day?
I drank a lot. I drank a lot today. I have not smoked any pots or injected any marijuana whatsoever.
I'm just kidding.
But I'm just saying, this is shit that I've accumulated throughout my life. This is the only type of shit that I remember.
Good.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
hey, don't let that. Marijuana is good stuff, man. Good stuff. And the time traveler stuff, that's the part that I really think that everything. I think we're in good hands. I don't think we have anything to worry about.
You shit out look.
So
the black man get a hold of a time machine.
Now look, the black man has to worry.
Let a black man touch a time
hold
machine.
on. So let me interject here because it doesn't matter what. Look, hold on. According to this guy's theory or whatever, right? According to his story, it doesn't matter what you do when you get your hands on a time machine because you're never gonna fuck up your own world. Matter of fact, you could probably never actually return back to your own origin universe.
It just ain't been perfected yet.
Like playing the.
I don't know. I've read a lot of stories about time travel. There's always a lot of plot holes.
No. But here's the thing: it's not a plot hole because you're not traveling to the same universe.
Are you talking about? Are they called those black holes? Because there's like 5 different theories of black holes. You're talking about the higher dimensional black holes, right?
They're the black donuts.
What I'm talking about is that there are black holes in our universe, but there's an infinite amount of universes. So if you go into a black hole here, if you go into a black hole here in this universe, and let's say you manage to get into a wormhole, you're just going to end up on another part of this universe. What this guy is saying, there's 2 separate black holes together that merge, and you can actually transverse into a separate universe. So you're never going to return back to your origin.
Brain. I don't know how to say it in English. I know it's spelled BRANE, world, and that's what you're describing right now. That they're connected by this membranes, according to the black holes.
I'm gonna stick to my Bible.
I know what you're saying about membranes. But you got to think of membranes as a layer. A layer is just a different dimension.
Hold up that book, JS.
No, that's my Bible. I'm gonna stick to my Bible. This is all fun and everything, but I'm gonna stick to my Bible.
So, Mr. Mad, do you have any thoughts on the last?
The last what?
What?
Do you have any thoughts on the Looking Glass, Isaac Tesla's Looking Glass? That
I've never read it. I know nothing about it. No.
You don't know anything about the Looking Glass?
No. What is it? Oh, wait. Was it the one where he was talking to the dead?
No, the Looking Glass was one of Tesla's inventions that was finished that Uncle John Trump
got.
I think that's what is so successful.
And it's documented that John Trump bought a bunch of Tesla's uninvented inventions, a bunch of his patents, a bunch of his ideas, and one of these ideas was like a telescope that could look into the future.
Oh, okay.
And it's alleged that the Trumps have control of that Looking Glass. And that ties into the teeter, and that ties into the last president books.
But again, all right. So here's the best example. All right. So if John Titor comes from, 2 years from now into our past, right? He can't give you the lottery numbers for August 15th, 2023, because on his August 25th, 2023, in his universe, the lottery numbers are going to be completely different from the ones here on this universe because everything has a slight variation to it. Although there is going to be a lottery that takes place on those days. The bigger events tend to happen, and they could be postponed. So let's say
that is called different constants. That is called different constants of nature. That it comes with.
What he's saying is it was the multiverse. So he's saying that there is a you.
Right. The multiverse is. Says that the
11/22/63 was a great book by Stephen King about time travel.
It's a whole different concept that you got a twin in another multiverse and everything.
No, it's not a twin. It's not a twin. It's just it's every
the future, Frederica.
It's not a twin. It's just the fact that it's probability. So if you think of it's kind of weird because it is like a simulation.
If the universe is infinite and there's one planet on one galaxy in every 100,000 galaxies, and the universe is infinite, that means there's infinite galaxies, which means there's infinite planets of Earth and infinite versions of. I don't believe it. I know the string theories.
I don't buy that.
But that's not Matrix, Robbie. Matrix is simulation theory. Simulation theory is different than string theory.
No, this has nothing to do with simulation theory, and he never brought that up. He was talking about string theory in the sense that.
He said you're getting into Matrix stuff.
No, it's not matrix. You've heard of the double slit experiment, where if you observe photons going through two slits, if you're not observing it, they're gonna act as a wave.
About this.
So
it's like Schrodinger's cat.
So, yeah, exactly. Schrodinger's cat. So until you observe the object or whatever, it doesn't exist, or it exists in all places. So that's the way the universe works, in the sense that like.
There comes the law of how nature and physics is going to work in every multiverse. So that's what's called the difference in constant of nature and physics. So that's why we'll never be the same, because it's endless possibilities of how constant the nature and the physics works in that multiverse, and that's why we'll never probably be the same.
Well, that's the thing. We are all our own stream of consciousness, and we experience what we are designed essentially to experience. We have a specific path that we have to take, that we think is our choice.
At the end of the day, Mr. Matt, do you think that God is the Alpha and the Omega, and He's written all of our stories from beginning to end?
Yes, because God is.
So this string theory doesn't make you question God?
No, God is the ultimate consciousness, and we are just what do you call that? Like a fucking iteration of that consciousness. Like this is what we're experiencing now is, as a collective, we are all experiencing everything at once, and that's what God is. But us as an individual, we are experiencing our little path that we think is our choice, and I have my own autonomy, and I'm doing this the way I feel like doing it.
I like it.
Every single thing that we do is just us doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing, because it is our iteration of doing this shit. We're supposed to be doing everything that we're doing. Even though you think that you're
I agree with all that. I agree God knows with what we're going to do and all the possibilities of what we might do and all that, but I don't know. I think we're unique. I don't think there's other versions of me.
Yes. No, I'm not saying we're not unique. I'm saying what our uniqueness is meaningless because we don't actually it's an inevitability. We're supposed to be doing the things that we're supposed to be doing. We're like think of Mario, you know? If there's like 100 situations that Mario can get into.
Hold up, don't fucking yell at him when he's talking about compare us to Mario.
It's a good comparison, Mario. If you ever watch, if you ever play Mario Maker, hold on. If you ever play Mario Maker, you can watch your previous playthroughs. It's like a ghost of Mario that runs along with you.
It's kind of like that.
And one Mario jumps in a hole, one Mario jumps over the thing, one Mario, and you can like figure out the fastest route.
Here's the thing: all those Marios that did that, they were supposed to do that. That's their plot line. That's their iteration. That's their probability. What's that?
Shouldn't you be Frederica? Shouldn't you be robbing a CVS or something?
Freddie made me crack up today on Nick's stream. I don't remember what. I don't remember what you said, Freddie. Oh, I remember what you said.
Joke.
I remember what he said. He was talking about Cornel West, and he said he's uniting the races. And I'm like, oh, he just took Jesse's line and switched it to Cornel West. And I was like, that was kind of sharp. That was kind of sharp.
Yeah, I like what Freddie does. I'm gonna say this. What Freddie does is he pushes back with their own doctrine. Yep. So like, if somebody is telling you, you know, we're uniting the races, he's showing you that like, oh, this guy's uniting the races. So I like when Rico does that.
He said as soon as I see the gray hair,
pathological liar separator.
No, but he hangs out. He hangs out with people like us who talk this way, and he learns the he learns the arguments and he learns the counters to it, which is the same thing I do.
All right, look, let's bring it back to this. It's something that it's his role. It's what he has to be.
Yeah,
it's what he's supposed to do. This is his role. He's supposed to be the contrarian in our little circle here. That's just what
John Teeter? You're talking about John Teeter? Or God?
What?
He's talking about Freddie.
Rika. Yeah, I'm talking about Rika. He's supposed to be the contrarian.
I don't give him
Freddie is atropos.
You one brought me in so many groups, Rob. We was friends.
He's a paper cut disabled vet. Get out of here.
We were friends, Robbie, once. Stop
Hey,
it.
if we didn't have Rika right now, who would be arguing right now? Honestly,
We were
think about
friends
that.
until I realized what a racist you were.
No.
We were friends until I realized you were.
You heard me calling to Jamie all the time before you
I
even
understand,
accepted
but
me.
I still found out what a racist you were.
He knew
You
I
are
was when he let me
You are
in.
racist.
He knew I was.
You are a racist.
I'm not a racist.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You know, I thought that at first.
Say that for.
I thought that at first about Rika. He's not a racist. He's just a. He wants. It's not what
equality. Equality.
No, it's not equality. It's exclusivity. He wants what like tit for tat shit. He wants what's coming to him. Like he feels owed something back.
He's a black Egyptian nationalist.
Nah, he wants what's owed back to him because he feels like he's been wronged. So like they got their turn, now it's my turn. You know what I mean? Like I get that. I understand, Rika. It's all right. It's not right, but it's all right.
I don't think I'm racist at all, man.
I don't think you're racist either. But I just think that I think you want your turn, and I think that
You'll never get it.
You become a capitalist,
though. That's the
and you
problem.
might get it.
I think they might get it. You know what I mean? Like it's not just him. It's people that think that way. I think they might get it.
You know
back.
what's gonna burn y'all up the most?
It won't be good.
The total
for the
troll, the major troll that's about to burn y'all up the most. I'm about to go in behind, and I'm gonna flip the script like I'm in agreement with everything and blow up on his channel. They gonna make room for
Matt.
What does Bond have to do with it? Why are you telling your?
I gotta go eat.
What did you say, Robbie?
And we need to hook up.
Yeah, hit me up on the other shit. I'll drop you all them links, or I'll upload them or whatever. I don't know. Y'all gotta hear this shit. Everybody's gotta hear this shit at least one time. All right, I'll let you, Robbie.
Robbie can't stand me. I'm
Yeah,
go deliver that mail.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We all love each other here, you know? Everybody loves each other. Come on, dog. I need a drink. Oh, my God.
Find the people.
Robot Robbie.
See, that's God cutting your phone up like that. That's God. He don't want you to say nothing mean that you might want to take back. See? That's how God works.
I can't hear what any of y'all saying right now. All I hear is fucking Max Headroom robot ass.
Yeah, that's how God works.
Yeah.
Good night.
I'm out.
Good night,
guys.
All right, Robbie.
Have a good one.
Good night.
See you on the next rip.
Yeah.
He'll come back.
All right. So, fourth Trump.
What you said, Barika, that Rona?
Yeah, man.
Fourth Trump indictment coming from Atlanta. What do you know about that, Freddie?
I just saw that on the Apple News shits. I got that on my phone.
Trump's in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Fourth indictment is coming from Atlanta towards
yeah.
for Trump for meddling in the Georgia elections.
Yeah, I heard they was gonna hit him with the RICO or something that I've been talking about.
Yeah. He's a Teflon Don. You can't fuck with that motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you.
Far right Seasal says, Josh, can I call in about abort?
Can't get that motherfucker.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Seasal, if you want to just jump in the Discord, we'll all be quiet and let you ask your question. She says she had a. Can I call in about a Bible story about a question someone asked?
Second on this chat.
Seasal, have you read Ezra? Have you read the book of Ezra? Here's a.
So bait.
Ezra was kind of based. we have Floor here. Ezra pretty much broke down crying and praying to God for forgiveness because the Jews in Zion who were rebuilding Jerusalem were co-inhabiting with foreign women. And he didn't like that.
He cried about it.
He literally cried about it. I don't know.
He ain't even based. He's the other B word.
But you know why it is, right?
No.
This is why when people say the Bible is a fictional book, it tells me they've never actually read anything of the Bible. Because when you read the Bible, it does not read like a fun fiction story, like a story you're trying to read. It reads like a law book or like a lineage book. So and so begat so and so begat so and so, and it's a tribal lineage of the tribes of Jerusalem. And Ezra got mad because of the interracial relationships. Lady C-Sal has a Bible question.
Here's C-Sal.
Hello. Okay, hold on. Let me put this. Let me change this. Chinga.
No, that's changing diapers.
It's on speaker. Let me take the speaker off.
That's on, right?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. Change audio output. Phone. There we go. Okay.
It's loud.
I know. Anyway, okay. So, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
So, who asked that question? Somebody said, "Do you think that our lives are that God has basically?" I have my Bible right here in front of me. Somebody asked, "God has basic." Right. First King. Reyes. First King. Okay, hold on. First King 20.
That's about Solomon or David.
Josh.
What?
Josh.
What?
Y'all let women preach Christianity.
She's not preaching. She's asking a question.
I'm not preaching. I just remembered when I don't remember who.
But to answer your question, no, we do not allow that around here.
No, and I don't agree.
Playing. Oh my God,
I don't agree with women preaching.
I'm a shit starter. Go.
That's true. Okay, so the Bible says in First Kings, I can't find it right now, but God, Jehovah, told the prophet to go to the king of Israel at that time and tell the king that he was about to die. That he was about to die, and the prophet told the king, put thine house in order, because tonight you will die. And the king went into fasting and prayer and cried. The Bible says that he cried out to God and said, "You know what, God? I've done everything that you've asked me to. I've been faithful to you, blah, blah. Basically, how can you do this to me?" I guess the king was kind of young or something. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, and the Bible says that God said, "You know what? You're right. I have heard your cries and your pleas. I will add on to you 15 years of your life. But after those 15 years, then you are going to die." So my question is that you guys tell me what you think, but doesn't that sound like God has a chosen time, and he can change his mind if he wants to. He's God, obviously. But doesn't that sound like there's a preset time for each human being's life?
Can I go first?
Go ahead.
Oh, all right. I think the authors of the Bible been putting man qualities on God like he can be wrong, and God can't be wrong. Them are misprints in the Bible where he's going to say, maybe you're right, I'm going to add 15 years. God is never wrong. So don't let the Bible confuse you to make you think God will make mistakes. God never makes mistakes.
Right. I don't think that was a mistake. I think that God can make a choice, but then if he wants to change that choice, he can.
But you got to bring it to his attention to change it.
Maybe.
You gotta bring wrong and he's going to say, you're right.
God already knew that they were going to come to him with that, and God already knew that he was going to give them 15 more years.
No. God's not wrong.
I
You
kind of
can't come to God and show him where he's wrong, and he gonna go back and say he blessed you.
I agree with the Calvinist idea that free will is not really a thing. God already knows what's going to happen. Everything works as part of the plan, and so they thought it's like when Abraham was bringing up Isaac to the thing. God knew he was never going to kill Isaac, and he knew what choice Abraham was going to make. But he did it to test him. But he already knew. It's like, well, I don't know. Then
no, God don't test people like that. Just like Abraham gave his wife as his damn sister to Pharaoh. That ain't.
He didn't give his wife. No. He didn't give his wife. No. The Bible says that he did lie. That Abraham said, they're going to kill me because you're beautiful and they were going to want you. So they're going to try to kill me.
Before he got there. Yeah. They was going
so let's say that you're my sister so they don't kill me. That was wrong of him. The Bible never says that,
they wasn't even gonna kill him. If you read the story, that is not what they said. He thought since he had a bad
the guards
that they was gonna kill him.
No, he offered her to the guards because they were gonna kill him.
Cows and blessings.
There's a time for everything. And he knew that it wasn't his time.
He had a sin against adultery, so the Pharaoh wouldn't sleep with his wife, so he offered him up as his sister.
No,
make a Pharaoh commit adultery by sleeping with your wife. That's why the Pharaoh got mad and said, "Why did you give me your wife? You can't give me your wife. Take her and go. Take all the sheep I gave you and all the stocks and all the blessings." And they left the land of Canaan blessed.
No.
Yes.
That's not what the Bible says.
Read that part right now.
What part is it?
Where Abraham goes into
Genesis.
Wait a minute, I think it's
it can't be
Genesis 1:12.
It can't be an Exodus. It can't be an Exodus.
No, it's in Genesis 1:12, 20 or something shit like that.
Genesis 1.
I gotta find it, but I can Google it.
Yeah, Google it.
I'm looking.
And I bet you he ain't gonna say he's gonna kill me for no reason. They wandered into this.
Abraham states that Sarah, his wife, is really his sister, leading Abimelech to try to take Sarah as his wife. However, God intervened before Abimelech touched Sarah. Abimelech complains to Abraham, who states that Sarah is his half-sister. It's in Genesis.
Yes, Genesis. That's how Abraham got his blessing. He lied and said his wife was his sister.
Yeah, he lied. Yeah. I'm not saying he didn't.
Get blessings from lying and stuff, and then start a whole tribe of Judas, and all the blessings go with the Esau and
Jehovah told the prophet to lie.
So after
Mr. Mad, how you feel about lying?
After my talk with Mr. Mad, I did a little bit of a deep dive. I did a deep dive into this, and I found biblically and real world examples that there are lies in the Bible that are never condoned, but they're also never said good job. It's not like God saying good job. It's like a lesser evil to escape a worser evil.
Yes.
Because
Rabbi
lies, Peter lies, Abraham lies. A lot of people told these lies.
Was a good land. They passed turn, dropped Abraham's father off. He stayed in a good place, and then they kept moving to Canaan to where they thought was land of milk and honey, land of black or whatever, the promised land. And then you get there and you got to lie and deceive to get blessed. And then
it's Genesis 12, by the way. Genesis 12, 1 through 9.
It is Genesis 14 through 16, I think it is.
King Saul was the first king of Israel, right? But then after King Saul did not obey God, God took the kingdom away from him and gave it to David, who was a little nobody shepherd in his father's house, right? But God told the prophet, hey, you have to go anoint the new king. And the prophet told God, do you want to get me killed? If I tell the king that I have to go anoint the new king, he's for sure going to murder me. And God told him, don't tell him that you're going to go anoint the new king. Say that you're going to go to another town to offer a sacrifice to me. And that's the town that you're going to anoint the new king of Israel. That's literally God telling him, lie.
My guy.
No, I don't think that's why I disagree.
There's a time for everything. If you want to be too strict about it, it's like it's the heart, right? God sees our heart, so there's a time for everything.
Your wife as your sister to another man?
No, I would have to be in that position and know that was the right thing to do. I can't say this based off. Okay, what about in the Holocaust? Okay, let's pretend. Let's take the Holocaust off the table. Let's say, hold on.
Where they was gonna kill him if he didn't give up his wife. I'm waiting on that verse that they saying that they came in.
That is it.
It
is Genesis 12:14 through 16.
Genesis 12:11. When the Egyptians see you, they will say, "This is his wife." Then they will kill me, but they will not let you live. Say you are my sister, so that it may go well with me because of you, and that my life may be spared on your account.
That's him saying that. That's not the Pharaoh.
But he knows he's destined. He knows he's destined for great things. It's not everybody's. It's not everybody's. God. It's not God's plan for everybody to be the kid in Columbine who stands up and says, "I love Jesus." It's some people's. It's some people's plan. It's God's plan for some people that they stay quiet because they have a mission to do.
And lying,
all along the Old Testament, God uses prostitutes, God uses murderers, Moses, God uses liars, God uses cheaters, God uses cowards. Gideon is one of the most amazing stories in the Old Testament, and God chose Gideon while he was still a coward.
I know everybody deceives Abraham, Paul,
and it's always. But Freddie, listen. Here's how you know the Bible's true, because it always points out these flaws. If the Bible wanted to be some great book about great men, it wouldn't tell you that all these men had these flaws, and this is what happened because of their flaw.
Right? That tells you, I'm gonna give you a background so you can believe it at your own will. Why would they give you a background or context around it?
I don't understand.
Hey, I gave you the information. Do with what you will.
I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what that means.
I'll say I'm sorry. You know how I feel about it. It's different. People waking up. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I think God does. I think God does test his people. I think he I don't know. Some people will say God doesn't test you, but what does it say? You'll never offer me more than I can handle. I forget. It's Proverbs or Psalms. It's like God will never give me more than I can handle, but He's gonna put things into your life to test you.
Not only
slave master let his slaves free if he was a good slave master.
Would a slave master
be a slave master at all if he was a good person?
Heck yeah. I would be an amazing slave master. So I would be kind. It's the same thing as owning an employee. It's the same thing as owning a maid. It's the same thing.
It's like taking in stray dogs. Ford just took the headset off so she didn't hear me say it's like taking in stray dogs. You got to bring them in, nurse them back to health, make sure that they're good, and then you can send them back into the world.
Who says slavery is bad or is a sin? When you abuse them, it's the same thing as a parent abusing a child. It's no different than a bully abusing a weaker person. It's the same thing. And it happens to this day.
Why do y'all get mad at sex trafficking?
What?
Human trafficking. Why do y'all get mad at human slavery?
Who says we don't get mad at human slavery?
Why y'all do? I said, why do y'all get mad about the...
I don't get mad. Well, number one, I don't get mad. I don't get mad. It would be ridiculous to get mad because you getting mad doesn't change anything. You know what I mean? It's just you're just harming yourself. It's pointless to get mad.
Slavery is good, and then another slavery out against. It's just crazy. It's like, wait a minute. Are you saying it's good because it don't exist anymore?
It's whole different. It's whole different circumstances. One is kidnapping a child to sell that child into sex slavery. One is buying somebody that's already being sold because they've been conquered by another country, and you treat them right and you free them eventually.
Yeah,
they don't get freed eventually.
What do you mean you're free right now?
Slavery's for life.
You're free right now. We freed you.
I'm talking about I mean, slaves live their whole life.
Do you know what happened in America? We ended slavery for the entire Western world.
Oh, shut up. Josh.
We ended chattel slavery. We saved
You're
you
welcome.
from Africa. We ended it.
You're welcome. I'm kidding. Freddie.
Yeah. No, you're not. Y'all think like that. And that's why Hank he got
Mexicans
roasted
were
by
slaves
infrared
too.
on that same subject.
The Irish were slaves too.
Look at Daddy Jub.
Owners.
Daddy Jub was
There's
telling
no
me.
such thing as a decent slave owner.
Daddy Jub what?
What up, Daddy Jub? You don't shade.
He called earlier to talk about his coworker was involved in a PDF ring. So it's not just happening in other countries. It's happening in your next door neighbor's house.
Did he try to get you fired again?
And Josh, what is that? PDA?
I heard you one time.
PDF.
Back in the day.
PDF.
Friends back.
PDF file. It's the it's the YouTube safe way of saying pedophile. Because I guess you're not supposed to say that word on YouTube. We're not supposed to talk about important things.
I need you to pay your taxes, Robbie. That's what I need y'all white folks to do while y'all all in the chat talking about I'm welcome. Y'all ain't free me. Pay y'all taxes. I can get my reparations today.
Oh, we love paying our taxes. It's the
All right.
thing ever.
While Flora and Miss and Lady Seesaw are here, Seesaw, have you read Ezra?
A ver, ¿dónde está Ezra? Where's Ezra? Let me find it. Hold on. My Bible is right here in front of me. Ezra. Yes.
Ezra Nehemiah.
That's all it is to know about Ezra. He was beta.
I just haven't read it in a long time. Actually, I've been really bad about reading my Bible lately because of the babies and stuff. Blame the kids.
Yeah.
Giselle, how many babies do you have?
I ain't going soft on y'all.
Hey, just two, Flor. Just two.
Oh.
2 babies.
Let me see.
2
So,
babies.
Ezra was like he was like a lawyer. He was like a book nerd type. He knew the law very well. He knew the law of Moses like the back of his hand. And so this was under King Cyrus and King Darius after Nebuchadnezzar fell. And it talks about in Ezra how Nebuchadnezzar, yes, how God put
Nebuchadnezzar.
Oh my God,
Nebuchadnezzar.
That was the ship on the Matrix, right?
No,
not Nebi. It's Nebuchadnezzar.
I call him Nebuchadnezzar. So anyway, after he lost Babylon, they were rebuilding Zion in Jerusalem, and so all the exiles, which was the tribes of Israel, were coming back to Zion, and they were rebuilding the temple of God with the altar of God and the foundation and all that stuff, and it was all good. That's like what this first 7 chapters are like, and then the last 3 chapters are about Ezra freaking out because the tribes of Jerusalem are marrying women from other tribes. And
that's ruthless. That story, jeez Louise. Is it when they kick him out?
Well,
sorry, am I jumping?
Ezra is like he's the law study, and so he's called to collect judges. And this isn't the book Judges. This is new judges way later after Babylon and after all that. And so he's bringing back new judges, and all these judges are freaking out. They're crying. They're on the ground. They call the people together. Why are you having relations with these foreign women? And I realized it's because like 4 chapters in Ezra are all about it. Hold on, I'm going to go to it. It says so-and-so's son, and it focuses on the sons. The sons of Sinah, the priests and the sons of Jeliah, the house of Jeshua, the sons of Immer, the sons of Pashur, the sons of Harim, 1,001 set. One guy had 3,630 sons.
Sons of Anarchy?
It's all the sons, and it focuses on the sons. And when they start getting into this stuff,
downtown Robbie Brown,
they can't keep records as well. They can't keep their records. It starts getting cloudy. And I realized this is a book of records. It's not just a fictional book, Freddie. They were keeping records on their tribe and on their lineage, and they know everybody who was getting with everybody and all their sons and
the pharaohs.
Yeah. But
what are you talking about? What book?
But in one of the verses,
Freddie, all that blue light is harmful to your eyes, dude.
Yeah, blue light is bad.
You gotta turn that red.
Your circadian rhythm is gonna. You're gonna ruin your circadian rhythm. You're not gonna be able to sleep right.
I don't think so. I sleep whenever I want to sleep.
Just to clarify, you're talking Ezra. It is the guy who was trying to stick up for the jelly people, right?
The jelly people?
The what people?
Who the hell are jelly people?
You call
Can
the
we not say that word?
You call the Jews the jelly people? The jelly people?
Yeah.
Jewish?
We can say Jews.
Right? Like starts with a J. I just can't say the word, but he was.
No,
trying to
you can
keep
say
that lineage,
Jews.
right?
I love the Jews. We're Bible thumping. We're talking about Zion being rebuilt and the Jews.
Oh, then he was the one who was trying to, that was worried about the Jewish lineage, right?
Yeah, and King Darius was based. King Darius said, I set a decree that said, you will not touch these people, and you will bring them all the meat for their burnt offerings. You will let them build their temple. You will make a sacrifice to their God. Darius wasn't like a follower of God, but he knew, he saw the power, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to let them rebuild. But it's like, this stuff is all like documents. Historical than a mug.
Historical than a mug.
Look, if you look up in them documents, you will see there is a different David as Philip's son as it is in the Bible instead of historically. Now, once you get into David and being Philip III and Darius or some shit historically, one of them motherfuckers didn't exist. Yeah.
He got headphones in outdoors, dude. That's dangerous.
Headphones outdoors?
Hey, he's got headphones in outdoors, dude. Anybody could attack you. He's got both?
But
how the hell you know what's going on around you?
Here's one thing that one idea that I came to that I talk about a lot is that in this, it's talking about race, and it talks about Israel being the ultimate race, and we shouldn't mingle with these other races, but it's talking about a religion as a race, which we see the Jews do now. And my whole thing is like, it's not about skin color, because all these people had the same skin color. It's about ideologies and ideologues and culture
about the content of your character,
your tribe,
mainly about culture. Well, mainly religion, but secondly culture.
Right. And so when they're talking about race in this book and not it's not because of their skin color, it's because of the way they think and their values, and you know.
Oh, get the hell out of here. Who thinks so?
I'm just trying to unite. I'm uniting the races with truth.
There you go, Josh.
But Ezra broke down and was crying and praying to God because they were getting with the foreign women, and it's a pretty interesting read.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm reading all these little books in the Old Testament, and I'm figuring out why some of Christian school. No, like Christian school, they don't teach you a lot of this stuff because it's like, oh, these are things people will use against you one day. They'll say, well, God supported slavery and God was racist and God was blah. And it's like, no, you got to read it. You got to read it with a different understanding. Go ahead, Freddie. I'm done talking.
God said you can God said you're supposed to have slaves.
God didn't say you're supposed to have slaves. And also, this is all Old Testament. The Old Testament was a different world. It's a different.
In the Old Testament, it wasn't illegal to have slaves. In the Old Testament, under the Abraham's law, it was okay.
Mr. Matt's putting together a Rubik's Cube.
I know, Mr. Matt is.
He's getting that Rubik's Cube.
In the Old Testament.
Mr. Matt is like that viejita, that old grandma, like just sitting there in the corner, just going, just knitting her life away, listening to the insane kids arguing.
I'm over here having time. Now you want to talk some shit? All right.
Hey, Josh, have you read that? Have you read that story when David is fleeing and hiding from King Saul because Saul is trying to kill David?
In my current front to back read, I'm at 2 Kings, so I think I have read that. David's before Kings, right? David,
tell the story of Mad Shat, Reshak, and Abednego.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
That's an amazing story.
Into the
It's a
fiery
great story.
furnace. They were there.
It's one of the best stories.
Yeah, and when they were looking into the furnace, there was a fourth man. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
And he wasn't even burnt. He wasn't even burnt. He was just chilling.
That's the original Fantastic Four, Freddie. We don't got time for your little Marvel games. Dude.
That was Jesus.
That's the real deal.
No, that was Jesus. That was gone.
Jesus was stepping up in the fiery furnace.
Wait. How do we not know that it was the Holy Spirit?
Wait.
Yeah.
How do we know?
Whoa.
That story wasn't bullshit in the first place.
Whatever.
Well, we know you don't believe the Bible. We know you're a pharaoh and you're a Mika or ¿qué? Luca? Not Luca.
Y'all came out the gate trying to paint us with some bad people.
He's got the Evan Williams on the screen. You guys talk for a second. I'll be right back.
The Bible tried to come out the gate and paint us as a bad picture. Why? Why Pharaoh's got?
Where does the Bible paint black people as a?
When Moses come with the 10 Commandments, he fled from Pharaoh.
Pharaoh wasn't black.
Yeah, he was. What are you talking about? And that's the new kingdom. Only time they referred to Pharaoh as a was in the new kingdom. Only time, and that was.
He's brown, dude. I seen Egyptians.
Listen, the Xerxes was the new kingdom. That was the Arab that the Alexanders took over. We already lost it from the old to the middle. There was intermediate. Thousands of years. Honey, I'm telling you, it's history.
Freddie, what do you think? Let me ask you a question. What do you think about that Egyptian lawyer that got really mad lately on the news and that is like suing that show? What do you think about that? Because he's saying that they're like annihilating the race, the Egyptian race.
Man, I don't care what he's talking about.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Egyptians, the real Egyptians know who the Egyptians are.
Freddie, you ain't never been to Egypt.
Oh God.
Talk to me when you're in Egypt.
Wait, you actually haven't been to Egypt and you rep it that hard? How do you rep it that hard if you've never been there?
He got a 23andMe done.
You gotta rep it.
That's shameful.
Shut up.
That's shameful. That's shameful. Absolutely shameful. That's like how I claim. That's like how I rep Mexico, dude. I've been to Mexico though, at least. Damn.
That's like if I got a 23andMe and I saw that I was part German and I started throwing up HHs.
Yeah, dude. I think we do got German in us though.
Yeah. I was not going to give out our mother's maiden name, but we definitely got German in us.
Yeah. They don't even say the powers, man.
Yeah, Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, we got a Wiener Schnitzel as a grandpa.
You're not allowed to rep Germany though, just because they tried to take on the world twice and almost won. You're not allowed to be like, "Oh, Germany rules," but we all know the real.
What about Germany? They tried to start a war with the world twice.
I bet you can look up
semantics.
You see Norm Macdonald talk about that? He's like, "What about this Germany country? They started to start a war. Guess who they tried to start it with? The world."
The world.
No, I like when he's like, "Did you hear who died? The crocodile hunter."
Norm is the best.
40 years old. I think 40 years is a ripe old age for a crocodile hunter.
That's not funny.
Can you imagine the crocodiles? Did you hear who died? Yeah, the crocodile hunter. Who got him? Oh, you don't want to know. Some gay fish.
Some gay manta ray.
Stingray.
His blue card jokes were the
manta ray's
funniest.
sting, dude.
Hey, shout out to, I don't know if y'all seen Dirty Work before. That's my favorite movie of all time.
I love Dirty Work.
I haven't, but it's free on YouTube. I should watch it.
You've never watched Dirty Work? What the hell's wrong with you?
No, but I'm a big Norm guy and an Artie guy. I like Artie too.
Oh no, you don't know about this, but Mildred. Hey, Mildred. All right, I'll stop.
Dirty Work was good.
What is Floyd looking at? Floyd, what are you looking at? I just see you staring off into space.
She's probably playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, I'm playing.
You probably check
okay.
him off fine ass out, dude.
She's trying to catch up to me in Final Fantasy, so when I'm done with Zelda and I go back to Final Fantasy, she can run around and I can tank. Tank!
I have to go to the internet now. The white people internet.
She's got Elon. She's got Starlink.
Starlink.
Elon Musk.
Elon.
I'm about to get Neuralink.
Que Dios te
It's a whole not a you. Elon. It's Elon.
Josh, so how long have you? So you started reading the Bible front to back. When did you start?
I mean, I've read the Bible my whole life, but I started reading front to back. I started front to back when I was in jail like 3 years ago, and I don't know. There's so much so and so begat so and so begat so and so. So my like front to back read. I'm on Kings.
And Mildred.
I'm on first Kings. But also I bounce around, so I know the whole New Testament, and I'm reading.
I take some grits, Mr. Man.
I used to read Proverbs every day. I'm explaining something.
What
Yo,
the heck?
I know. I'm trying to answer a question. Y'all talk about Mildred and pancakes or something.
Man, nobody want to care about that.
Let me, Josh. Let me go tap face on them. Let me go tap face on these N words real quick.
Yo!
Just kidding.
I'm saying that without the lips moving.
That's worse than just saying it.
It sounds like Caesar, but it's not. It was Floor. That's racist, Florida. I disavow.
He's definitely Mexican.
Disavow.
I disavow completely.
What happened?
Please don't do that again.
She has no idea what's going on.
Oh, now the lips are moving.
I don't. I'm sorry. What were you guys talking about?
Talking about your slurs. Don't be using
Just
slurs.
racist slurs. Just loosey goosey.
How? What is it that I slurred?
I'm joking, pretty. Relax.
Nah, she's lost for real.
You sound like.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm sorry. I got lost.
Daddy Jub, chat says you look like Jon Snow.
She's watching Black Mirror.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Yeah, that's a compliment right there.
No, you do not look like.
I'm more like him in spirit, though.
It's like
I'm more like him in spirit than I am physically. You know?
It's like
I'm tall. I'm 6'2", dude. I could never be 5'8".
See that?
Okay.
I could never be 5'8" like little Jon Snow, dude.
Jon Snow is a heartthrob.
And I would never be down with my sister.
Oh, wrong little John.
Oh, spoiler alert!
Yeah,
that was an epic spoiler.
Wow. I'll wild out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I disavow.
If you've never watched Game of Thrones, you might not want to watch it now. She just
disavow.
Sounds disgusting.
I disavow.
I didn't do it this time. He did it.
Sin.
You always do it.
That's the cardinal sin. I try not to. Damn. I feel bad. Genuinely.
Dang.
It runs in the blood.
It runs in the blood.
You guys, okay, just one quick last question and then I'll leave. So I have this question, and this is a real question that I wonder myself, and I don't know the answer to, so I'm just throwing it out there. If Solomon was the wisest man on earth, right? Or like the wisest king, the Bible says that God granted him more wisdom than anybody on earth. Yeah. How was it that he wasn't wise enough to avoid how was it that he fell into probably the worst sin, if there is such a thing as a worst sin, which was adultery? No, spiritual adultery. O sea,
he was making idolatry. Statues to the other women's gods because he was so in love with the women.
Right, but wasn't he the wisest? Like, how can you be the wisest and not know that?
Because sometimes people are wise. It's like, do as I say, not as I do. Sometimes
pussy power trumps wisdom. Pussy power trumps wisdom 10 times out of 10.
That was in a time.
That is kind of a theme in the Bible that men fall to the
When your
power
other
of
head
the
starts
peak.
thinking, dude, it's game over.
Yeah.
Seasal
He
wants
was
a real
he was
answer.
wise,
Seasal
but
wants a real
still a man.
answer.
You can have
This
wisdom.
is
You can have
when-
wisdom and still make the wrong decisions. Still make.
Seasal.
Yeah.
Seasal. This
What's up?
is the real wisdom right here. This is when women became merged from goddesses and concubines into one woman, and now man couldn't decide, no matter how wise he was, the difference between the real goddess who respect themselves and the concubine. Now they're trying to make hoes
Eye roll.
housewives, and it's all fucked up. Booyah!
I don't even know what that means, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
I didn't really get it. What?
All cursed.
But again, that's Old Testament. That's Old Testament world. So in Old Testament world, men had we didn't have Jesus, so we had no way to be righteous. So it's like, even if you're the wisest man in the world, you're still not righteous. You're still not going to be perfect until Jesus came.
Basically, you can be wise. You can be wise, but you're still a man, and he fell for
Moses
it.
gave you the 10 Commandments.
But
Don't kill me.
I think now.
Man is a man.
He fell for it.
I think now we have a way out of that.
The ways of the goddesses. Now they front like they goddesses and be nothing but concubines.
Robbie said simp. I think he's probably talking to Freddie. What's up, McGruff?
I'm the pimp.
Simp of the week.
Robbie, is he simp of the week?
Somebody said I look like Jason Samoa. McGruff.
Josh, simp of the year.
Discernment is the other ingredient. Yes, discernment. Study to show yourself approved. Yep.
You gotta do more than that.
Yeah, I think you can be wise and you can know the right decisions to make. And you can be. It's the same thing with Trump. I think Trump is a very wise man, but he's made a lot of mistakes in his life, and it's, he's got a little thing for the pretty ladies. He's got a thing for.
Hey, shout out.
He loves the ladies, dude.
Shout out.
Hanging out with PDA lovers, people. He used to hang out with a lot of people that he shouldn't.
Yeah, he's in a position where he's surrounded by snakes, and he's got to put some snakes into power. I don't know. Maybe he needs some help. He needs some help in the decision-making department of who to keep around him.
And even the Bible says the wheat has to grow with the chaff.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
The Bible says the wheat has to grow alongside or next to the chaff. In other words, the Christians, the real Christians, have to grow next to worldly people or fake Christians or Satanists or whatever. So Trump, we don't know. I mean, at least I don't know. Maybe he is a real Christian, but the fact that he's surrounded or along other non-Christians or evil people doesn't mean that makes him evil.
Trump is evil.
No, he's not.
Watch Trump. Yeah,
he's not a force for evil. I don't.
He's a greedy motherfucker.
I can smell auras, and I don't smell that on him. I don't smell.
Nah. Yeah, all right. Con man, you don't smell con man at all.
Mm-mm. And I know confidence men. I am a confidence man. You know the difference between. You know the difference between confidence and cockiness. Is convinced.
I explained it to you.
Convinced. He's convinced that he's right. I don't know. I don't think he's a force for evil.
What was that?
What was what?
Freddie needs to get rid of that damn blue light.
It ain't blue.
It's purple.
And it's in the kitchen.
That's blue.
What's up,
How do you get purple?
What's up, McGruff?
All of them, dude. You got to make them red.
Make them red. I'm on my phone. I got to go through my app.
Hey, so long as you're happy, dude. I'm happy if you're happy, Freddie.
I try to be happy. You telling me I'm going to go blind or some shit.
All right. So since I have...
Yeah, dude, I just want your vision to be all right. Just want your eyes to be okay, dude. I'm looking out for your peepers.
Since I have the panel, I got news. I got some news. What was the one I wanted to talk about?
And turn me into a hippo. Last time I was.
You never covered Fleece Johnson, dude. The Booty Warriors released from prison. You never covered that. That's a big story. That's important. That's a public safety update.
What about Tampa Mayor Jane Castor saying that Tampa is going to be a 15-minute city? A 15-minute neighborhood, she called it.
Listen.
What does that mean?
You don't know about the 15-minute cities? Hold on, Freddie. Let me just break it down for you. So to cut down, in order to carbon tax you and charge you for your life, for living life, that's what a carbon tax is. They want to close in the cities with walls and take away the cars and have everything within a 15-minute walk or bicycle ride. And your Tampa Mayor Jane Castor is talking about doing that in Tampa. And she calls it
already is that.
She calls it a 15-minute neighborhood. But they're trying to cut down on vehicles, and it's just interesting stuff. It's where you can get any service or amenity you need, work retail within 15 minutes. You don't need a car, explained Castor. That's her quote. So she's saying the stuff.
Story. Listen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you said listen.
It's them 5 damn cops torturing them 2 Alabama dudes. Put the guns in their mouth. Took pictures with
I got that
them,
story
with the guns
too.
In the mouth.
What does that have to do with 15 minutes?
What? I'm saying it's a better story than a 15. This been out.
It's a good story.
Well, the 15-minute city stuff. I've talked. I know, and I have that article right here in front of me too.
The real Alabama story is that fight on the dock.
I got some updates on the Alabama dock too. I didn't talk.
The dock was the best. I love the dock.
I didn't talk about the Alabama dock last week.
You talk about the dock?
I peeped that. No, I was like, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'll be like,
you gotta cover the dock, dude.
I didn't feel any kind of way about it. I said, hey, you know.
I liked it. I was excited about it.
Oh, Jazz can't the N-word on his street.
Cops nab another assailant in Montgomery boat dock brawl. This white lady got arrested, so they're arresting.
I don't think anybody should get arrested. It seemed like a fair combat situation. Everybody,
you don't think it was fake? It seemed kind of weird.
Oh, I don't know if it was fake, but I don't think anybody should go to jail for it. Seemed like a classic dust up, dude.
Dude who ran up with the chair? Dude ran up with the chair and started back.
That's the only guy that maybe should go to jail, maybe. But even him, it's like everybody was fighting, you know?
Well, he's not going to jail. All the white people are going to jail.
Well, they should have moved the boat. The guy was asking, the guy who runs the dock said move the boat. They didn't move the boat.
Yeah.
And then they jumped him. The white people started it too because they jumped the guy initially. It was fine when the one white guy.
Security guard. They assumed he's a security guard. He's a damn co-captain of the damn boat.
Regardless, them white people did start it by going 3-on-1.
Anyway, y'all don't know about the 15-minute cities, so that story didn't hit as hard with you. What about this school is saying that kids need permission slips. The way the article reads, kids need permission slips if they want to change their nickname. So the article reads like if your name is Robert, you want to be called Robbie. You need a permission slip from your parents to be called that. But that's not really what it's about.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair?
Because kids going to school saying, I want to be called this, and then the teacher call them in, and the parent come in and like, don't call my son that. He told me he wants to. I said call him. I named him. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not what it's about.
Nickname now. If you want a nickname, now sign it by your parent. I'll call you what your parent wants me to call you. That's good. Give rights to the parent.
That's just the cover story that the media is using. The real story is that it's for the real story is that it's for Jacks who want to be called Jill and Jills who want to be called Jack. And the teachers encouraging this and saying, yes, we have to embrace your identity and not tell your parents about it. That's what it's really about.
If it's not tell your parents about it, then how is it you got to get a permission slip signed? It's not.
I'll call them you.
Right. But that's what the permission slip is used to stop. It's not used to stop Roberts from being called Robbie. But the media is spinning it that way to get parents upset and get people upset. But then when you really read into the article, I have the article in front of me. I could show it on the screen, but it basically the headline and the beginning of the first 2 paragraphs of the article make it seem like it's about Roberts and Robbies. But if you keep reading, you find out it's really about gender and stuff like that in public schools. And about kids who want to be going by a different name. I'm Isabel. I want to be called Isabel, but your name is Jason.
Robin. I like Robin. Robin Brown.
Frederica.
Go ahead, Aldo.
So they gotta get parental signature before the school can do that, which I think is kind of based.
I'll give a different opinion. That's what I'm here for. Y'all vote on whose opinion's better. Rights to the parents. That's right, someone.
No, I agree. Rights to the parents.
Okay.
I mean, I think we should just shut the public schools down. But...
Let me call him my nigga. Oh, hush.
What?
You love the uneducated like Trump, don't you? I love the uneducated.
I love the educated.
They're so fantastic. They come out and vote.
You know, one of Marx's main points in the Communist Manifesto was to do away with homeschooling. It had to be only public schooling. You could not have homeschooling in a communist utopia.
No, is that what it is?
No, it's just one of the things that it is. They also
have communism in utopia.
It also would do away with marriage, because when you're married, you're calling the woman your property, and so the communist Marx in the Communist Manifesto, he didn't want men to look at women as property, so he said he would do away with marriage. There would be no marriage, no homeschooling.
Just implement a damn prenuptial agreement.
Prenup.
Yeah, that's better than whole not to try to get people not to marry. If you want to save your assets, get a prenup.
That makes me think of Liar Liar. Prenuptial agreement.
Right.
He completed the Rubik's Cube. Mr. Matt's killing these Rubik's Cubes in the background.
Hell yeah, that boy's special.
That shit only took like fucking 45 minutes. God bless I'm drinking Evan Williams, kids.
I think that was
He
all
spent
the
7 years in public school in a padded room with a Rubik's Cube.
Don't drink Evan Williams, kids.
I think that was all the news stories I had.
Hey, y'all didn't see, y'all didn't see
You didn't know the damn Alabama story.
Oh, where's
No. I didn't see the
I have the Alabama story right here, but Javier Milei, Trump admirer, leads race for Argentinian president. Where is Shofarax in the chat? He's from Argentina.
Argentina.
You don't know anything about that, Flora? About this Trump guy running for president of Argentina?
Trump?
He's a Trump admirer running for president of Argentina. What?
Josh!
What?
Sorry.
I haven't heard about that, but I'm going to look into that for sure. That's funny.
Sorry for yelling. The only reason I'm yelling is because this is your guy, Vivek Ramaswamy, but also it's
my
your
guy,
Marshall Mathers. Did you see that clip? Did you play it earlier? Am I just stupid?
Did you send it to me?
I've seen it.
Yeah, I sent it on Discord. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Yeah, Nick Stream played it earlier today.
Did he really? I'm retarded then because I sent him the email. What the hell?
Yeah.
That he was rapping the Eminem?
Is it this? It's the janitor minding his own business for me. This TikTok you sent me today at 6:58.
No, it's supposed to be Vivek Ramaswamy singing fucking Eminem.
Wait, 8 Mile song. The 8 Mile.
His arms are sweaty, knees weak.
Yeah.
And then, I listened to the whole show, but you'd be kind of in your own shit. I didn't hear it, but I sent him the
Nick was
video.
pretty dead. I hate when nobody calls in and I'm not calling in. I say, fuck, I'm gonna call in just to fuck with him. He about to go off.
Why did you call the fucking hate report all for the last hour and a half?
I called Hank, but yeah, it was towards the end, and he said, "Pretty's going home."
3.5 hours of just him talking.
Because I wanted everybody to cry because everybody was talking about, yeah, we want callers. I said, see, now y'all crying for callers. And when I call in, all y'all do is want hate.
Some drama.
Yeah. Him by himself was bullshit. They was crying. Where the caller? Take a call. Hey, he can't take a call if ain't nobody on hold. What do y'all don't understand? I'm the only one keeping these motherfuckers hype.
Hey, my pops Rick. Oh, he be hitting them bangers all day.
Yeah.
My pops Rick from Hampton, Virginia.
Yeah. He called in at the end too.
Yeah, he always calls in at the last minute. He's like, it's 11:59. Let me call in real quick.
Hey.
I actually was on hold from 48.
What's up, Hank?
It's your boy Rick. Like he's doing a YouTube video.
at 12 till.
Play the Vivek.
A quick minute.
What do y'all know about the Sacklers?
Vivek sounds exactly like fucking Eminem in that video. I ain't gonna lie.
What is the video called? I'll just find it on YouTube real quick.
I thought I sent it to you.
Billion.
Where did you send it at?
Go back. Giving Sackler community.
I might have just sent it to Nick though. Maybe I'm fucking up. Read
that whole. I can't read that whole.
I'm just gonna type Vivek Eminem. Supreme Court blocks 6 billion opioid settlement that would have given the Sackler family immunity.
I got you. It's right. Chill out.
Immunity, not community. Immunity.
Right. Update on the Sacklers, because I've talked about the elites and I've talked about the families and big pharma and all that stuff. So the Sacklers was trying to get immunity from all their cases, and apparently Biden said no. So kind of maybe base move by Biden or his handlers, but they're saying no immunity for the Sacklers. They're going down. Profiting off death. Did Discord cut out?
No.
I can hear you.
The whites are about to get reparations.
It's not about whites and blacks.
What about the Colombians? Nobody ever thinks about
opioid addiction.
Ramaswamy raps to Eminem's "Lose Yourself." Hold on, I'm gonna play it real quick.
Did you hear this shit, bro? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker sounds almost identical. Let's go.
He does sound just like Eminem. Let's go.
Sounds just like this motherfucker. Watch. Eva's too high for this shit.
Overblown, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choking so bad, but he won't give up, daddy. See, nope. Let's go, baby.
President of the United States, 2024.
Oh, man.
Nobody's
8 Mile Ramaswamy.
8 Mile Ramaswamy.
There's too many white people that said, nope, my vote ain't going to him.
Anomaly.
The rap music.
Anomaly.
They have all kind of N-words in the White House. Nope. They like, nope.
Anomaly on YouTube said Vivek is conservative chat GPT. He's whatever.
Hey, put the audio up. Put the audio up.
I already played it. Wait, you couldn't hear it? Somebody was playing it through their TV too.
Yeah, I had to turn on my TV to hear it. But I didn't want to echo him.
I think I lost it.
Yes, you can, Eva. You got it in you.
I already took it off. I lost it.
Reparations.
Hey, look, she got weed to smoke. All right, you should sympathize with Eva. She hot right now.
What state she in?
I can't give reparations. I'm broke.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, everybody got to.
I know.
The government.
That's what FEMA does. FEMA gives out money, and then they like, I'll get it back from y'all taxpayers. Thank you.
What happens if I do a 23andMe and I find out that I'm of the lineage of the slaves? Smith. I got Smith. There's some black Smiths.
The dreadlocks gave it away. I'll tell you that one.
I might have some lineage of slave in my blood. Even though I'm the white man, I'm the wasp. You know?
We'll have 1 or 2%.
And what if we do? What if we? You know, the first slave owner in America was Black Freddie. So what if we do your 23andMe and you're related to him?
No, he wasn't.
And I'm related to a slave.
It's gonna be Rika doing push-ups.
Dang, you're gonna have to pay me, boy. You're gonna have to pay me.
Do them diamond push-ups, Rika.
I ain't never gotta go to work to pay no taxes, so I ain't paying nobody.
Put them dimes up, Rika. Start putting in work.
Yes, Anomaly is right. Vivek is conservative chat GPT. Whatever you.
Not me.
What is the conservative answer to this question, Vivek? And he's going to give you the conservative by the book. What we talk about on the internet. That's what Ramaswamy is. But I guess he passed DeSantis in the polls, and when they were
can't say, "Oh, what's up, President?"
I don't trust him.
I mean, whatever the hell. Get the hell out of here with that shit.
Well, what if Trump chooses Vivek as his VP, as his running mate?
That'd be all right. I'll fuck with that. I'll fuck with that a little bit.
Yeah.
We need a little diversity in the white.
And Trump ain't gonna pick him.
That's what it's looking like when they asked him about it after the town hall, the Glenn Beck town hall thing. He's the only name he dropped was Vivek. He said there's a lot of good looking talent out there. I see a lot of people have some strong things to say, but there's some shining stars. Vivek is the first one I think of off the top of my head.
After Trump loses, he's gonna be so humble. He's gonna have to be like, Mike Pence, can I be your vice president? And it's gonna be sorry, and it's gonna be a merging of the Republican Party. Like, yes, Trump finally was humble enough to say, I'm sorry, Mike Pence, we can reunite under Mike.
If Trump loses in 2024, it's over. He's done politically, I think. I think he falls off the map politically.
He's got to lose the primary, and then he jump on somebody's vice president wagon. Once you lose in the primary, you can still jump on somebody's vice president wagon because you're still pulling a lot of votes.
Well,
and
DeSantis
need you to be Biden.
DeSantis needs to be. DeSantis.
He's gonna have to swallow somebody's pride and be their vice president.
DeSantis' whole campaign is an op. It's an op to sow division and hurt the MAGA people.
No, it ain't. It ain't no op.
They're paying gays against groomers to go out on social media and just trash on Trump people. All the DeSantis people are like the liberals from 4 years ago who were trashing on Trump people. Now it's the DeSantis people doing it.
No, the DeSantis people are the culture people. And when nationalist people are the Trump people. They try and distance themselves from the
Trump and DeSantis both kissed that wall because they see
not so much.
Uniting is better than dividing. And when the Christians forgive the Jews for killing Jesus, we can unite with the Jews and maybe even reach out to the Muslims if the Muslims can just, stop chopping people's heads off.
Nope. I'm going to tell them, don't fuck with y'all. Don't even mess with them. Nope. Don't trust the white man.
Eva agrees.
I'm be the dude hating. Hey, Muslim, don't even mess with him. Nope.
Eva agrees with me, so that's all that matters. She lives in Utah.
I'm sorry, y'all, for yelling.
DeSantis is what?
He's not morally straight.
Not morally straight? He's got a cute wife.
What does that even mean?
Oh, that don't even mean nothing, bro. I've seen a lot of not more, but yeah, I've seen a lot of
simply your
Simp on the weekend. Simp on the weekend.
Next you, yeah. Y'all better quit with the BS though. Y'all need to come up with a candidate and all focus.
I said gays against groomers, Eva. Gays against groomers is like supposedly it's a conservative Twitter channel. It's a group and they're all gay guys and they're against the sex trafficking and they say we're gays against groomers and we're conservatives but we're gay. And we love Ron DeSantis and we hate Donald Trump. Gays against Trump against groomers. Oh, he's got the mask. Oh, God, he got the mask on. I'm about to have nightmares.
It's going to be my thumbnail.
I'm about to have nightmares.
You got to do the accent.
You said
impersonation.
I'm probably 20 minutes away, cutie. Are you talking to me? Don't gas me up, Eva. Floor, you better.
You probably already know. Yeah. Eva's a guy that Latina Cali is a girl. I don't know. It might be a guy. Nah, I think it's a girl.
Wait, Freddie.
Eva's a lot closer. Eva's about to get pregnant.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
Who is Eva? I am wondering.
What the? Hey, y'all better stop. Look at Trump. Go.
Hey, what does Trump got to say? Hit the button. Hit the button. I want to hear what Trump has to say.
Mr. Matt, what are you wearing?
Hit the button. I want to hear what he has to say.
Got no damn batteries. He ain't got no damn batteries.
Yeah, you dang toy not gonna have batteries in it.
Wait, y'all can't hear that?
No.
No.
Fox and Friends in the morning.
You don't hear that?
Very honorable people.
Yeah,
Fox,
yeah.
Fox and Friends in the morning. Very honorable people.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the most honorable people you'll ever meet.
Forward. It's going to be only
America first.
ISIS has spread cancer.
You guys are the most American people I have ever hang out with. I swear.
Hold on.
I ain't American.
I got something for
Hey,
y'all.
Josh, Eva is talking to you.
I know. I can read.
Yes,
Hold on.
You try to keep it on the low.
What? White babies.
Yeah.
We need more white babies.
Josh is gonna get in trouble.
What is happening here?
I don't know. Blame Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt's the one that found these people.
He's 5 years vulnerable.
Goodness.
Straggling
So
across the internet.
Check her out, Josh.
Mr. Matt, you just got thrown under the bus. You hear how he did you?
I'm
a player hater and smooth.
Look,
That's a sweet player hater move.
I'll be right back.
On his alley-oop.
What is happening?
She said she's in the 801. I'm in the 801 too, but Utah has big area codes. That's like a
801.
That's like a 2-hour window right there.
Hey, Josh got fans. You better watch out. His groupie rate going up. He got like 15 watching him right now.
Oh,
Hold on.
oh my goodness.
He's been listening to me too long.
What y'all know about this American barrels?
American
Vintage.
barrels. With
Kentucky
the
bourbon. Position. With the shotgun shell on the bottom.
Dang, if I had a shotgun shell that could shoot that would be lit.
Hold on. The little snaky snake. Snacky snack.
Yeah. Is it glass? Is it
That's
glass,
who?
right? Trump.
Yes, sir.
That's a damn sticker. They put a bumper
He's
sticker
gonna
on the
get
bottom.
it.
That's a blue bumper sticker on the bottom. Shut your ass up.
A little bit, yeah.
That
It's a
ain't
little.
no maid. That
Yeah.
ain't shit.
All of a sudden,
They
I'm
put that on
converting to
another
Mormonism.
Whatever, bro.
Let's go polygamy.
Listen, Josh, you need to
shit.
shut up.
There is no room for
There is no
Lisa, what are you
room.
talking about?
It's a very bigly,
The campaign room.
bigly. Russia, Russia, Russia. Ukraine.
Y'all are nuts.
Russia.
What's wrong, Floor? You look distressed.
Oh,
I'm reading here. I had to pause my game because I I was like, what is happening? Wait.
Dang, she's not even reading Final Fantasy anymore.
Miss Cecil, there is no competition. There is no other floor.
She's over there with Pluto.
What the? What about Pluto?
No, I said she's over there voting for Maduro.
Maduro.
It's Venezuelan, but I'm just making a joke because I know she's not Venezuelan. Never mind, don't even.
Javier is
Hello?
in Argentina. I don't know about geopolitics. There's and no sex in the champagne room. And no sex in the champagne room.
Oh my gosh.
Say absolutely positive and no sex in the champagne room.
I could only be there.
I said, no. Scorpio, you're gonna die. Capricorn, you're gonna die.
Shout out to Chris Rock.
Aquarius, you're gonna die twice. No, that's Gemini. Young black men, if somebody smudges your Puma, let it slide. Why spend the next 20 years in jail? I screwed it up. Why spend the next 20 years in jail because someone smudged your Puma? All right.
That's what I'm hearing.
Principalities. It's the principalities.
The powers and the principalities.
Mm-hmm.
Lord,
That's right,
DJ on
that's
Paul.
right.
No, DJ on
Josh
Paul.
is-
I am not Adam22. I am not broadcasting this.
Josh is having a bid off for him on next Monday's show. The bidding starts at a super chat of $6. So all the girls, Josh gonna have on a tank top. He's gonna do 200 push-ups, and y'all better start the bid now. First person get spend $7 win. That's all you gotta send.
I done caught your ass up twice now. First you try to pimp out Hake, and now you're doing this. Come on, dog.
It's the JS online dating show. You get an online date. I can take you. I can take you to the online steakhouse.
Hey, Karen was.
Hop in here. She gonna hop over here and be like, "Fred, you really got that number? Why? Karen? Give Karen a couple of days. She gonna think about it. It's gonna marinate. Like, oh, I wonder. I'm gonna subscribe to JS because Fred got that number. I said, I can use his number for a cookie. I said something like that. She was mad.
Say that.
Karen,
I don't spur no chicks on no show, on no chat.
Karen, Karen ain't trying to get with you, Freddie.
Cool with me. But other than that, no, she trying to get with Mr. Man when she come. It's funny.
Yo, Karen's funny when she calls it.
Yeah, she's thirsty. She said, I need a man that can cook. I said, damn, I knew you was thirsty. Now you hungry too? She was mad. She was like, drop dead, Fred.
Oh, no.
She got blocked. Yeah, she got blocked for saying, drop dead, Fred. She got mad. That triggered.
Hey, Karen Williams.
she's rolling a joint, and then she's going to find my house. Oh, Lord. And I did some IRL streams, so you could figure out my address real quick.
Oh!
He said, I have a nice car. Oh, my God.
Lord.
I'm about to get kidnapped.
She's over there, too. She's down the block from you.
She got a car.
Even on the block.
He's laughing now. He going to be trying to go live from his phone. I'm in the trunk.
Yeah, it's about to split a steak dinner and some wings.
Oh, yeah, that was a good dinner.
I'm saying you're about to split them next time.
Yeah. Listen, Eva, I can't take us out on a date unless Mr. Matt wants to send some more money.
No,
we'll do another steakhouse live stream. That's the only way I'm spinning. You ain't getting a nickel for the gumball machine from me.
It's a quarter.
He ain't got it. At least he's being honest. He ain't got it.
I do got it.
They're gonna be both washing dishes out the back.
Yeah.
No, he got it now. Lord Spike Protein. Hey, man.
Eva's gonna bring Mountain Dew over there.
Enabling.
Yeah.
That's enabling. He's part of that water fountain.
Mountain Dew's gonna come up from Tennessee.
Mountain Dew about to play for the audience.
I'm gonna start a polygamist cult.
Yo.
Hey, Josh.
Floor, get over here.
Yo.
Josh.
What
if the people that send all these super chats is part of BlackRock putting money into the system that repeats itself? Remember, like I was saying, the waterfall.
I'll take BlackRock. I got stocks in Vanguard. I'll take BlackRock and State Street and Vanguard's money. I'll take Satan's money and use it for good.
How are you using it for good when you buy
How about this?
everything?
Do you remember when JLP? Do you remember when JLP ran a Mike Bloomberg ad?
to run off they shit. They want you to buy more shit.
Hold on.
That's how they give you more money. They overprice the shit you buy and spend their money on and pay you less what you think is adequate, but it's really less to them because you spending overpriced for their goods and it's recycling back to them to pay you. It's like that water fountain I was talking about. Now you saying, yeah, I'll be part of the water fountain. Use me up. They make you want the shit that like Gucci and all this stupid shit that costs money. You spend your money back in there to reach your status, and they get the money back and put it back into a streamer. Yeah, you buying the stuff we need you to buy to make us rich, to keep you.
Look, when Trump
happy.
was making
you keep your minions happy, or you not getting no money.
When Trump was making his name, he had to take money from Satan to build his empire. When anybody came up, they had to take some of the money from the enemy. Kanye did it with all them demonic companies. JLP, like 3 years ago, or during the 2020 election, he was running ads for Mike Bloomberg. And all the chat was freaking out. JLP, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And he addressed it. He said, I'm going to take, if Satan wants to pay me, I'm going to take some of Satan's money. And I'm going to put it into, my voice is cracking.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you know, that's the devil. You can't even say it. Yeah, you can't even say it. That's God. You know.
I don't know if it's right or wrong. I don't know if it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I see it, and sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes you got to use the enemy's tools against him. You got to take from him to, The
devil's making angels now, huh?
It's the same way back in wars. They would take over territories and they would use the people in their own soldier or in their own armies.
Bro, if you can't even say it straight, that shit ain't straight.
You seen Game of Thrones? She conquers Daenerys conquers like 3 places, and she turns the Unsullied and she turns all of them into her warriors.
That's a TV show. That's a damn TV
but
show.
It happens in real life. This is real. Sometimes you gotta.
Life, bro.
Sometimes you gotta flip it on the enemy. You gotta take his resources and use it against him.
Never that.
Okay. Yeah, so when it happens to you, don't get mad about it.
It's like if I slide up in like some of the opposition's YouTube channel and I'm saying some real prophetic stuff in the chat and I'm stealing people, bringing them over to me. Like Destiny or Vosh or Hassan Abi, and I'm going in there saying,
"What's up, DJ on Paul?
Haters, come to my show."
Devil, nigga, the seed is gonna grow in the belly like a watermelon.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps you're right. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just posing the idea.
Yeah, whatever.
You don't say
what you thinking.
Devil's labor. Never that.
Mm-hmm. That's how Abraham got rich. We already just talked about it. That's how he did it. He lied and said sometimes you got to deceive people to get on. So hey,
no. I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear that I was never condoning lies. I was never condoning lies. I was never saying it's okay to lie. Go ahead and be a liar.
Okay.
Never okay.
Yeah.
Never okay. That's what I'm talking about. To this day.
To this day.
I just think there are very rare extreme situations where there's a time for things. Yes. Yeah.
There's never a caveat where you need to lie.
There is a caveat. There is a caveat. There's a time for everything.
That's going here again.
Is it of the heart? Is it of the heart or is it a sin? So you're saying, but you were the of the heart guy, Mr. Mad. You were the of the heart guy.
I'm saying, if you're lying and you know you're lying, it's of the heart already because you know you're being deceived.
Hold on. I don't want to use the Holocaust example because that implies Jews and maybe we got differing opinions on what happened with all that. Whatever. Let's say there's an army going around to kill all the Christians, and some woman has a bunch of Christians hidden in her attic. Some little 5 foot tall nothing woman. She doesn't have any weapons. She has Christians hidden in her attic, and they knock on her door and they say, "Are there any Christians here?" Don't you think it's better for her to say? I'm not talking about a man. I'm talking about a little woman who's protecting Christians, doing God's work. She's gonna say, "No, there's no Christians here," and they're gonna keep moving. This is actually from the Holocaust. It was Colette. She hit Anne Frank in her attic. But
listen, this is a good point.
We're going back to the same topic.
Hold on. Somebody
we're bringing it all back around.
I forget if it was Nick or Hake's show, but somebody brought something up where it said, if you cheat on your woman, would you lie to her? Would you tell her that you cheated on her, basically to resolve your conscience?
Yeah. And the better idea is don't.
don't do it because
Yeah,
why?
you don't tell her. Right.
Yeah, do it.
But now, isn't that lying by omission?
No, you're just not telling her.
Okay, so now we're kind of moving the goalpost a little bit. It's okay not to be. So this is what it comes down to: is a lie implies malicious intent. You can tell a falsehood.
But that's the thing.
Not saying nothing he's saying is better than lying.
So if somebody's trying to kill me or is trying to kill the Christians I have in my attic, it might be smarter than me. It might be smarter for me to tell a little falsehood because I'm not required to be honest with evil when evil's doing something evil in my face.
No, you should be honest at all times, even in the face of evil, because in the face of evil, matter of fact, you should be more honest in the face of evil.
You should. I agree. But there could be very crazy situations where telling the lie may be the lesser of two. Like what? Okay, if I tell this lie, I'm gonna cause this and this and this to happen in the butterfly effect future.
This is my point with the whole telling the truth to somebody you've cheated on. You shouldn't be cheating in the first place, number one. But why should you ruin her fucking life or day or whatever it is with you telling her that you've done that to her?
I agree with
know what
you.
I'm saying?
But it sounds like you're agreeing with me but you're just saying that's not a lie. What if she asks you? What if she asks you?
But see, well, this is what I'm saying. So in that context, because the lesser of the evils, in your opinion, is to tell them, oh, she's not hiding under here.
I don't think this example applies to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a life or death, something.
You're absolving yourself of the guilt. You're absolving yourself of the guilt of like, she's going to die.
Yeah.
Fucking be under the, they're going to find out that she's a Christian under the bed. You're absolving yourself of the guilt when you tell your significant other, whoever, that you've cheated her,
Right.
You're trying.
But you said it would be. You said it would be better to not tell her, right?
Correct, because you're when you're telling her, you're not doing anything
right
for the truth.
All right, I get it. I get that. But what if she asks? What if she asks you? Did you cheat on me?
But again,
now you have to be honest with her, right? Because she asked you. You have to be honest.
None of your motherfucking business.
Truth. She doesn't want to know the truth. She doesn't want to be.
You tell them.
Hold up. Now we're losing some consistency here. I need you to be consistent and say if she asks you, you're 100% going to tell her the truth.
That is the truth. It's none of her motherfucking business.
Did you cheat on me or not? Yes or no?
That's none of your motherfucking business.
That you don't need to know that because.
You said you never lie. All you got to say is
no,
you can't lie.
That ain't a lie. That's the damn truth. I'll pass a lie detector test. Is that any of her business that you got some head?
So damn, my examples of life or death and somebody's got a gun to your head, all those examples, forget those. But then you cheat on your woman, you can lie about that.
It's not lying if it ain't not
lying. Yeah, not lying because
it's the truth. You got a lane and you out of your lane. You need to be 2 lanes over. I'm the fast lane. You just merged on this motherfucking highway. You can't look. Get over there before you wreck. You better wreck yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's all it is. And that's the truth.
So I think we agree. I think we agree that there is some time to lie. Sometimes.
No, it's not.
I think we just came to an agreement there.
Well, I did. Okay, listen. I would lie. I wouldn't put myself to be the only one in the house when the Nazis are coming and whoop-de-whoop. I'll be like, okay, I got to team up. So when I lie, it's going to be like,
you're adding a whole bunch of...
Listen. Come in here and check. And then when I lie and say ain't nobody in here, come in here and check, it's going to be all my boys knowing that they in town and we're going to shoot them up. I might lie to catch them in the traffic.
And this is the same thing Mr. Mad said about if somebody comes to your house and you're going to fight it out with them. And that's a good... you're going to... But then I thought, well, what if you're a little woman? You're a little woman, you don't have a gun. You don't have a gun.
No, we know what time it is. People like me gonna go round up all the women, and they gonna be upstairs, and we gonna be downstairs waiting with the blowers we do have. We know what time it is. This just didn't happen overnight. This shit's going down. All right, bet.
Dang, she's on her way over here. She's fine. She's hunting me down. I'm about to have my doorbell ring, and Echo's gonna start barking here in a second.
I'm getting an airplane ticket. I'm not even a U.S. citizen. I can just not gonna say the word somebody and then just leave.
Flora's about to get on a flight, find a coyote, and be getting over here.
I'm gonna get on that freaking coyote right now.
Oh, there's my doorbell. I gotta end the stream now.
You better wait for Josh.
Dang.
She wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. She'd be having no hair tomorrow. And pulled it all out and shit.
That's fine. I'm Guatemala. We do witchcraft. I don't need to be there.
That shit don't work. Anyway.
Look at Mr. May.
Oh, Jalen's in the chat. I didn't even see you, Jalen. What's up?
JC.
Hop in the Discord, JC.
I'll leave by 4 a.m.
JC just got off work.
Hey, even real is one. Yeah. She knows what time to leave.
Hey,
get the fuck out of here.
Scare me. I don't trust that 007. What's that mean? She gotta explain.
Like secret agent woman, like James Bond, I assume.
Asian.
Shut up.
Agent.
Shut up.
Agent. Secret agent man.
What?
I think they saying Asian man.
No. Secret agent man. Secret agent man is 007.
I thought they were saying secret agent man.
He only knows what's that movie?
He is racist. Yeah. It's all about race.
No, I thought he was saying that.
My same brothers.
Whatever.
No, I ain't
These
gonna lie.
American girls, man. These American girls.
He's gonna say, damn, Freddie's right. He's gonna get his doorbell rung. He's gonna go downstairs. He's gonna be like, hey, man.
I knew she was white. I knew she was white.
What's up, Yes Gunner? Yes Gunner 94. How are you all live? I'm live and they're all on Discord.
007.
That's right.
Yeah, James Bond 007. I'm assuming that's what the reference
Rick
is.
has played the N64 at least one time.
Never played the N64.
What?
GoldenEye.
What about Pokemon Snap?
That's the only game I had played. Was it the 64?
Yeah, that was the 64 with the 4 screens.
Super Nintendo. Well, Super Nintendo. I never played Super Nintendo. I only played GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was on N64. Yo, I'll get the GoldenEye.
I never played Xbox. I never played PlayStations. None of them. Only GoldenEye.
Drunk, Yes Gunner?
Nice. GoldenEye, bro.
I play Gunner. Yeah. I'm good at that.
That's what that is. That's 007. I bet. He's probably a beast on that game. I probably got all, cheats.
Because you can see where everybody's at on this little map. I mean, once you learn the perimeter of the damn maze, you good.
Yeah.
Perimeter. Bro,
you got blind spots. Yeah, you can post up, and when they run around the corner, you be right there, and they don't know where you at. They know you in that vicinity, but once they come up,
I put the code in and get the golden gun. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's the one I was talking about.
Yes, sir.
That's some type of Cougar Magnum, ain't it?
And get DK mode or the Moonraker. Get DK mode, and everybody's walking around with a big head.
Right. Yep, the big head mode.
And if you played with the guy that throws the shoe, you had a smaller hitbox. What was his name? He's a bad guy.
Midget.
Yeah, the little short Chinese guy. If you played with him, you had a smaller hitbox.
Hell yeah. Blast from the past.
That shit was fun. Yeah.
Those are the good old days, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, proximity moms. Proximity moms.
I worked at Rainbow Bakery making bread. Third grade.
What are you trying to do, Josh?
You don't remember that South African chant? Freddie knows it.
Projects.
Yeah, the what?
What is it?
Shoot the kill. Kill the boar. The farmer.
Mm-hmm.
That is the worst representation I've ever seen.
Hey, what up, though, Gunner? I know you hollering at that Evan Williams though. What's up, though?
What state are these people in? Do y'all even know? I ain't trying to dox nobody.
Everybody, put your state in the chat.
Shots out, baby. You see it on my arm. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong arm. I was at the wrong arm.
Eva's from Utah. Eva's from Utah. Shout out, Eva.
Oh, don't be saying that.
I saw him shooting fish eyes out of the sockets. I was like, oh,
yeah. Arkansas.
Yeah. I mean, if you see a guy sucking out fish eyes, if that doesn't turn you on, then I don't know what will.
Suddenly, I'm totally fine with this.
Oh, even want some fish eye treatment. I know what's going on.
Pause.
That's so funny.
Dang. Pause. What? Yep.
You way up in Washington, far right. You far left, north.
All right,
You
Mr.
getting out
Matt.
of that cold, rainy shit.
Is Mr. Matt going live with the after party? Because I'm about to get off here in like 10 minutes.
You don't want to see that, bro. This is gonna be a mess. It's already.
No.
I can't do that. I gotta be at I gotta be at my shit tomorrow, man.
Oh yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Was that like Is that like physical
4 hours.
physical therapy?
It's worse than yes. Well, yeah, it's work conditioning. That's what they call it. Work conditioning.
Did you get hurt at work?
Yeah, I did. I had to have a surgery. I had a fucking L5 to S1 discectomy, and the year before that, I had a L4 to L5 discectomy. So I'm all types of my shit's all fucked up, but I do what I can, and I'm over there, doing whatever, man. But
Hey,
it's whatever, bro.
Yes, Gunner. Yes, Gunner hit me $4.99 super chat. Sing me a happy birthday at the hour mark. All right, 8 minutes. We gotta sing Yes Gunner a birthday song. I got a perfect.
Okay.
I got the perfect birthday song for you, Yes Gunner.
Gunner, you a Virgo? Virgo right here. A Virgo symbol.
Virgo.
Whatever that even means. I don't
Say
even know
she
the
a
fuck that means.
Virgo. She wanna sip in Myrtle. Something gonna take a skirt off.
A homegirl Latina Charlie told me she like Virgos. I don't know why, but whatever.
Show him the one down there at the bottom of your spine.
Hold on.
Sign you got.
She said she's gonna be here in a minute.
Thing
Lord have
about my
mercy.
spine is
Your tramp stamp.
Funny thing about my spine is it's connected. Wait, what's it say? It's
In
connected
a
to my
minute.
cock.
hold on. How do I do the paywall on this stream?
What does he say? Let me show you.
You need to start OnlyFans.
Let me show you my spine. Funny thing about my spine, it's connected to my cock.
Shout out OnlyFans.
Shout out to OnlyFans. Damn right.
I'm a Christian.
you're
Me
gonna
too.
get
Yes,
Twitter.
Gunner. Huh?
Shout
Yo,
out to Valerie.
hey,
Y'all meet Valerie.
look.
Y'all gonna be like, oh damn, she crazy.
August. Yo, I don't know if you saw this one, JS. Eva saw you sucking them fish eyes out the socket, and she was like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. Yeah.
He trying not to read them comments out loud.
No, that's what I said. I said if you're not turned on by fisheye sucking, then then you just ain't tuned in.
Yeah. Yo, I'll say this: the fish eyes is way better than fish brain.
You don't have to take this, Lord.
I've only had fish brain in the fish soup. I never had just straight fish brain.
But what are your thoughts? Is fish eyes better than fish soup?
Mr. Man don't. I probably won't.
I would rather suck an eye out of a fish than eat a bowl of fish soup.
I told you. And the fish cheek is flame as hell. I'd rather eat a
Fish cheek is good, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
Fish
brain.
cheeks.
Cheeks, yeah, the cheeks is decent.
If the eyes are cooked until they pop, it's really not bad at all. But if they're a little undercooked, you get like the film, and like you can tell it's an eyeball.
They only this damn wide.
No, they got
That's for me right there.
They got an eyes on the side.
Look, I don't know how it works.
All fish cheeks.
They got fish cheeks.
It's good though. It's decent.
I just had a fish skeleton, and I was like, "Look, these are the eyes in the video," and I sucked out, and then there was cheeks, and I bit the cheeks off.
The cheeks ain't bad.
Like
Look,
they like.
And I want to see how JS thinks too. When you cut the head off, in order, fish cheeks best.
Fish chin.
What else? What else do I eat?
Fish eyes second best. Fish brains.
Don't tell it, Josh.
Last plate.
Pussy.
Steak.
What?
Eat a ton of pussy.
Steak. I'm a carnivore.
Nah. You supposed to say pause.
No. No pause.
Don't do that. Maybe they do that in LA over there.
Nah, you supposed to say pause. You say eating two steak.
No.
The best part of fish is the skin.
It smells
The
like
skin of
fish.
the
Make it a
fish.
dish. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone.
If the
It's
fish
so
is
good.
crispy, if the fish is crispy, then the skin is the best part. If it's soggy as fuck,
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier.
No.
If you grill
When
trout,
when it smells like in the steamer, and then the skin tastes so good. That's the best part.
you need crispy skin. You gotta have crispy skin.
You gotta fry that motherfucker.
No crispy skin. That is
Crispy
too
skin.
American. You have to eat it like that. You have to put it in an oven.
Listen.
You put some onions
Listen.
inside of the fish, some garlic, some spice, and some
God,
herbs.
Elon
and then
is
you
giving
put
her
it and you
super-powered
clean
internet.
it.
You know your audio is louder than everybody's audio for? Elon give you super internet.
Cause you got me turned down. Cause I'm always turned down.
I don't.
What you just said,
Yeah,
Josh?
you do. Yeah, you do. I rewatch.
I said your audio picks up really loud, Floyd.
But I'm saying, you can adjust your own settings, I think.
Oh, it should be now.
I don't care. You don't need to adjust it. I was just saying.
I think you can.
Nah, he know what he's doing.
They eat ox testicles in LA? Yeah, I've heard that. I've never had testicle, but I apparently.
What y'all talking about? What they eat in LA? They eat it everywhere. If they eat it in LA, especially Mexico. LA is Mexico.
Bull testicles. I would try one. I would try it.
Yeah,
raw.
Hey, you ever
You gotta eat it like a lion. Eat it.
Diesel, I'm not saying that's American in a bad way.
Claws in his ass and just bite your testicles. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a man. That's how a man eats.
Here in Guatemala, we drain, and it's honestly really good. You guys have to try it. You drain the cow's blood, and then you cook it.
Oh yeah, blood sausage.
All right, vampire.
Yeah, it tastes really good.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like.
Nah, I don't do that shit.
I would try. I would try it, but I'm not gonna. I don't know.
It tastes like chorizo.
Yeah. I fuck with blood sausage.
Stay away from testicles. Stick to the fish. I will follow that advice.
Yeah, JS.
JC said, "Stay away from testicles and stick to the fish."
I agree. Finally, JC and I can agree with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up,
I need Cecil to jump in here so I can have another woman so I can defend.
I don't know.
New Testament says no blood.
Cecil's white.
No, blood.
Anti-biblical.
I ain't gonna lie. Blood sausage with some rice in it. That's fucking flame as hell.
Cow blood is really good. Cow blood is really good. You gotta
I think
try
she's
it
talking about like
before
blood
you-
sacrifices.
No, it's not a sacrifice, nigga. Look, you put cow blood or pig blood even. You put in rice and you put in a sausage. You boil that motherfucker. You eat that bitch. That shit is good.
I've had that. That sounds good.
Jesus.
All right, hold on. Hey, hold on. Floor, don't talk. Hold on. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta sing happy birthday to Yes Gunner because he sent the super chat. You ready, Yes Gunner? It's 11 o'clock. Here we go. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Yay!
$4 do that.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
That's a bullshit ass birthday song.
My birthday song?
Yeah.
Let's do the white one. Let's do the white one.
No, that's my favorite birthday song. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Can we do the white version?
The white happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Yes Gunner. Happy birthday to you. And how many more?
How many more? And many more.
Oh my goodness.
104.
Whatever.
There you go. Good super. Good. There you go.
There you go.
Work, man. Them short ass birthday songs ain't no good. They gonna look at you like
it's a joke. It's the best joke.
Look,
it's not a joke.
I'll never celebrate my birthday.
They want all their flowers. They're like, man, how you gonna short me like that?
Right.
It's my day. It comes once a year, motherfucker, and you gonna give me that little short shit.
That was $199 worth of birthdays right there. Earlier.
That's good.
Well, we did all the birthday songs. We did the JLP birthday song, the white birthday song, the short birthday song.
We're missing one. We're missing the Simpsons. I think what was it?
Motley Crue? I don't even know them.
Motley Crue.
Don't
remember the Simpsons? Oh no, the Ramones. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Yes, Gunner. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. And then Mr. Burns be upset. I played.
You got all the birthday songs.
We used to go out to eat. I'd be like, it's my brother's birthday. It's my brother. It don't even be his birthday. Come around. I'd be like,
He's okay with the short song. He doesn't beg like Frederick. Dang.
I don't beg for nothing.
You begging for extra verses in the birthday song. You get what?
That's what you no.
You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit.
No. I'm trying to let anybody else on their birthday send a super chat so they don't get that short ass verse. We might be on there and saying happy birthday to people, and they can have us on the screen at their birthday party and don't give you the finger like you pay for that shit.
Hey Rigo, let me play this one for Gunner one time.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah. Right, is it it ain't gonna get JS in trouble, is it?
Hold on.
I can't really hear it. It's not playing. Nope. We don't hear it.
Nope. They ain't gonna let it happen. YouTube's smarter than that.
Oh, that was so creepy if they can do
that.
We can't hear it.
I'm a real computer. How about that?
It's time for sponsors. The sponsors today are Yes Gunner and Lord Spike Protein.
All right. Big ups to the sponsors for the night.
Yep.
Other sponsors can still be sponsors.
The other sponsor is hit the like button.
Live, man.
The other sponsor is smash the like button. But I do gotta jump off this Discord call and I gotta end this live because I gotta work tomorrow and stuff and I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you a piece of shit for letting your boss get hurt.
He fell through the damn floor.
You should have said, Shane, it's 400 pounds. Can you get in here? Because this motherfucker got weak legs.
Shane wasn't there. It was just me and my boss were trying to get it out, and he fell through the floor.
Pause.
Huh?
Nah, pause.
I can't believe you guys hang out with Shane. That's crazy.
He worked with Shane.
Shut up, Floor. Don't talk about none of that.
Let me ask you if you can hear this. Did you hear that?
That's personal stuff, Floor. So just don't get into it.
Let's try that one time. For Yes Gunner, 94. The homeboy from Chicago. He works right down the block from me.
It like
nope,
it doesn't.
They ain't letting it play. Yep, get it out the tape. Hey,
It's like it won't pick up the. It won't pick up the audio from it.
They know what they doing, man.
That's the new YouTube thing. That's the new YouTube thing.
I don't think it's that. I just think it's the speaker
We
and
couldn't hear this
his.
stuff. We couldn't hear the stuff you was playing, Josh, when you was trying.
No,
to
because it was the same thing when he tried to play the Trump doll. It didn't really pick up well. It's the speaker.
When you was playing the Ramsey, I had to turn on the TV. It wasn't playing through your thing.
The Ramsey. It was really quiet.
Rapping. No, I'm saying
The Vivek Ramaswamy, I heard it playing through somebody's speaker. Somebody was playing it back.
I cut on my TV.
I didn't hear it at all. When you played it, I didn't hear the shit at all.
Through the Discord, you didn't hear it. I played it through the stream.
Right.
I didn't hear it through either. I got this on the stream.
He was playing the stream, and I heard the music coming back to my ears through the stream.
Yeah, it did play through the stream.
I can see the sound levels for.
But it wasn't playing in the Discord.
Right, it doesn't play in the Discord. I knew that. But it played in
why?
Because I can share video, but I can't share audio. So if we were gonna like watch something together, we all have to hit play at the same time. And all that stuff.
I mean,
yeah, I don't know if there's a way to make it play audio for all of us, but can somebody go live until we get a community guideline strike? I don't know.
What do you mean go live?
Black Sabbath said that.
Y'all want me to go live? I can go live and be in Discord. That's how my live.
JS, I just got here. 10 more minutes. Answer the door, cutie. She's at the door. This is damn like. It's like a Scream movie.
I'm gonna go live, but I'm gonna keep the PG 14.
Bring your own camera.
I'm gonna keep it PG 16.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump out of this, and if one of you guys want to go live, that's cool.
Stay on here.
You can use the Discord, or you can do call, whatever you guys. I don't care what you do.
All right, I'm gonna go live.
I can't be on this shit.
You gonna go live?
Unless you want to go live, I don't care.
No, go live. I'd rather you go live.
Hell out of here. All right, I'm gonna go live, and it's gonna be like an hour, 1 hour. I swear to God, max.
Yeah, you always say that. It'll be like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, he'll be up 4 in the morning.
Oh my God! I'm gonna do it. Give me 1 second. I got you.
All right.
Here you go live, hubby.
I'm gonna jump out of the Discord and end the stream though.
Hey, Floyd, don't be mad. He ain't got nobody at his door. He's bullshitting. Straight shit, man.
Floor, when I said shut up, it's just I don't want to talk about that what you were about to get into on the stream. So.
No, I'm just exhausted, but I'm listening. Like okay. I'm just really tired. I'll call you later though, Josh. You better answer.
Tonight, I'm gonna be in bed. So I'm gonna be listening to this other streaming.
I don't care what you have to do. You're gonna answer.
Yeah, you're a clown at the back door.
Tonight's Playboy.
Man, you can't leave her out on the porch.
Yeah, I know. We got Eva at the door, Floor. Hold up. I can't be
hungry.
I can't be talking on the phone tonight.
Man, you got some balls, Josh. I swear.
All right. Well, have a good night, guys.
Go live right now, Mr. Man. All right.
I'll on a minute.
All right.
I'm ready.
Bye, Flora. Bye, Mr. Matt. Bye, Freddie. Later. All right. Discord got crazy. I didn't have a lot of news articles to talk about. We kind of talked about it with the Discord. We got the Sackler family. Biden's letting them off, or not letting them off the hook, but they're not getting the thing. We talked about the name changes. We talked a little bit about Ezra. Not a big book of the Bible, just 10 chapters. And mainly it was about rebuilding Zion after Nebuchadnezzar and Babylon fell, and Cyrus and Darius. But I just thought it was kind of funny because Ezra went off about the interracial marriage. And my big thing that I got understanding out of that is they were all about lineages. And this is like a historical document, like a book of lineages. And they didn't want to cloud up the waters. It was about culture and tribalism. It wasn't about race and skin color. And I don't know. Just a chill show tonight, guys. I got another camping video coming soon. Thank you, Yes Gunner. Thank you, Lord Spike Pro Team. I got another camping video coming soon. Or I might make it 3 parts. I don't know. I had a fun camping trip. It was a great time. Climbing rocks, jumping off stumps, fishing. So I'll be doing shorts. I'll be doing streams, all the good stuff. But for tonight, I got to end it. It's 11 o'clock. I made it through this show. I was exhausted, guys. I was very exhausted the whole time. I was being a beta. But let me see what chat's saying. It's been fun. Y'all see you later. Later, Jeff Hewitt. Later, Eva 007. Good night. This is an interesting chat. Be wise. I know I couldn't keep up on chat totally because I was talking to like 5 people in the group chat. So I wasn't keeping up on chat really well, but I was reading most of them. Maybe just not out loud. Yes, Gunner. Thank you for the super chat. Stubborn One. McGruff. Welcome, McGruff. Never seen you in here before. Shout out to McGruff. Mountain Dew was in here earlier. Jalen was here. DJ on Paul. Stubborn One. Be Wise. C Sal. Thank you for calling in. Good talks. You know, I didn't have a whole lot to talk about with Ezra. Pretty boring. Temple of God after Nebuchadnezzar. I want to read just because I wrote this down, so I didn't waste this. First, they get the altar built in the foundation. Lots of lineages and legal stuff in Ezra. Ezra is studying the law of Moses. Ezra is a judge / lawyer type, assembling judges to come to Jerusalem and be the judges. It gets crazy. There were racial undertones the whole time, but when Ezra finds out these fools are race mixing, he loses his mind. He prays, has offerings, scolds the people, fasts, and the people repent, and they cast off their foreign wives, or they get banished. Crazy story. It's only 10 chapters. Go read Ezra, but it was really irrelevant. It's just I picked a random small book in the Old Testament to read this weekend, and I read it, and that's what it ended up being about. So, not a lot to talk about there. Not a lot of news. Just wanted to chill, catch up with the stream, say hi to everybody, all the good stuff. But I'm going to go, guys. It's been a fun stream. Thanks for hanging out. Everybody hit the like button on your way out if you haven't hit it yet. So assertive. Eva versus 4 cage match for JS's ween. Oh, my ween. What the? Good night, JS and chat. Later, be wise. Later, guys. I'll see you next week. Dreadedconservative show. Kicking the week off right. Monday night. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. Monday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be back next week. We'll do some gaming streams. This Saturday, coming Saturday, UFC 292 is going to be epic. Sterling versus Sean Sugar, whatever the heck his name is. Sean O'Malley is going to be a crazy fight. So we'll be doing that on Saturday. Hopefully we'll get some streams in between there. But maybe we'll do a push-up stream because I owe Lord Spike Protein some push-ups. But God bless everybody. Have a good night. We out. Peace. I don't have an outro. See ya. You should read the Tower of